darkness is your ally.
He's a part of the shit show. You probably want to leave him alone.
I was born in it, molded by it.
Man, leave him alone, man.
I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding. I will show you where I have made my home whilst preparing to bring justice.
This Chicago, nigga!
Death before dishonor, the streets sing calmer. But if it's beef, karma might bring it back stronger. Fear smell like goofy rappers draped in gold chains. Soul burning in the street, it left a cold stain. Bishop moves, get the tool, then it's Riverside. Shorty came back for the bass like the Enterprise. Need a 𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃 that'll rock a by at any time. Body twitching, neck moving, being genuine. Soon as I get the nail and shit, they want a fellowship. Contorted, leave them distorted, these heavy metal hits. My cup running over with empathy, lack sympathy. So everything meant for you really don't mean shit to me. Life got a price, boy, and that'll be a mean debit. All debt satisfied, and you don't even receive credit. Scene edit, like you was never in that movie, nigga. Gotta search deep up in the credits to find these spooky niggas. Bleeding from the spirit, now he's trying to fight the jiggers. Demons in the mirror, they prefer a righteous victim. Willing testament, gold, oil, and drugs, boy, the only thing coming back is everything that we've invested in. Snakes shed they skin, what they said about your kin folks. Eggs getting crushed, but then we all begin, yo. Why my rap sound like this is cause the shoes fit. All my monsters became sponsors, now the moves different.
Nigga!
He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane.
He's a part of the shit show. You probably want to leave him alone. Man, leave him alone, man.
The jackals, hyenas, barking at him, laughing at him. Till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody. Runs like a wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is. He's too late to be scared.
Yeah. On the second go around, it's a lot of clowns round town, dressed down in cap and gown. They graduating from player hating, the snitching. I swear nobody's, but I failed to mention. Ain't no love, it's just hugs with the bad vibe. Check the score, I'm up by 50, it's barely halftime. Stand down, remember, real eyes, real lies cannot roll on top of these ties. See a crimson end of the tunnel light. Elite position, bodies on the mic before the hype. Repeat offenses, Lord Akira, all heads bow. Even God beneath them can't put chains on the brain of the non-believers. Ain't nobody telling till you looking at discovery. All your favorite rappers, so they publishing from suffering. Can't make a hit and your bitch control the budget. And your big homie flipped and he working with the government. I smell pussy in full force, depressed on full court. Those shooters like I lead with Olympic torch. I can't bring pain to my mama's eyes. The traumatized drama cries gon' lie on the other side a couple times. It's on your bitch, she gon' say that it's raining. Fuck that spliff and that fifth kid, I'm already dangerous. All my angels on angel dust, they worse than the demons was. Genocide, all these rapper guys, I need a FEMA plug.
Nefarious, what's good? Rape 636, what's good? Trey Finesse, what's good? Bob Lee, what's good? My sister Cajun Spicy in the building, what's good? Roxanne, hell yeah, what up though? Yeah, we getting the show started right today. Hit the like button, hit the share button. We touching on all the shit today, let's go.
Listen. Today they'll give you some money. Look at it. They'll give you back your own money.
This Chicago, nigga!
To say these niggas gon' take a miracle. Through the fire, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. The old Bobby woulda took your chicken, blessed the totem pole. But all them bitches busted and throwed, nigga. Fuck them hoes, it's real rap. You mad cause I never fabricate the streets. For OGs to put your life on Angelo and Chief Malik. Easter pink, pussy use a goofy and it sink or swim. Stop the acid out of alkaline and some dusty Timbs. Crazy 730, King Leo ain't no caps head. All my OG stand up niggas, not ex-crackheads. Man, these goofies wanted a lie, still bring them back dead. Then put your heart in his house tonight, nigga. I'm Big Red, Big Dog, Johnny Pinball. Fuck fuck a brick wall. Everybody getting sent up, plus who just sent y'all? Salivating. Don't take pictures with the blickies, cause we keep the metal activated. You just be glad you made it, capping in the captain's seat. Why they agitated? Only time these niggas up in their imagination. Snipers on the roof, red dot aims get calibrated. Got the drop served, now your brains like a pilot painting. Hell above and below. High science for the lanes, dielectric inertia planes. Weak minds can't obtain, spinning orc field. Resonate and raise the torch shield. Shoot and burn the body, ain't no unders on the overkill. It's a giant picking up a mountain just to crush a fleet. Laser tag hunting, razor backs, that's a minor key. Last of a dying breed, close both eyes so the mind can see. Expose all chakras to the crown complete. Greek pantheon, how they label those who weak and frail. Sigma males only signal males for they sinful tales. Bomb on your teeth, no peace, then bring his scalp back. To get what you owe, you really must be about that. Next stepper, dance with the devil, hold now we footwork and apply pressure. Last thing he seen was in third person. Niggas in the clouds like them GTA load ups. I love it when the body shots make a goofy fold up. Rare form, bitch this Bret Hart at the SummerSlam. Sharpshooter, turn your top shooter into Dunner Man. Cause I got that line pride, seeing call me Escanor, no debate. Niggas just hate, and I don't stress the war, alter plans, get rid of fam. Then we salt the land, end the niggas, sentient being, and the straw man. Life ain't chess, my nigga, we don't respect your king. Only bitch niggas and queens, tryna check our team. Nobody raised the guys, we the lords of the flies. Overactive minds really fuck up your reaction time. Spooky niggas sitting by the door, peeking out the blinds. Can't survive, waiting for that manna to fall out the sky.
I know lies who would deny you. Backside right beside you just to get behind you. A knife is pierced in to get under your skin. Cowards, smiles and grins from false friends and swindlers who
your daddy even. Yeah. What's your, yeah, state your name. You the devil. You the devil. You a Satanist, huh? You, then you wrote a book too then, right? You got a book with blood on it, huh? You Satan, huh? Who created your ass, Satan? Who created your ass? I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Bitch. Stupid bitch. Look at that. I'm provoking that, huh? I'm making motherfuckers just hate God more. I'm provoking that, huh? You goddamn devil worshiper, you ain't got no excuse. Motherfucker, you ain't coming in no, you come in the name of Satan. I guess if you like a house nigga and won't go competitive, if I say I'm God, then I guess you have to take the side of Satan, huh, motherfucker?
Get this through your head, you motherfucker, you. You only exist out here because of me. You're fucking warned. Don't ever go over my fucking head again.
Yo. This Chicago, nigga.
Dark where them demons lurking in evil works. We are the guys and you just some titans, so know your worth. Even in good and have evil is give or take. One of those horsemen, I blow the trumpet, your world will shake. You niggas snakes, you serpents, some of you parasites. So my appetite is to murder anything anti-Christ. Don't have a vice, I done resurrected, I am the Lord. I can shower down with my wrath and get your block destroyed. I can sit in the fire, the young and bend it go. Boy, I been to go, what I say is truth and not just a quote. The kings are woke and I'm telling you something you need to know. 12 disciples off in that 40 can catch the Holy Ghost. We make a toast from the Holy Grail and then wish us well. So speaking lust and his blasphemy, send them straight to hell. You just a shell of a man, how can a reap prevail? Yeah, we know the heart and your weight is spirit, bitch, we the scale. Cause me and Bobby like Christ and Moses, this called in body. Supreme being at the highest level, no Illuminati. Cause God got me a massacre when I pull that shotty, arm, leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body.
God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati. Arm, leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body. God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati.
This Chicago, nigga.
Classic on the floor. Before a nigga called a victim, premonition. Travel fifth dimension, dies in extradition. Exodus. No respect until you get a check from this. Obsolete. All your conscious thoughts be on the concrete. The meek won't inherit nothing but more combinations. Blood and body. Look at that. Condemnation. Fuck a key. Bust open a lock. That's my raw will. If your God could become flesh, I get that mark kill. Words and swords, I pierce through a frail spirit. Dead man walking as he talking on the hell. Listen, turn the decibel, smooth the decimal. All your niggas vegan once they turned into some vegetables. Warlock standing over pots, what the Hebrew? Flat around earth, 6 feet of dirt and I leave you. End all that childhood trauma, homie, these big facts. Wanna be Bobby, just a copy, that's real rap. Too many lies identified with any tribe. Your chief sold the land to the white man for 50 dimes. Only thing worse than a snake is a parasite to gain everything and still be lost in paradise. I do the best, y'all do the most. Put that weak shit on a stack of Bibles burning for you catch the ghost. Lord bless the shorties, we pack praising. Bear witness, bury niggas next to they bitches. We only spare children. Cause God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati. Arm, leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body. God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati. Arm, leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body.
He's a part of the shit show. You probably want to leave him alone. Man, leave him alone, man.
What up? What up? What up, everybody? You already know what time it is. Give yourself a round of applause. Verified. I am hip to Berserk, one of the greatest animes of all time. That's running back from the top. Nefarious, salute. Rafe, salute. God damn it. Trey Finesse, salute. Bob Lee, salute. My sis Cajun Spicy, salute. Roxanne, salute. Okay, I see my sis, my dude up in this motherfucker, Miss Mojo. Salute. Verified. What up, gang? You already know where you at. Give yourselves a round of applause. We got a lot of topics, man. We could touch on a whole lot of things. We can get into a whole lot of things. The link is out there for anybody who want to hit. You see the poll in the chat. Is homosexuality the same as pedophilia? Throughout my journey in this so-called conscious community, I've run across this philosophical debate on many panels. The parallels between homosexuality and child sexual endangerment and the likes and otherwise, you know, nasty things of that nature. And one thing I've heard throughout different panels in this conscious community is that the LGBT community, and which I can't really, you know, I'm not even going to go into that community, because if you claim that, I wouldn't even argue against that as far as their agenda. But when you say homosexuality as it stands, is that the reason behind, or is that the same as pedophilia? This is where this conversation starts to get kind of weird for me within this conscious community. Because I hear a lot of brothers and sisters say that if the pedophile is homosexual, it's making your child homosexual. And it's almost like a difference that they want to make as far as pedophilia, right? Because when you point to the Catholic Church, right, and all the nefarious things that go on with the priest and the nuns when it comes to sexual assault for young boys and young girls. The question remains, and I'm starting to notice this theme across this so-called conscious community. How are we drawing a parallel or a line between somebody being homosexual and them being a PDF file, right? I don't look at a grown man touching on little boys as homosexuality. This is where I'm going with this. I don't look at a grown woman touching on young girls as homosexuality. That is you're a PDF file. You see what I'm saying? Homo and heterosexuality has nothing to do with sexualizing children. That, like, I don't get the logic between some of these adults on here who claim to be conscious but can't understand that fundamental concept. And then when you say, well, what about the grown men that touch on little girls or the grown women that touch on little boys? Well, they're not homosexual PDF files. They're heterosexual PDF files. Well, what? Alert. These the depths that this so-called conscious community has fallen to. Common sense has left the room. Not wanting your child to be exposed to any forms of sexuality is what I think parents are asking for. I don't think no parent is looking at their child innocence being taken and determining, well, at least it was somebody of the opposite sex. I just saw a news story where a young lady, I don't want to say young lady, a teacher was caught and arrested for having her students perform, and I quote, gangbang sex on her wearing screen masks. It also came out that this same teacher might also be abusing her stepson. Now, this is where fathers go unheard, right? Because I be all across YouTube. I see all type of shit, right? And as a father to 3 sons, I've seen so many YouTube videos of fathers livid because some grown-ass lady is in their 11 or 12-year-old cell phone with all type of sexual bullshit, and nobody is taking it serious. It's something to be said about the sickness that is creeping out of this so-called conscious community. It's really gonna be a Netflix movie and a case study in a couple years when they get enough of these weirdos that's coming out. Exactly. Why is it always the snow bunny teachers? Brother, hot tech, I can show you so many, and salute to High Tech, Marlon, my gang, Zach Pot came up in here, Mississippi Macho, old student, Aaron Garage, salute. I can show you so many cases of black women teachers doing this to young men. I can show you so many cases of Spanish and Latin teachers doing this to young men. It's not a one size fit all. You see what I'm saying? It's like even in that case, we could say that white women are the face of that, but even that propaganda, right? Even that propaganda, when you look at this conscious community, is like, I see a lot of these men who don't have sons, but they're living out their childhood fantasies through saying, well, I would have been cool with that. I would have been all right with that. And I'm like, well, yeah, I could tell you would have been the type of nigga that's all right with that, because I'm looking at your mind state now. You fucked up now. Y'all traumatized out here now. Can't take even being cut off or corrected without cursing somebody out or disrespecting their kids. And sitting on a panel with motherfuckers talking about, I understand why you disrespecting niggas' kids. This the conscious community. Right? I'm telling y'all, I'm through fucking with all of these niggas who claim that they here for some type of knowledge. Fuck that, man. Fuck that. That's why anytime you see me over here talking to somebody, man, it's just gonna be some loose sports talk or some, random irrelevant shit. All of that knowledge kicking and what the so-called conscious community is about, man. These a bunch of weirdo, whacked out ass niggas who don't got a child to spare, who ain't been out the house in a long time. They giving advice with women that they don't have in their own life, right? They on YouTube missions for the wrong reasons. I thought this shit was about the children. Huh? I thought this shit was about exposing scams and niggas disrespecting the kids. When did this become about, oh yeah, Bobby up there with a gay man that's hosting his show? Yeah, a gay man that, client that say that he gay. Okay. And y'all want to equate that to grown ass niggas fucking with teenagers and below? Dang. I don't give a fuck how I'm viewed throughout this so-called YouTube conscious space. All these real niggas who claim they doing something for their children. The fact that my children aren't a part of my YouTube conversations should say something. The fact that when I look at my demographic, it ain't no children that view this shit. Matter of fact, children are stricken from viewing my content, should say something to you. Salute, Zev. The fact that you niggas on this motherfucker all the time talking about, yeah, what about the babies? What about the children? But then at the flip of the tongue of disrespect, y'all disrespecting niggas' kids, putting niggas' kids' pictures on this YouTube, saying what you would do to somebody, kids. Huh? Caping for niggas who disrespect kids, caping for niggas who got PDF file allegations and all other type of weird shit attached to their name, making excuses for the bullshit. Salute, Savage, in the building, man. I don't get this conscious community. I'm trying to figure out, when did what another grown man do with another grown man become equated to what grown people do with innocent children? This is This is the depths of disparity of the conscious community. Niggas still trying to hold tight to their spiritual mumbo jumbo and put their views on other people. I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. I don't give a fuck what two grown men do. I don't. It don't bother me at all. Everybody money spend the same. If you don't move your feet, then I don't eat. So we like neck to neck. I don't know where you niggas thought y'all lived at, where your dollars ain't passed through nobody gay hands or nobody racist hands or any other likes. You're playing with yourself. You living in this fantasy ass world online that only exists online. Because when you log off, nigga, you go your ass out into the real world and you have to deal with all type of motherfuckers and you ain't making them same concessions in life. So stop the cap online. But I'll tell you one concession I am making in life. I don't give a fuck if it's online or offline. Can't no niggas who disrespect no kids be around me. Can't no nigga that's out here frolicking with no motherfucking teenagers be around me. I don't accept that type of behavior. I got too many babies. I got a wife. I got shit going on in real life that do not extend into this YouTube. See, the problem is a lot of these niggas have built their life, their creed, their ideology off of what other men have built for them on YouTube. And they need that to operate in real life. They feed on that. I listen to them. Look what Bobby's doing to the community. He's destroying everything we built. He's causing all of this destruction, all of this chaos. Why? Why can't we just stay in this fanciful dream, Bobby? Why you gotta shake niggas awake? Why you gotta show niggas that what's really going on? We ain't want to know all that shit, man. We want it to be like Cypher, man. We want to keep eating the steak of the conscious community. Here you come with this fucking pot of oatmeal. It's that bullshit, Bobby. So what? Now you know. Now you gotta deal with your own accountability. I'm not from the live your life online and offline. I ain't from that, man. I don't know the energy of logging off of YouTube and carrying this energy into real life. I don't get that. I don't even get the term conscious community. I don't understand what community, how it is a community. YouTube community, because YouTube called it a community. You feel like you really got a community because you calling niggas online and they sending niggas $20 here and $30 there. You feel like that's, huh? Because a motherfucker slapped a couple 5s and 20s and $100 bills across this digital internet shit. Now y'all a community. Y'all some niggas that have disregarded and clocked out of real life because it's too hard. That's what that is. Y'all some niggas who have become so fucking fed up and defeated. You like, why we doing anything? Did they just go do this and you just go be a part of they shit? Man, fuck that. That's bitch nigga behavior. I always been taught go get some paper. I don't know nothing about what these weird ass niggas talking. I don't know nothing about this new cult-like behavior that I'm seeing through all these so-called individual conscious ass niggas. Don't move me. Huh? Y'all that mad at a co-host that y'all overlook all the PDF files and scammers that people have brought to life. Shame. Shame. And try to make the two seem like they're the same. Shame. For even doing that on the internet, for even trying to draw the attention away from why the fuck is niggas disrespecting my kids, anybody kids, and why are niggas still around motherfuckers who was 35 fucking with 11-year-olds? Why are we trying to figure out why fucking Joe Rogan was selling illegal pills and shit? And is this nigga a part of some major scheme? What you mean is he a part of some major scheme? This nigga got the #1 fucking podcast in America. He's 100, 200, however many millions up, Spotify deals and all of that, and you trying to figure out right now, is this nigga locked in with them people? You stupid than a motherfucker. And y'all following ass niggas stupid than a motherfucker for sitting up there like, yeah, that's right, expose them. Nah, get back to the fact of these niggas that's all around you. Expose your shit. What the fuck niggas keep talking about what they doing to the people? Most of these niggas who say that shit, bro, and sit up here with these YouTube channels and all of this shit, for the people, these niggas don't even know who the alderman is in the hood. These niggas ain't talking to no chief of police. They ain't going to no community meetings in real life. Them niggas sitting somewhere tucked off in safe white communities, collecting your donations and saying what the world doing to us. Nobody giving you this knowledge like this. I'm going to debate this nigga because he think that it mean this, and I'm telling you it mean that. Tune in at 7 ass shit. And folks out here with real shit going on. Niggas got to go to real PTA meetings and see what the fuck going on with their children's school, and you goofy ass niggas still talking about debating. That shit been going on for 10, 12 fucking years. We through listening to you goofy ass niggas debate. We sick of hearing the same thing over and over again. Y'all ain't doing nothing but trapping up all the new young niggas that was out here in the world, lost and disheveled and separated from their family. It's a whole nature boy, bro, polite, Sinetta, all of that shit finna get retunneled and refunneled again with the depraved youth of today's society. And these niggas is trying to be there to sell this shit again. And I'm saying, hell fucking no. Hell no. Shorty's out here now, man. You know, we indigenous. We Pan-Africans. The earth flat. The CERN machine. We ain't land on the moon. 9/11. Yeah. I was there too. I'm here to tell y'all. Get your paper. Because at all times when I was doing that shit, I was sitting in the trap getting some paper. All my Phil Valentine tapes came from sitting in the trap getting some money. I wasn't sitting around debating a bunch of niggas. That's why the cult-like behavior always hit a little different from me. Because I thought it was going to be a room full of, in the words of my nigga Bank, trim niggas that's about really building something and understanding the individual aspects of what that take. Nah, these niggas was just, man, most of these niggas is fat, out of shape, washed, ain't got nothing but a bunch of words to give you and no real plan to it. They finna tell you about all the orishas and some shit that happened in ancient Kemet and some fucking paperwork from 1712 that you got to get your indigenous birthright back, and some kings in Mali and fucking Congo that we related to, and some shit that happened in Australia when niggas walked across the water before BCE, all type of shit. Oh man, what that got to do with getting the paper today and doing something right now? Not a fucking thing. Cause y'all don't even agree on none of that shit. Y'all still so that's what I'm saying. Like, one thing we can all agree on is niggas need to eat. Niggas need somewhere to stay. And all that take getting that paper. Don't nobody want to never just get to that. Huh? Don't nobody never want to just get to that. And I don't understand all these niggas that say Bobby keeps some messy shit going on over there, and the motherfucker know who I'm talking about. This nigga always got some messy shit and ain't never kicking no knowledge, and he always just trying to tear motherfuckers down and all that. But then I watch y'all talk about that for an hour without kicking no knowledge. If I'm just this toxic cancer to this conscious community, if I'm such this insignificant thing that's going on, why even pay me any attention? If everything I'm saying holds no weight, why even give it any thought? Why I'm watching niggas talk about me for hours on end? And yeah, you know, when Bobby did this and Bobby did that, I would even welcome it if the point was, hey, this nigga out here scamming, or this nigga is out here endangering some children. Niggas is really saying to themselves, salute next level. Yeah, I'm about to go back and forth through YouTube and let the people know that Bobby, you know, he got a weirdo on this panel. And yeah, wait a minute. You mean to tell me you about to go run through YouTube and tell niggas some shit that they already know, and then get half of the niggas to admit that they've been on a panel talking to Zay, and then after that, try to shift the whole conversation away from the 35-year-old fucking with the 11-year-old, the stank nigga OG Philly fucking with the 15-year-old, Jason Bashir's, Tim Truth, all of this other shit that's going on. Niggas disrespecting kids. Yeah, I understand why somebody would disrespect somebody's kids, because if a nigga keep lying on you, and I showed that it wasn't a lie. Maybe you need to go back and watch that live and see that video one from 2 years ago. Since these niggas like to watch everything, what was your antennas? So I'm just making this loud and clear for this weak ass conscious community. I'm forever gonna step on the neck of this bullshit. That's gonna be my whole Joker. What you call that? Putting something in the spoke, throwing a monkey wrench in the gears. Since it's so chaotic, since all we do is kick up dust, I enjoy when niggas put a certain type of energy towards me as if I can't convert it. It's only the simple-minded ones that think that I'm operating with ill intent. So with it, KJV in the building, JX44 in the building. I know the intent that I'm operating with. That's why I'm not worried at all. That's why certain people gravitate to what I'm saying, bro. And I want to give a shout out to Mommy Chula. You want to know why? Shout out to Karma, if you're listening. Me and Mommy Chula did not start off on the best foot. It was quite contentious through these so-called YouTube streets. Salute to my bro, my OG, KP in the building. But yeah, it was quite contentious through these YouTube streets with me and Mommy Chula. One thing that I can give her credit for is she started to hold an unbiased position towards me once I started presenting certain evidence that couldn't be refuted. And then, because I watched all this from the chat, and then once it got to a point where me and a certain person was able to have that one-on-one dialogue and sit down and go over what the fuck I was saying, and they couldn't explain none of that shit, that's where, quote unquote, y'all see the shift from. Because I've always stood on what I stood on, and she always stood on what we stood on. But one thing that me and her could agree on is that we ain't with that weirdo shit. I accept being somebody chaotic and, oh yeah, he messy and all they do is talk about this and that over there. Yeah, I'll accept all of that. I'll accept, yeah, all they do is joke and they don't take nothing serious. I'll accept all of that. But when it comes to literal scamming, when it comes to literal weirdos, PDF files, and motherfuckers who will disrespect and endanger a child, whether it's a YouTube presence or in real life, I take that serious. It ain't just for YouTube. That's why, like, I gotta understand certain people's position on this motherfucker. I'm not even finna keep on straddling the fence with people, because I see with certain people it's what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander, right? I'm hearing a lot of niggas give this goofball woke as a new sleep a soft pass for disrespecting my kids with all this understanding. But see, the thing that I don't like about weird niggas in this YouTube, y'all give a nigga pass for some shit that y'all know y'all would not give them a pass for as they did that to you. Can I get a hallelujah? And I'm not even tripping, but that's why I start to understand, like, okay, these niggas ain't really about what they say. These are the ones that's trying to keep this YouTube face. These are the ones that want to say, I ain't trying to grow no channel. I ain't trying to do this or I ain't trying to do that. But you definitely trying to do something if you ain't trying to, if you saying you standing on something, but these niggas ain't standing on it when it's time to stand on it, because I don't want to really lose nobody. Yeah, I get it. I done seen this shit for too many years. I know what the fuck really goes on with this shit. Right? I'm not afraid to make no quote unquote enemies online with no nigga because a motherfucker willing to mix their words or stand for something when it's convenient. I separate myself. I see the flaw. I see the flaw in a certain character aspect that I just don't personally like. Because what's good for me gotta be good for you. You see what I'm saying? I can't let something happen. I can't let something that I really feel serious about go on with you if it you see what I mean? So I separate myself because these niggas like to make excuses. That was the shit that went on with OG Philly. Everybody made excuses. Sanchez made excuses. Then when the shit came out with about Jason Bashir's, more excuses. Smoke signal, more excuses. Well, maybe he didn't mean it. Maybe this nigga didn't mean it. Maybe that mean. Hey, I don't give a fuck what nobody mean. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care what no nigga mean on the YouTube streets no more. I don't care what no bitch mean on this motherfucker no more neither. I just know once I see and bitch nor nigga that say anything wild or conjoin or conjunction with niggas that say anything wild or known to be wild with children, all that shit can get the fuck away from me. It ain't even worth trying to play the long game with these bitch ass niggas, and one of you niggas end up being weird like that in real life. They can get the fuck away from me. Straight up. Straight up. Yeah, hey, listen. I'm not tripping about nobody personal feelings on how nobody personally feel about anything and all that shit. One thing that I do know is this. All them niggas make excuses for what they like to make excuses for. I've always stood on the thing that I've said. I don't give a fuck what two grown men do, two grown women do, two grown people do at all. I don't care. My fight is for the shorties. I don't give a fuck about grown-ups. Straight up. It's mighty peculiar that cuz Marco Power sat over that motherfucker and said, yeah, Bobby weird for having a horse picture of Mental Ninja. Mental Ninja weird for sending that shit to Zay. What about that? Is he weird for talking to Zay on the phone? Is all of that like this? What I'm trying to understand. Like, how is what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander? Y'all got a bunch of niggas over there that's now trying to backtrack on a nigga that they was around and make it seem like, oh man, what Key Norfolk said, Zay had a spell on me. Get y'all weird ass away from me, dog. All y'all sound like the niggas that got a fucking suspect ass shit going on with y'all and woke from that little weird ass DC city where all them niggas be on some weird shit anyway. So I ain't tripping off that, man. Like, niggas want to take the B team and run to the playoffs with that shit, man, so be it. I ain't worried about none of that weird shit that's going on. I'm really just sort of venting in a way, talking my talk. I'm gonna play some beats in a second. Open it up. But yeah, man. Just sitting back thinking to myself, like, I can't believe I spent a couple of years doing God's work, putting scams and all other nasty backroom shit right into the light, and all these niggas could say is, man, I don't care about what niggas did, or shit, them niggas ain't do it to me. Shit. And shit, I mean, motherfucker was young, but we gotta talk to him and see what's going on. Or, I mean, she was young when they got together, but they married now, so we just gotta let that slide. Or I mean, cuz did kidnap the motherfucker, but I ain't put it out till I was mad at him, but it's the conscious community. These are the same people that birthed Brother Polite, Hassan Campbell, Malachi York, Young Pharaoh, Dr. Umar, the Sister Betty's, the Big Queef Holidays, Aboriginal Sour, just a bunch of all day nothing ass shit. Indians with fucking Gucci on. It make this shit make sense. Salute, Scorpion. Salute, Mama Chula. I see you out there. Karma in the building. Salute. E Deep in the building. Salute. Hey, shout out to the super chat from Rafe. Embrace that villain energy, Bobby. Of course I will. At all motherfucking times, nigga. All times, goddammit. You bullshitting. Yeah, they go get the polyamorous shit popping again because that's how they get the children wrapped up in that shit. See, all of that shit got flushed out. Salute Ethereal Royalty. I see you out there. All of that shit got flushed out with Polite and Nature Boy. But now it's all starting to come back. Madison Allen, salute. Now it's all starting to come back. And I'm really trying to figure out how in the fuck is all of these adults, men and women, sitting back, listening to these grown, mental, bipolar, tripolar, schizophrenic niggas, traumatized adults in a second or third, maybe fourth childhood. Give them advice on how to live life. This is going to be the cult 2.0. After this round of the conscious community, you're going to start seeing, hey, it's going to be some shit going on this round of the conscious community. This year, 2025, conscious community, season 1, 2025. Hey, it's finna be lit. Ain't finna be no knowledge though. It's finna be the messy shit, straight up. All this shit probably finna come crashing down. I'm banking on it. I already put my bet on DraftKings and Prize Picks. Big payouts. I got my parlay on the Sanchez crash out, the Key Norfolk crash out. The woke is the new sleep debacle. That's right. The Sister Betty crash out. It's going to be a lot of motherfuckers that's going to lose their mind this year. You know what time it is, Mommy Chula? Great reset time. That's right. Turn the TV off on these niggas. Y'all, listen. Did y'all see what Marvin Sapp just did? This the conscious community in a nutshell right here. This was going on.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. close the doors. We all gonna leave together. Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant. There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online. This is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this, if I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight. I'm challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed. I just think $20 is a lot of money. $20, believe it or not, when my late wife Melinda P. Sapp was alive, was a good date. I could take her to the movies, buy a box of popcorn, get 1 soda, 2 straws. I wasn't cheap, that's swag. I was looking in her eyes, she's looking in mine. Can't do that no more. Now, everyone up here, we've all sold and seeded, but I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed of $100. Because again, it costs to sit up here. I got you. Let's see. So put your 20 away, preachers. That 20 wasn't for you. And this is what I need you to do. If you're giving electronically, or even if you're giving tangibly, I'm gonna have y'all come to the altar and give it, because I need to see 1,000 people moving. Bring them baskets. I want the baskets up here. I want to see the folk. Y'all start moving. Y'all can bring it right now. Come,
somebody
come, come,
sent
come.
me some on
Even
my phone
if you're giving
that
tangibly, just put your hand on the. Take your phone and stick it on the.
What would I hog tie?
On the bucket.
My kids is listening to this.
Never would have
giving is worship.
it.
Giving is worship.
Never
giving is worship.
would have paid it. No, 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 no.
Giving is worship. This ain't the time to talk.
To you.
1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints. This is an easy miracle. We should be able to raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all giving.
Would have gave your ass a motherfucking thing.
And they understand the.
You scamming ass niggas.
Donations, 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 gifts, 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 more gifts, more gifts.
I know. Salute to the OG in the building. Chief Zoe in this motherfucker, 18 wheels in this bitch, salute. That's right, Roxanne. I never would have paid it. Look, I'm talking about some close the doors. Close the doors. I would have been looking at that nigga like, excuse me, sir. We got a yeah, we do got a reservation at the restaurant, and I need to make it. And the game finna be on in about 30 minutes, so yeah. I gave my 10 earlier, bro. If I give you another dub, that's gonna be 30 I gave you for the day. That wasn't in my budget, so can you step to the side? What the minister said, Minister Sapp said, could you please sit back down and at least hear. I'm gonna tell you like this, cuz I didn't fully ingest the turn the other cheek and like keep your hands off niggas part of the Bible. So I'ma just need you to move the fuck out my way. I don't want to cause no confusion in the honorable pastor, reverend, whatever that nigga on stage is, Sapp. I don't want to cause no confusion in this church, brother. But if you do not get the fuck out of my way, never would have made it. That's what's finna happen to you, brother. You will not make it. Okay. All right, brother. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see y'all next Sunday. All right now. Nigga talking about some. The fuck man. That's why I ain't just gonna say keep it on you, but I'm gonna just say keep it on you. Stay in a state where it's, you keep it on you. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I would have been looking at them niggas like, hey, boy, hey. We in the church, right? Couple you niggas, like, if you die here, like, at least you can say you probably got a better chance of getting to heaven. So I'm just letting you know. Don't, check yourself for you wreck yourself, ass niggas. Why is Marvin Sapp kidnapping the church? But see, this that conscious community bullshit. Everybody conscious now. Everybody conscious now. I can't keep the show going unless I get that cash up. I'm telling you. This shit costs. That's the excuse for everybody. What it costs. Nigga, everything costs. Every fucking thing costs. And we done got all the information. So if it's like, if you niggas teachers and it's like school, you want me to pay for information the good 4 years after I done graduated? You niggas ain't that entertaining. Stop it. Y'all can't even get the calendar right. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Man, Sister Betty got niggas paying tithes for a piece of parkland. Where's the black digital dollar? When did Sanchez go question 607 Uncle about that goofy shit? But no, close the doors. Close the doors. What that nigga said?
The cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors.
That right there would have caused a squabble up, Chief. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, mustard. Niggas acting bad, but somebody got it. Nigga, TVs would have got turned the fuck off in that. Hey, Sap, turn that motherfucking camera off. Service is over, nigga. If I came in with 10, all my 10 standing up and getting the fuck out of there right then. Soon as a boy, every nigga that sat back down in their seat, boy, use a bitch. Straight up. No fucking way. God got you niggas crawling around on your fucking knees. Ain't no fucking way, boy. Shouldn't no man in there have no fucking backlash. If it's some single mamas in there, some women in there, I'll give y'all grace. But any nigga in there with his family or any nigga in there that came in there with a group of motherfuckers that sat their goofy ass back down, boy, use a bitch. Just that conscious community shit, though. Niggas just going along with the pack. Hey, Mr. Sop said, sit back. Man, I could have came in there. If I came in that bitch with 20 motherfuckers, watch how we walk out that bitch. God damn. Close the doors. Nigga, I would have, boy, I would have been the first nigga that stood up. No, open the doors. No. My mama would have been like, "No, baby, can you? Dog, fuck that, mama. Open the doors, nigga." This why my mama don't bring me to church with her now. She already know. Soon as some niggas in there get to acting crazy in that pulpit, come on, let's go. Man, you tripping. Cause you done fucked up some money this month. Now we gotta give your ass 40,000 in a day. Man, get your bitch ass on somewhere. You know this cost. Nigga, yeah. It's finna cost me taking all these motherfuckers out to eat. You lucky I gave you that $10, nigga. Man, my mama would have been. Daddy's been like, Sister Knight, you and your family are no longer welcome in the benediction. Come on, let's go, mama. My mama would have been mad at me. You done got me kicked out the fucking church. I don't give a fuck. Shouldn't have brought me there in the first place, mama. I love you, but fuck that church. That's why my mama knows. That's why me and my mama got the best relationship. That's why she know her baby. My mama believe in all that Bible bullshit, but she know, boy, hey, I might have gave birth to a real live demon right there, boy. That nigga ain't going for none of that. She know. That one right there, yeah, his baptism might have turned into an exorcism, so we ain't even go through with that shit. He just, It never took a hold of me. And I read the Bible back and forth. That was the problem with me. I was always analytical. So it's like I'm reading the Bible and they like, well, you picking up on the shit we ain't asking you to pick up on. We ain't asking you to be analytical and ask all these fucking questions. Just do what the fuck we telling you to do in Sunday school. They was like, man, get this little nigga up out of here. He ain't paying no attention. His questions is wild. Marvin sapping that bitch trying to get 40K out of nigga in a day. Hey, what you said? So this nigga trying to have a hot boy summer. Trying to have a hot boy summer, talking about some clothes.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors.
I said close them. That right there with it, bro. I'm telling you, Zoe. Zoe, can you imagine, bro? Can you imagine being in church and you just came off the road, bro, and you like, bro, I'm only doing this shit for granny them and the old lady them, like I'm tired, but I'm finna go in here and do this shit for them. Won't. And you know you a man. You know niggas in real life don't even play with you like that. So that nigga go sit up in church talking about some, I said close the door. So you by the door. Nigga, he talking to you. You got to look back at through 10,000 motherfuckers and he talking to you. You standing by the door. He talking about some, I said close the door. Bro, what's your next move after that, bro? Like, shit might really get to shaking up in that bitch. Like, I'm just saying. Shit might really get to, man, you feel me, Rafe? I'm talking about this some real sicko shit right here. Pastor being that bitch straight up lying. I'm gonna bless y'all, but first y'all gotta bless me. We come here every Sunday. Now today is a special Sunday. You see that motherfucking cardboard shit that I got right there? That's the fun, nigga. Today we hitting 25K. God damn it. Now it's fucking 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock. Goddamn, we ain't leaving out this bitch till 1 o'clock. I don't give a fuck how much y'all had on the schedule today. We is in this bitch from 9 to Sunday school kids. Like, nigga, we been in this bitch since damn near 7. I don't give a fuck. You better bang that fucking tambourine. Now, you see that little shit that I drew over there on that cardboard? That's the fun today. We hold it. Today we gonna be having a special service because goddamn it, we need 25K today. Goddamn it, Pastor got a bookie to pay, but don't worry about that. We need that 25K today. I don't give a fuck if we gotta have 27 offerings in this bitch. Nigga go be in that bitch. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Victory today is mine. Motherfucker go try to sneak out.
Ushers, close the doors.
Motherfucker go try to sneak out.
Close the doors.
You hear me? You ain't going nowhere, nigga. I said 1 o'clock. Bitch, you ain't hungry. We got that blood of Jesus and that body right there. You better get a handful of them crackers and 2 more cups of that fucking juice and sit your ass in that pew. Nobody shall be hungry today. For he fed a man with 1 loaf of bread and the fucking head of a fish. So if you can't eat that body and that fucking juicy juice and sit your bitch ass down and make it through these 27 offerings, goddamn it, ain't nobody going nowhere. They going no fucking where. God damn. This nigga is sitting up there like a full-grown parasite, boy. I'm telling you, this nigga Marvin Sapp is on this type of time right here, boy. He on that type of time. That's how he was looking to the congregation saying that shit.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors.
Nigga got this face while he telling you close them goddamn doors. You hear me? Nigga got this face on while he telling you to close them doors. Straight parasite, boy. Pig Jesus. This why Jesus was putting them demons in them pigs, them parasites. He was trying to tell you, get rid of these bitches. See, the parasite then snuck you and told you Jesus said, just pray over the pig and you could be good, nigga. No. I watched them white people talk about the pig. Oh, yeah, you know. You just could cook that motherfucker in the wild, boy. You just cook that bitch up, baby. You just throw a pig in the dirt with a couple coals and wrap it in a leaf, nigga. That motherfucker cook up right with the juice on the inside. Like juice. Talking about the parasites, nigga. Man. One thing I will give them indigenous niggas, they cook their meat till it's black. They is not playing. Them niggas be out there cooking shit till this motherfucker nigga well done. They ain't playing on the parasite side of the game. They say, bitch, we don't want no blood, nothing. We not white man. We cook our shit thoroughly. Kill all parasite. Fire. That's one thing they do know, nigga. We eat, nigga. If they can eat that shit while it was on fire, they eat that shit like that. Straight up. That's how much they scared of parasite. You know they done seen some shit pop up out of nigga looking like this, talking about some.
Ushers, close the doors.
Shout out to Thunder Sound in the motherfucking building. Salute, gang. Salute, 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 salute. Real life worm monsters. Crawling out your flesh, nigga. Bursting out your chest.
Close the doors.
Talking about close the fucking doors.
Close the doors. We all gonna leave together.
Look, that's exactly, that sound like some parasite shit too, don't it? It don't matter, baby. Fuck it all up. Fuck it up. We all leaving together, baby. When you die, I die. That nigga lying like a motherfucker. That parasite lying like a bitch. We going at the same time, baby. Fuck it, YOLO. You only live once. When you go, I go, right? Man, I'm your friend to the end. Come on, man. All I need is 40K. Sit your ass down. Close the door. Okay? We got expenses.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. We all gonna leave together. Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant.
Look what he told him. You ain't going nowhere but to eat more parasite, nigga. I know what you finna do. I'm King Parasite out this bitch. I know exactly what you finna do. Sizzler, Buffet, Applebee. Come on now. Finna go get one of them turkey legs. I know what you finna gonna do. Before you do all of that, give me my 20.
There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching.
And this nigga sitting up there with a big ass FUBU t-shirt on.
It's 1,000 that's watching online. This is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this, if I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight. I'm challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed.
Boy,
I just think $20 is a lot of money.
$20 is a lot of money.
$20, believe it or not, when my late wife Melinda P. Sapp was alive, was a good date.
I don't give a fuck what $20 got your ass in 1968, nigga. $20 today can't even get a bitch to look at your dick with good intent. Do you hear me? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Marvin Sapp, just because you got some coochie in 1968, your mama tried to skate for a $20 date, nigga. Just because you was able to get some fucking juju beans and take a bitch to the Nickelodeon show to see a movie and skedaddle through the park and eat some peanut butter jelly sandwiches and shit and buy her some flowers and catch a matinee or whatever the fuck y'all was doing in 68, man. If you don't get the fuck out of here trying to get my... Look, open the door. Open the door, Usher. Usher, if you don't open this motherfucking door, nigga.
Being honest, somebody sent me something on my phone and it said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people. What would I hog-tie? My kids is listening to this.
God damn.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
This nigga, man.
I could take her to the movies, buy a box of popcorn, get 1 soda, 2 straws.
This nigga said I could take her to the movie, buy a box of popcorn, 1 soda, 2 straws. by a show of hands, how many women would have got finessed in 1968 by Marvin Sapp for a fucking box of popcorn and a two straw soda combination? How many women would have said that's some fly shit? The popcorn 2 straw combination. Let me guess. You cut a hole in the bottom of the popcorn too, ass nigga? Fucking weird.
I wasn't cheap. That's swag. I was looking in her eyes. She's looking in mine. Can't do that no more. Now, everyone...
I'm going to tell you right now.
Up here, we've all sold and seated, but I need everyone standing up here with us, with me.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Let me take this down off the screen. Whoever Marvin Sapp Barber is, that nigga right there, he's the most disrespectful.
To plant a seed of $100. Because again,
who cut this nigga
it costs to sit up here.
Who put Marvin Sapp lining back like this? Who did my boy like that? Who did Marvin Sapp like that? Now we got to have a whole nother discussion. Now we got to have a whole nother discussion. Who did Marvin Sapp like that, guy? Who did my boy like that? Why they do Marvin Sapp like that? Why they get that boy the Turk fade? It don't look that bad from the side, but then when you play that motherfucker, it get to doing something. Like
so put your 20 away, preachers.
Yeah, like right there, that motherfucker look like a yarmulke. I don't know. It look like a
that
yarmulke.
21 for,
and right there he look like he bald headed.
For you.
Oh no, Marvin, what they did.
And this is what I need you to do. If you're giving electronically, or even if you're giving tangibly, I'm gonna have y'all come to the altar and give.
Why you got on the FUBU shirt? That nigga say, I want to see 1,000 niggas get up and shake their feet. I wish I would wait in 1,000-man line to give $20 to a nigga in a fucking FUBU shirt with his fucking wig pushed back and his top down low.
Because I need to see 1,000 people moving. Bring them baskets. I want the baskets up here. I want to see the folk. Y'all start moving.
He say, bring the baskets up here.
Y'all can bring it right now. Come. Even if you're giving tangibly, just put your hand on take your phone and stick it on the bucket.
What the fuck type of bamboozlement shit is this with this line? And look how he looking too. He like, boy, I know I'm going to hell for this one. I know I'm going to hell for this. He can't even look the people in their eye. He like, boy, whoo shit, boy. He like, Lord Jesus, please. I done did a lot of foul shit in my day. Oh, this is the one right here. I done locked these people in this fucking church for $40,000. Lord, please save my soul. Goddamn. Save my soul. Shit. Oh, man. Then he look over at the usher. How much money we got? What we looking like? He like, we had 36,000. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn, God, I can't believe this shit. 36,000. I'm fucked up, man. I'm fucked up. I know I'm fucked up, God, with that parlay. All I got to do is hit this 40,000 on DraftKings, and I'm going to be all right, God. Please let that prize pick come through. Something. I got a 220K parlays out this bitch. I'm fucking up. Them Atlanta bookies, these niggas done push my fucking lining back. They put all this fucking Beijing in my shit. That's right, Solo. Now I'm already looking like a fucking Wuhan Wushu fucking master student. Look like I'm part of the fucking Shaolin FUBU big fucking t-shirt Monk Clan. Damn, I'm out here looking bad, but fuck, I need this 40K. And he go count out a knot like this nigga wild than a motherfucker. Look what he threw out there. This nigga pulled out that fat ass knot and pulled one. Boy, I know you ain't doing this shit in front of people like this.
Shh. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. Giving is worship.
That nigga pulled out a $2,000 knot and put $100 in that. And then he finna get 40K and put the 40K in his.
Giving is worship. This ain't the time to talk.
Giving is worship. This ain't a time to talk, bitch. Hey, this ain't a time to question what the fuck I'm up here doing, motherfucker. Giving is worship. Say something else in this motherfucker, I guarantee you. Giving his worship. How many am I the Shuban?
1,000 people need to give 20.
1,000. And look at them looking like the fucking mob.
1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints. This is an easy miracle.
Miracle? Miracle? A miracle is when a nigga in a desert and all of a sudden he come across a backpack full of 2 fresh sandwiches, a pack of fucking sodas, some candy, and a gallon of water. That's a fucking miracle. A miracle is when a nigga heart stop for 5 minutes and all of a sudden he jolt back to life and he in better health than ever. That's a miracle, my nigga. A miracle is when a nigga that can't walk all of a sudden wiggle his fucking toes one day. And then the next day he wiggle the other toes and he start to get the feeling back. That's a fucking miracle. Telling the ushers to close the motherfucking door for your 40K side bet on DraftKings ain't no miracle, nigga. You scamming. Boy, you scamming like a motherfucker.
We should be able to raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all giving. That's it.
We should be able to raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all giving. I can't believe that shit. If that ain't the most, man, I don't even want to talk about that wild shit no more. It's some other wild shit that's going on out here. Anybody want to talk about the Big U shit? Y'all got to come up and talk about that if that's what's on y'all mind. I saw this story a couple days ago. Somebody granny met a nigga online. This is a wild ass story. This granny met a nigga. They got into a relationship. She went to the prison to have a conjugal visit with this nigga. During the conjugal visit, she gets strangled to death. In the building, we have ED.
Yo.
What's good?
What's good, my boy?
Ah, man. Have you heard about this story right here?
I'm just tuning in, bro.
All right, let me give you some updates.
More breaking news. 4 months after a woman died while visiting an inmate at Mule Creek State Prison, we've learned her death is now deemed a homicide.
The Amador County coroner tells KCRA 3 investigates she was strangled. Investigative reporter 𝘾𝙼𝙎𝙃 is here with what she has uncovered. 𝘾𝙼𝙎.
Curtis, we've been following this story for several months, waiting to hear from the coroner, all after learning 62-year-old Stephanie Dowles from the Los Angeles area died at Mule Creek State Prison in Ione on November 13th at about 2 in the morning. Her family tells us she was visiting her husband, 54-year-old David Brinson. He's been in prison since 1994, and court records show a jury convicted Brinson of 4 counts of murder, and he was sentenced to 4 consecutive life terms without the possibility of parole. But he was allowed family visits. The CDCR website tells us those happen in private apartment-like facilities on prison grounds and can last about 30 to 40.
More breaking news. 4 months after.
Wait. Was she strangled at the visit and did he do it? Is what they like.
They ruling her death as a homicide.
Right.
And that's all the details.
But where did she die at? Did she die in the visiting area for?
Bro, they ain't came out with nothing else about this.
Wow.
Why?
No, I'm saying wow.
Oh,
like
wow.
That's crazy.
Okay, wow. This is crazy. This is crazy. I don't know what the man. Listen. How much is too much holding down? If a motherfucker get convicted of 3 consecutive life sentences for murders and all type of wild shit, do you still deserve to hold them down at that point? Did you marry that person?
That's shit. That's crazy, bro.
This don't make no
sense at all.
With all type of scenarios why
he
killed her, allegedly.
I mean, yeah.
Who did? The guard killed her.
It don't make. This don't make no sense. They.
A security guard. Oh, shout out to the brother. He held down his wife. I'm sorry if he was putting that on you, my brother. The security guard tried to cover it up for 4 fucking months. Get them motherfuckers out of there.
I'm so confused.
Hold on. I might explain it to you right now, ED. Hold on. Motet, explain that.
It's like, where did they find the body? Where the details at? Like, y'all just saying she died and was strangled, know all this, but can't tell me where the body was to tell you what happened. If she was found dead in that little visiting area, of course the dude did it. But it's like, this shit crazy. Damn. Shit, he been locked up since 1994 too. Like, what made him do this shit?
It's crazy that they turning it on the husband.
Kind of low. I think I heard you, but I don't know. It's kind of low.
Oh, my fault. I said it's kind of crazy that they turning it on the husband. They trying to replace the blame on the incarcerated man. The incarcerated.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It could have been some like inside job, but damn, it's like, what? Why? Like, man, the world is becoming like a whole motherfucking shit show. Like, literally, bro, this shit don't make no sense. It don't make no sense at all to me.
Yeah, this shit don't make no sense.
It's not enough details.
That's what I'm saying. It keeps
Like, you probably need to play that back and listen, but they not giving enough
time, the
details.
location, all of that shit.
Nothing.
It's crazy.
Can you play it back?
Hold on, let me see. How you do this?
Wow.
There we go.
A woman died while visiting an inmate at Mule Creek State Prison. We've learned her death is now deemed a homicide.
The Amador County coroner tells KCRA3 investigates she was strangled. Investigative reporter 𝘿𝙬𝙤 is here with what she has uncovered. 𝘿𝙬.
Curtis, we've been following this story for several months, waiting to hear from the coroner, all after learning 62-year-old 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 𝘼𝙋𝙃 from the Los
62.
Angeles area died at Mule Creek State Prison in Ione on November 13th at about 2 in the morning. Her family tells us she was visiting her husband, 54-year-old David Brinson. He's been in prison since 1994, and court records show a jury convicted Brinson of 4 counts of murder, and he was sentenced to 4 consecutive life terms without the possibility of parole. But he was allowed family visits. The CDCR website tells us those happen in private apartment-like facilities on prison grounds and can last about 30 to 40.
More breaking news. 4 months after a woman died while visiting an inmate at Mule Creek State Prison, we've learned.
This is crazy, bro. 2 in the morning? When do they do visitations at 2 in the morning? I ain't never heard no shit like that.
Maybe that's when she got there. Like
2 in the morning?
I don't know.
They don't never. I swear, I ain't never heard no
visiting hours like 2 times a day. One is from like, I mean, I guess it do depend on where you at.
I mean, it's different. I don't know how it goes when they got like private areas where you can go and spend time with that loved one and all. I don't know how that goes, but
security for killing.
Yeah, like 2 in the morning though.
I don't know.
It sounds weird, bro. Something. Yeah, it sounds like some other shit going on. Yeah, some other shit going on. It sounds like they trying to put more on this dude. Like they really hated him within the prison. I don't know, but it sounds like they was trying to add more to dude's sentence, even though he got like 4 consecutive life sentences. Like, how much can you add to the dude's term? Like, what the hell?
That's crazy.
Damn. It's new to me. I wasn't even expecting this shit. 62-year-old woman killed while visiting her husband.
Allegedly during an overnight conjugal visit she was, strangled.
I mean, don't they have surveillance on these dudes at all times? Wouldn't that make sense, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you have a visitor, they gonna want to. I mean, when I was locked up, the prison guard was right there.
Private visits are meant to help inmates maintain family ties, but for David, he has misused a rare privilege by killing his wife. That's crazy.
Yeah,
because the first time I read it, it said that the correctional officer strangled the woman.
But why would he do that? It sounds like the husband will have more reason because if anything, you know how them letters go. She probably told him I found another love, and he was probably playing it off as well. Okay, still, she coming to see him, and then caught her. I mean, ain't no telling. He already got 4 consecutive life sentences, so I wouldn't imagine him not taking it that far because he already got life in that bitch. He not gonna see the day of light. You know what I'm saying?
Gonna take her life too? Damn, that's wild.
Through the letter, she found out she found somebody else that she loved and she couldn't do it no more. Maybe he felt like, oh well, you betrayed my trust. I thought you was gonna hold it down for me, and because just because I can't love you, you know how niggas is. If I can't love you, nobody can. So he, it's crazy. That's
he was saying
crazy.
she was passed out on the floor. She would pass out on the bed.
Yeah, we need more detail. I need more details.
At first, prison officials treated this as a medical emergency, but soon the truth was exposed. David reported that his wife had passed out in private during the overnight visit. And that was in the hours at 2:51 a.m. was when she was pronounced dead.
I mean, don't they have cameras? I mean, not to say they be watching them, like, because you
Right,
probably can
right.
have sex, right? You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
something doesn't add up here. Something's not adding up, bro.
Nope. The math is not mathing.
Yeah. Damn.
And I think from what I seen, she was dead for 4 months before they even pronounced it a homicide, correct?
Mm. Yeah, I just heard that part when you said 4 months after. Yeah.
Say something to them. Oh shit, my fault.
Mm. Dang, this is new to me. I don't even know how this shit just shocked the hell out of me because this don't make no sense at all. I mean, what do you expect from the prison system though, man? They gonna ain't no telling. He probably got cool with the guy. I don't know, bro. Like I ain't trying to insinuate anything, but at the same time, you never know how this shit go. Some of them dudes in prison be. What'd you say, Brody?
Oh, okay, you can hear me. All right, say less.
No,
I was
I'm
just
just saying,
making
like,
sure I had audio. Go ahead.
yeah, I'm just saying, like, you never know. Some dudes in prison be really cool with guards to the point where some guards lick in type of, drugs and phones. Ain't no telling what they probably let them get away with because they already knew. But I don't know, man. I ain't trying to insinuate anything, but shit, that's crazy.
Hey, that's beyond. Hold on, Motek. I'm finna hook your mic up. Where's that mic cable? I thought. Oh, here it go, right here. Hold on, y'all.
Damn, this is recent.
Yeah, this happened like this is happening. This news is coming out probably like a couple days ago.
Damn, but it been 4 months ago.
Yeah,
It happened. She died in November.
she died in November. Say something to that mic, Motek.
Can you hear me? Testing.
She sound like she in the background.
Still in the back. Can you hear me now?
That is sick, bro. Oh my god,
Maybe.
this is crazy.
Yeah, that's it is crazy.
Have you seen those videos of them? I think they Mexican gang members getting shipped out to the what is it? I'm not Venezuela, but that prison. What the fuck is the name of that prison, bro?
What you mean?
Donald Trump is shipping all these high class criminals off to a different country to serve their sentence. What the name of that country is, bro?
Colombia.
See,
El Salvador.
El Salvador, yeah. You seen that video?
Yeah, the Supermax in El Salvador.
Yeah. I feel like that shit gonna start coming to like people like that, bro. Like they gonna start shipping black people that's high criminals off to El Salvador. Think so?
Hell no.
Hell
no. Say something to that.
I think so. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds better.
Hell no, they ain't finna ship them niggas off to no motherfucking El Salvador. Cause think about it. You can't move American citizens nowhere. So niggas ain't worried about going to no El Salvador. Niggas getting locked up in Supermaxes right here.
Okay.
That's crazy how they did this lady though.
Yeah.
So she died. Sad. She got strangled by a guard allegedly. Is that what they said?
They ain't say nothing about no guard.
No.
They just saying
No,
she died.
Saying, I didn't heard two different, not two, but multiple different stories. So she passed in November.
Mm-hmm.
And the first story I had read was that the prison was trying to cover up their correctional officer was the one who allegedly did it.
Right.
And then 2 days ago, they broke the news that it's the husband who did it during a conjugal visit.
Man, they got some footage. I ain't gonna lie, they got some type of footage, bro. Ain't no way.
Did it
Ain't
happen
no way.
during the conjugal visit?
Yeah, I mean, they pronounced her dead at 2:51 a.m.
So they was probably trying to cover it up because they probably didn't want the backfall of what was going on
to fall on them.
Yeah, but it's gonna fall on y'all anyway because y'all tried to cover that shit up.
4 months after the fact.
And now I gotta take back what I said about that black man. You a bitch ass nigga, boy, if you did that.
Still.
Yeah.
You was a
fuck
bitch ass nigga. Straight the fuck up. That's some horrible shit right there.
But you gotta, I mean, shit. I know niggas when I was locked up, they'd come back from, trial or whatever they case, come back, get a continuous. They be mad at everybody in that little block and want to fight. So if a nigga get 4 consecutive life sentences, he ain't thinking about shit but murder on his mind. But like I was saying, ain't no telling what the messages they was writing back to each other. The lady could have told him, I found somebody else. I couldn't do this. You've been gone for too long. And then he probably took to that, oh, well, I still love you. But then like kind of coaxed her into coming to see him. And then took her out. Ain't no telling,
gotta
bro.
be that deep.
It don't, but I'm just saying,
but look,
niggas out.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna get it to you like this. Yeah, niggas, ED, we rationalizing in the mind of niggas who rationalize.
Right.
Even when you rationalizing that, niggas ain't rationalizing no murder. You see what I'm saying?
He probably didn't give a fuck. He got 4 consecutive life sentences.
Listen, that's where he's always been a crazy, like,
yeah, facts.
We gotta start psychoanalyzing people who, like, this is the theme of the night though. Cause think about what I was saying earlier, E-Deep, about.
I didn't catch that, bro. What you say?
About niggas being around niggas that disrespect kids or do certain things.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But you wouldn't allow them to do that to you, but you overlook it because it don't happen to you. See what I'm saying? How niggas used to be like, well, that happened back then, or niggas ain't scam me, or that type of thing.
Overlooking it, yeah.
Right. It's almost like that. It's like back to that shit. Like this nigga got 4 consecutive murder. You feel me, ED? Yeah. I don't give a fuck if he's your husband. If he could do that to anybody, that nigga could do that shit to you. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's certain shit that you gotta, like, fuck who they is. Like, you gotta accept who they is. It's people who done like motherfucking brother then came home and then snapped over a video game and then tried to take out the whole family. You feel what I'm saying, E-Deep? Like, it's some wild motherfuckers out here to the point where you gotta, like, really coach your people with love. But at a certain point, if a nigga that gone, you don't owe them nothing.
Especially they that type of caliber.
That's a different level of commitment. You don't like you're not owing nobody commitment that's doing no heinous shit like that. You don't owe them commitment. From the 90s?
From 94, nigga.
From the 90s?
Nigga. I was 2 years old.
From the 90s? Niggas would have been told Granny, like, Granny, fuck Uncle such and such. Lead the fuck. Hey,
yeah, he done killed 33 people and you still trying to fuck with him. Like, what the hell? 33. You crazy for even seeing him.
This nigga was one of the rolling 60. I don't give a fuck. That nigga was a serial killer.
So what's determined to get you the death penalty? Like, what determined that?
Heinous, so the heinousy
Not
of
4
the crime.
consecutive murders.
But if they doing it in commission, like, that's LA, so I'm assuming he probably doing it in a commission of, like, gang.
Oh, this was in LA?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm assuming it's gang related murders. I don't know nothing about his cases, but that's what I'm assuming. That's why I'm assuming he probably not on no death row with no shit like that, because he was, you know what I mean? They go hit you with the lives, but you essentially killing other people who probably got murders and shit on their. You see what I mean? That's how they viewing that. But if you somebody who out here probably just like a serial killer, or you just do some heinous shit out the blue to some innocent people or something like that, yeah, they go get your ass a death penalty in certain states. Nigga just got killed in one of them states by the firing squad. You heard about that, ED?
Yep. I think it was I want to say Nebraska.
Somewhere,
yeah. They definitely just yep.
Ain't no way I would have wasted all that bullets on no one nigga.
Shit, only take one to the back of the head. Shit.
All right. Walked up and gave that boy a 2-piece and let that shit alone. Talking about some, man, I would have called up some of his family members who whatever crime he did that shit too. It's like, y'all want in on this? Let them, you feel me, ED? Might as well. Man, I wish a nigga would do something to one of my people when he get caught. The motherfucker be like, hey, you come down here to the firing squad.
Hell yeah.
I'm signing.
I don't even know how to shoot a gun, but shit. Fuck.
I'll take training lessons tomorrow. I'll be out that bitch.
Right. Do what I gotta take to get rid of it. I swear, bro. Yeah.
Take that nigga blindfold off. They just won.
Yeah, see me, nigga.
Damn, I hope the
Damn.
Bulls didn't win. Even though I'm going for the Bulls, I want the Lakers to win today. Let me see what this game looking like.
119.
Oh, they did win.
Shit, the Bulls just fucked up the Lakers like not too long ago, like last week.
They just won again today.
Come on now. Chicago gonna be probably 6th seed, I think. I haven't been keeping up, but I've been keeping up.
No fucking 6th seed.
Damn.
Let me see. What's the stand today? Chicago like the fucking 9th seed.
Nice.
Oh, it was a game winner. Josh Giddey.
Yeah, Giddey be going. No, bro. Ain't that nigga Kobe.
Oh, man.
Fuck Luka. Fuck Bronny. Bronny been going off too. I give Bronny his credit. He been snapping lately. I don't know
wait. All right, let me take the share screen off. Switch the topic. Did you just say fuck Bronny, nigga?
No, I'm just saying fuck Bronny because I'm from Chicago, nigga.
All you I'm from Chicago. All you Bronny haters. Y'all been
I'm not a Bronny hater, bro. I'm just saying he wasn't doing shit, bro, until he went to the G League.
Quiet. All y'all been quiet. I don't want to hear that now. He wasn't doing shit since the G League. It was all good just a week ago when you niggas was like, even in the G League, them niggas still this.
No,
they ain't gonna be able to do that on them.
No. I know. I'm saying.
I don't want to hear.
How many points was Bronny averaging before he went to the G League?
It ain't the points, it's the minutes.
Nigga, fuck that. How many points are you putting on the board, nigga? Fuck your minutes. You can be out there, but you ain't contributing to the game. You're not.
You can't contribute if you're not getting the minutes, ED.
But he wasn't doing shit. He was a waste of space, and then he was turning over. Come on now, bro. Are you for real?
He was a 2nd round pick, and he was a rookie. They sent him to the G League so he could develop. And guess what he did in the G League?
He was snapping.
AKA develop. And
he was developing, yes, sir.
The game that he played against the Bucks, even though they lost, he got to play 30 minutes. What was his stats that game?
Like 37.
17. This a rookie.
One of them games he had 37.
He had 39. That was G League, 39. But the point is this: he had a couple 30 balls in the G League. He going crazy in the G League. That's not the point. The point is he in 30 minutes, he just put up 17. Now, he's the 2nd round pick, and he's 2nd round 50-something pick, right, ED?
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
Oh, watch this. What is the 2nd pick of the draft doing?
What does the second pick of the draft do?
What is he doing?
You talking about Bronny?
Who?
Are you talking about Bronny?
Is he the second pick of the draft?
Is he? I don't fucking know, bro. I'm asking you.
No, he was selected close to the last pick of the entire
So who was
draft.
the second round draft pick? Because I don't keep up with the drafts. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
No. I'm talking about the number 2 overall.
Who is that?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. That's my point.
But that's how it go though, bro.
And ain't never had fucking win. It ain't never been a draft ever where a second round 50-something pick got more news than the fucking first and the second pick of the draft. You tell me when it's been like that.
That's all for propaganda, bro.
Bro, no, you said it's always been like that. And I said, you tell me.
No, hold on, bro.
Like
you misunderstood me.
He was the 55th fucking pick, bro, in the second round. And you telling me you don't know who the first or the second pick is? Or the third? Or the
I don't
top
keep
5?
up with it. I'm just saying though, but you gotta look at it like this, bro. That was LeBron James' son. Of course, they not gonna draft him first or second because it'll look obvious. So they had to push him back a little bit, make it look like he ain't shit. I give Bronny his credit. You see what I'm saying? He earned my respect. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Jaden Daniels.
Ain't none of these, bro. Listen, most of these niggas is in the G League. Did you know that?
Who you talking about?
The third pick of the draft is a nigga named Reed Shepherd. He went to Kentucky. You know how many points he averaging this year?
Nah.
3.9.
So you tell it? No, let me stop. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No. That's
get your shit off, cuz. Get your shit off, cuz.
I'm trying to tell you. We looking at a second round 55th pick, and we saying, oh, he only averaging 1 point. And a nigga who was picked number 3 overall is averaging 3 points.
So what do you forget all that? Because I get what you're saying. I ain't trying to argue that, bro. I'm not even trying to, because that just goes to show you his athletic ability. You know what I'm saying? And just genetics, because you know what I'm saying. But what do you see Bronny James in like 3 to 5 years? Do you think he'd be the face of the league?
They're gonna make him the face
in 3 to 5 years. Bronny James, outside of Nikola Jokic, will probably be the greatest second round draft pick ever.
I would love to see that.
I'll walk it out on a limb with that. Fuck it.
I love to see that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you because I fuck with LeBron. And then you got to think his other son. Isn't his other son coming into the game too?
LeBron James will be the only person to play with 2 of his sons in the NBA. Throwing that out there too. Bronny James, like his father, might go number 1 in the draft or top 5.
You talking about Bryce?
Bryce, I mean, not Bronny, Bryce.
Bryce James.
Thank you for correcting.
I would argue that Bryce James is better than Bronny James. Also, based off of height, length, and just his athletic and his tenacity.
I will argue I will argue this. Better is subjective, right? Serena Williams, to me, was never a better tennis player than Venus. She just at one point became just a much more dominant tennis player than Venus. Do that make sense?
Yeah.
But one could argue that Venus is a much better tennis, like her skill, her length, like what she was doing, like that was Serena only hurdle to be, like, for your only hurdle to become the GOAT, to be a motherfucker in your house said something. You feel what I'm saying? So just like I ain't saying that Bryce and Bronny go be no GOAT level things, but I'm saying when I'm looking at them, people really sleeping on Bronny's skill. I think
He's
Bronny
good.
got more skill than Bryce, but I think Bryce got LeBron. You feel what I'm saying? I think he's just gonna be
The
like
potential.
that. Just you can't put there. There's the potential of this nigga being like 6'6" plus and
6'6". Yeah,
200 some
yeah.
pounds. Is just like you can't. Like Bronny can't do that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what Bronny does do on the skill level is, you see what I'm saying? And
Totally different than what Bryce does. Yeah.
And we still can't deny that this too is LeBron James' son. So
facts.
When you in the G League, when I'm watching these G League games and he hit a nigga with the and he go up and the center trying to block it, and it's like, oh, this nigga is still jumping. He's really about to dunk on me. You feel me? Now it's like, yeah, that's where you start to see like, oh, this is the potential they're talking about. If he doing this right now, and we know his father is LeBron James, and we know just on a household level, this nigga workout regimen within his house, like his trainer is the nigga that is the Iron Man of Iron. You see what I'm saying?
Who is trainer?
LeBron, his dad, nigga. Like,
duh. Oh, I thought you was talking about like coaching wise.
I'm
like,
pretty sure
you know how you when you in the crucible and they got you running up and down the court and all that shit.
I'm pretty sure he has a
defensive coaches and all that shit.
I'm pretty sure he got all of that. I'm being facetious, but I'm
But
serious.
that's why you said at the home. I get you.
I'm serious at the same time when I say it's okay. When I say at the home, I mean like this. Steph Curry is the greatest shooter of all time, right?
Arguably, yeah.
Ain't no arguably.
Ray Allen.
No, I'm saying the numbers don't argue. When I say greatest, I'm saying numbers. I'm going strictly off numbers. Fuck what niggas talking about. I'm saying when you say shooting and threes,
I got you, man.
Number one and everything. Okay, so he's the greatest shooter of all time, right? Boom.
Facts.
That's not by coincidence. His dad is Dale Curry, one of the greatest shooters of all time before his. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So when you look at whatever somebody training him could have did, you feel what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure Steph had trainers, but for your dad to be who he was and you to become who you become, that makes sense. You see what I'm saying? For Manute Bol to be who he was, and then I'm looking at his son doing what he do. Okay, that makes sense. There's a couple of these NBA niggas out here
like Scottie Pippen Jr.
I'm looking at the shit his son doing, triple doubles. I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
It makes sense.
Whole game makes sense based on who his father is.
Isaiah Thomas.
Right. So if your fucking dad, Isaiah Thomas ain't got no fucking sons in the league, nigga.
Isaiah Thomas Jr.
Ain't no Isaiah Thomas Jr. Is you crazy?
Am I tweaking?
Yeah, you talking about the little nigga Isaiah Thomas? That ain't his son. Peace, Lance. That nigga Lance out there in the building.
I got the wrong motherfucker. My bad, Bobby. Go ahead.
Link to the top for anybody who want to hit the link too. But no,
yeah.
I'm talking about like if your dad is LeBron James, right? And we're looking at the makings of the mimicking of that game between Bryce and Bronny, right?
Right.
And we can only assume with the type of level that Bron keep himself in and the type of training that at least some of that gonna have to rub off on your son. You see what I'm saying? We're looking at the makings of at least decent basketball players at best. Like
ratings,
I'm saying, like I'm saying at best we looking at great basketball players. At minimum, you looking at like they're gonna be good. They're gonna be decent. They should at least be like some 5-6 years guys in the league that's serviceable. But at best, based on who their father is, I'll say right now, Scorpion, Pippen's son is better than Bron. Isaiah ain't got no son, man. I keep saying that, man.
Am I tweaking?
Yeah, you tweaking. Yeah.
I'm gonna look this shit up.
Isaiah Thomas, let me put it to you like this. Isaiah Thomas' son kicking with Magic Johnson's son.
Oh, it's been.
Okay. Do that make sense, ED?
Go ahead,
And
man.
Magic Johnson's son kick it. So we just gonna
Yeah,
leave
you
it.
right, bro. I can
There we go. There
I
we
can
go.
definitely accept when I'm wrong, bro. You right. I don't know why I thought he was yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
It's all to the good. I knew what you was thinking. That's why I was trying to keep you from
Mm-hmm.
doing that. But his name do come from Isaiah Thomas, though.
Right, that's what made me think that. Cause I'm thinking that's his goddamn son.
Gary Payton Jr. When you look at
Right.
Gary, exactly, he got the game like Gary. Right. So my point is, and he has a athleticism like Gary Payton too. I'm looking at Bronny. I'm looking at a nigga that's in the league right now hooping after just having a heart attack a couple years ago too.
Thanks.
He gearing up. He might not even be able to hit his ultimate gear, but if he can get close to something, he gonna be something. Because I'm already looking at nothing was wrong with him except confidence.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Nobody
you can see
knows
it in his
who is.
game,
Bro. I'm
you can
finna
tell by
tell
how
you,
he's
bro,
playing.
Bronny is like when Goku took Gohan in the hyperbolic chamber. And when he came out that bitch, remember how calm he was because he saw what Gohan could really do. And he was like, bro, trust me, once this nigga really unlocked, you feel me, ED? Once he really know that he could really hang with niggas and like he's that nigga,
That's why he turned to Beast Gohan.
Right.
Yeah, he turned to Beast Gohan on their ass. Yeah.
That's exactly what fucking Bronny is.
Potential wasn't tapped into yet.
His potential wasn't tapped into. He and Bron, his dad knew all that college system shit. Cause guess who ain't watched no college ball or ain't in the college ball?
Who?
LeBron James. College is a whole different game than the NBA. You think it ain't by design? He ain't played that much time in college, man. I don't even need you getting used to this type of game. You on your way to the league, bro. Enjoy your time there because the game that you need to play ain't even finna be NBA. Ain't even finna be this game right here.
College level, yeah, it's gonna be NBA level. Facts.
Yeah, it don't translate. I don't give a fuck how niggas try to make it or want to make it seem. Niggas be in college averaging 50 points, get to the league, can't do none of that shit.
Yeah, we see it. We see it happen all the time.
See it all the time. Then a nigga be in college averaging 4 points. Next thing you know, that nigga be a 30-point again. I know it's something that they know that other niggas don't know. Certain games translate. Bron knew, like, I need to unlock this nigga early. He need to get in the league and know that he could hoop against niggas in the league. Once that nigga put that crossover on Giannis and had that nigga spinning, I said, oh, shit.
He recently had a 37-point game. I'm like, God damn, bro.
I said, oh, nah, y'all letting this nigga get too confident.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if it's nepotism. Yeah. I'm rocking with it.
Oh God, but people was hating on him though in the beginning. He wasn't living up to potential of the legacy of LeBron and all this shit.
Bro, check
and
this
I was
out.
like, go ahead, bro.
Jordan's sons is snorting cocaine and fucking on Scottie Pippen ex-wife while eating watermelon. I don't give a fuck what niggas talking about no more. Waste of fucking talent. You know if you want to talk about a nigga supposed to nepotism, right?
Yeah.
Why am I seeing Jordan's son with Scottie Pippen ex-wife eating watermelon and snorting cocaine?
I like this potential. Yeah.
That's nepotism right there. He's still out here selling Jordan old shoes. Yeah, get them garbage ass niggas out of here. Jordan's sons, what's his name? Marcus and the other nigga, man, them niggas, man, Bronny James number. Who Bronny James
getting locked up on a train
tracks
and some more shit. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Niggas ain't living to their
them niggas will
potential.
be out, man. Come on, man. I don't know what old Jordan beer and butter cigar smoking ass was on with them kids, man. He had them niggas exposed to too much, man. Jordan was drinking beers after the game.
Wait. This the age-old argument, Bobby. Michael Jordan or LeBron, the greatest of all time.
LeBron.
Now look,
bro.
Go ahead.
LeBron, man, it's LeBron.
Okay, ain't no more. I ain't even gotta say no more. You get it.
It's LeBron, bro.
You
And any nigga in the chat that feel different, man, I don't care. It's Brian.
Yeah.
It's a nigga that's from Chicago, bro. It's Brian.
And I'm from Chicago, and I can tell you LeBron better than Michael Jordan, bro.
I'm
On
sorry.
and off the court. You know what I'm saying? That's what
Sorry,
makes you
bro.
great.
Like,
Exactly.
I get it. Like, I don't even give a fuck about the 6-0 shit in the finals.
Facts. Me too.
I don't care about none of that shit.
But respect to my MJ for bringing that to our city. But at the same time, bro, nah.
No, I'm gonna tell you like this. When it comes to greatness, Jordan set the bar for greatness.
Yeah.
The conversation of LeBron, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why I get demonized and why I don't get put in context is because you got Jordan, right? Who,
Girl, I'm sorry.
for one, more athletic than most of the league. For two, shout out to my gang Lance in the building. Jordan, more athletic than most of the league.
World was
right?
good, bro.
What's good,
right?
my boy?
What's
Lance,
good?
salute,
What's
my
good?
boy.
Right? And then now you got Jordan with 3 levels of coaching, right? You got Dean Smith, legend, Hall of Fame. Then you coming in the league with Doug Collins. He ain't no Hall of Fame legend, but known, great coach. Then you move on to Phil Jackson for your entire career. After that. Legend, Hall of Fame. You see what I'm saying? And a champion as a player before you. You see what I mean? One thing that LeBron don't get credit for outside of his longevity is the fact that he's never had the level of coaching that one would associate with greatness. Right? When you look at them Celtics teams, that's who? That's 𝘾𝙼𝙎 and them niggas. Right? Right, Lance?
Yep.
Larry Bird and them niggas, they
Larry
had
Bird,
great coaching.
Yeah.
When you look at Detroit Pistons, that's Chuck Daly, legend. When you look at the Lakers during that time, Pat Riley, legend. Right? The Bulls, Phil Jackson, legend. Right? Even after that, the Lakers again, Phil Jackson, legend. The Spurs winning, Greg Popovich, legend. You feel what I'm saying? When the Pistons won with what's my boy? Larry damn, what's cuz name that used to coach the 76ers with Allen
I'm too
Iverson?
young for that to know the coaches, but y'all got it.
Oh, you talk about the Polish Jewish looking dude with the glasses.
With the glasses, yeah. His name was Larry something. I can't think of it. Somebody in the chat, if y'all know the name, put it out there.
I'm gonna try to find it, bro.
I'm not saying it's nobody's fault. I'm saying when you think of legendary players and championships.
Larry Brown.
There we go.
Larry Brown, yep. Mm-hmm.
Larry Brown, legend.
Yep.
When you think of legendary players, legendary teams, even
damn, bro, I forgot that was the coach for the Chauncey and them
Pistons. Yeah, Larry Brown.
Damn, I forgot that shit.
Come on now.
That's right.
Come on now.
What you call him with him?
Come on now. He the one botched the Carmelo Anthony draft.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Come on now. Darko Milicic ass nigga. But anyway.
Yeah, the human cigar.
The human cigar, Chuck Daly. RP. He GOAT too. Legend. Even when you get past that and you go to when the Boston Celtics won, Doc Rivers, even however you feel about him, legend.
Shit, that nigga's a legend on a court.
On the court and on the coaching side. Even when you get to the Golden State Warriors with they run, Steve Kerr, legend. Legend. Right? Bron. Who is the legends that Bron won championships with?
talking about on Cleveland?
Are you talking about coaches? Are you talking about coaches?
Any team, any fucking coach. Bron got 4 rings.
Eric Spoelstra?
Spoelstra, is he a legend?
Nah.
Next.
I can't even pick
Next. Next, exactly. Next.
I don't know nobody else.
No, he had somebody on
Tyronn Lue. Tyronn Lue on the way to
Lue.
being a legend, maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Tyronn Lue.
But at the time, he was the rookie coach.
Yeah. Tyronn Lue. Yeah.
And that nigga Blake, he ain't nobody.
Who was cousin when they won in 2020? That used to be the coach of the Pacers. Goofy
That nigga
white
Frank.
Frank fucking
Vogel. No, Vogel.
Frank Vogel. Was that a legendary coach?
Nah.
Nope. I see what you're saying, Bobby. I see what you're saying. You ain't got to go no further, cuz. I know exactly what you're saying.
Why every time niggas talk about these other niggas, they don't never bring up the fact that Jordan had Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson take Jordan off the court when he was fucking up. He had schemes. He knew when to put other players in. Don't you know coaching is a major part of winning championships?
Yeah, he was
able to adjust.
Bro, he would match his motherfucking team with niggas. It don't matter how good you is. If you not that nigga, for that nigga, he not gonna match you.
Thank you. So I'm trying to understand, like, when you think about Brian, where this nigga basketball IQ come from, bro? We not really.
I think he been playing for so long. His IQ, bro, is high. It came from
this. This what we gotta say though. Like when we say from a kid, bro, he was a nigga that came straight out of high school, bro, and averaged 21. Right? You hear me? First year of the league, he averaged 21. Right? Since then, this man ain't averaged less than 25, bro. That's over 20 years ago, bro. Every year. His worst year is his first year.
I agree with that.
This probably be his worst year right here that he at 40 something, almost 40.
And guess what? It still ain't worse than his rookie year.
Yeah, it still compete. Oh yeah, but that was 21. Yeah, he above.
He's getting older.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Lance.
He's getting older, bro. He's trying to slow down on this shit.
Listen to what I'm telling you. If you telling me a nigga slowing down at 40-something years old and he's still playing better than when he played as a rookie, what are you telling me, bro?
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Ain't no really slowing down, but
well, listen to what I'm telling you. So basically, like Lance, think about it like this. Most rookies come in the league averaging 9, 11. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that, right?
19, yeah.
Well, it depends on the pick.
It depends on the pick, right? Okay, yeah, that's true. But even some number 1 picks don't even ball out like that. But basically what I'm saying is that if we can map out LeBron James and say, really looking at his career, the only thing we got to judge him by on a low ball is his rookie year. So basically saying if this nigga play on the most, like to the X amount number of years, at the lowest, we could project him is what, 21 points a game?
That's still crazy.
Do you hear what I'm saying, ED?
That's still crazy.
And that's still crazy. This nigga could really be like 45, 46, averaging 21 out there. I don't give a fuck with no
nigga. Look at Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and motherfucking Magic Johnson playing together, nigga. That nigga went through 100 niggas. Nigga, that nigga was an old ass man, nigga.
That nigga had 2 ice bags on them fucking knees, still out there with the hook shot. Niggas couldn't do shit with Kareem. That's
with
what I'm telling you.
Oh God.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar played from the time I was born and nigga until motherfucking the Piston Isaiah shit, nigga.
Bro, listen. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was still playing when I was alive.
Me too.
Do you hear what I'm saying, ED? This how long this nigga played. This nigga fought Bruce Lee and Bruce Lee died before Kareem Abdul retired. Unstoppable. But this one, but listen, when you think about LeBron and Kareem, right?
Right.
You got to give respect to Kareem because why? He's the only one in history that had literally a shot, a move that to this day, nobody can mimic and nobody ever showed that they could stop this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You feel no matter how dinky or how weak you thought that shit was, I'm finna catch this bitch right here at this free throw line post.
Baseline, yo.
Come across this
Not
lane.
even baseline. Yeah.
Wherever I catch it at, I'm finna come across this lane and I'm finna hook the fuck out your ass.
Hook shot that bitch on my mama.
Hey, but low key, bro, you know what who you cannot forget? That nigga, my son was born in like 98. I think that nigga was playing already. Vince Carter.
Oh, yeah.
Vince Carter had no desire, it seemed like.
What shit?
He was more flashy than anything.
Not flashy.
He not a legend?
Flashy. Vince Carter is a legend. Don't get.
Vince Carter ain't a legend. What?
I said he is a legend.
No. Lance said that he's not a legend.
No,
he asked. He was
asking. Oh, yeah, he's definitely a legend.
I think that nigga had like 21 seasons with LeBron or 22.
No, Vince Carter is like up there all time for most seasons played. Don't get it twisted.
Mm-hmm.
But
good knees, nigga.
You can't compare Vince Carter 20. You can't compare no other nigga probably besides Kareem 20-year stretch to LeBron.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, facts.
We talk about producing, Lance. Vince was on Atlanta Hawks towards the end, and just like some teams.
So Lance, who would you choose, MJ or LeBron?
I'm taking LeBron.
Okay, ain't no argument here, right?
I'm taking LeBron, not because see, you won't have no LeBron without MJ. MJ let you know what you can do. He showed you what you can do, nigga. He showed these niggas what they can do, and every player that came after him worked like Jordan. Like he opened.
Kobe even mimic his game off of Mike.
Yeah, he gave the code on how to play. You won't have no Kobe.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. These
Kobe
niggas
is literally Mike, but
Kobe or LeBron.
No, Kobe.
This is why it can't be no Kobe or LeBron conversation.
Yeah.
You want to know why?
Go ahead, Bobby. Go ahead, bro.
You want to know why it could never be a Kobe LeBron conversation? Because, all right, let's do it like this. Watch how I'm finna run this math down. Lance, who the best shooting guard of all time?
Shooting guard of all times? I couldn't tell you off rip.
You want to say Mike?
Guard? Nah, I wouldn't say Mike.
Would you say most people would say Mike?
I guess so. I guess
right.
Most people would say Mike. Yeah.
Wait, would you say most people would say Mike number 1, Kobe number 2, D Wade number 3 on the shooting guard? I've heard that. I've heard that a lot.
Well, I would definitely have to.
Definitely have to go, be way up there. I see what you're doing, Bobby.
Oh wait,
D Wade has to be like. That's the argument. It would have to be like Jordan, D Wade, Kobe. You know, and definitely Kobe was better than D Wade. So, shit.
Now watch this. We don't say that Kobe is a better shooting guard than Jordan, but we know that the argument is always Jordan, LeBron, and people put LeBron over Jordan. So how can Kobe be over LeBron if he never passed Jordan?
Well, LeBron not a shooting guard.
That ain't the point. Now take away just the shooting guard position. If Kobe never passed Jordan, how the fuck he passed LeBron?
Facts. I think they looking at the 81. I think an 81-point game that he had. They looking at that. I think that's what a lot of people looking at.
Head to head, Bron cooked Kobe.
Head to head.
Facts. LeBron was cooked fucking Kobe, bro.
Look up the stats. Head to head, regular season when they met, LeBron got the better record. What up with it, T-Bay? We can pull these stats up.
My fucking computer locked up. I'm trying to pull up some stats now. I can't even fucking.
You don't even need to pull up the stats. Just
no. Watch this. Watch this.
Go ahead, bro.
Watch this. We're gonna do it just like this, so we can cut the chat in the chatter out. I see my boy out there head to head, regular season. LeBron got a 16-6 record. Okay.
Zoom in on this shit real quick.
This overall stats. More games, LeBron. Points per game, LeBron. Rebounds per game, LeBron. Assists per game, LeBron. Steals per game, LeBron. Blocks per game, LeBron.
That's unfair though.
Field goal percentage, LeBron.
Field goal
3-point percentage,
LeBron.
LeBron.
3-point percentage, LeBron. The only thing he better than him at is free throws.
Bro, it's different because LeBron more needed than Kobe. Kobe have a team, always had a team, came to a team. LeBron was the team, so he was the man. Like we got Marcus Sasser, bro. That nigga
I'm giving the stats for LeBron. I'm saying
let's knock the bullshit off. I'm in here. Y'all gonna rumble without me? Y'all can't rumble in here without me.
Let's go,
T-Bay, what you think, man?
Let's go, T-Bay.
Now, I just got in here. Y'all know I've been listening. See, they don't. I'm mad about this shit. Y'all been on for 2 hours. I'm like, damn. They
I just got here, bro. Don't do that to me, bro. I just got
here. They just when I came on is when they gave me an alert.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. Give me a synopsis what y'all talking about so I don't come in here sounding stupid. Because I don't want to sound dumb. What y'all talking about?
Kobe versus LeBron.
Kobe. Not even that. Michael Jordan versus LeBron, but then we got to the Kobe versus LeBron situation.
Kobe versus LeBron. Don't do that. You said not even that. No, let's stick one at a time.
Okay, Michael Jordan versus LeBron. Who you think better?
Michael Jordan. What?
We doing Kobe versus LeBron right now, ED.
That's what. I see. That's why I said don't do that, because I know we wasn't doing that. I know how. I'm a shit show specialist, and I know we can't be all over the place all the time in here, even though it is a shit show.
It's all if it's loud, Trey Finesse.
Bro.
Look.
I'll turn it down.
No, I'm talking.
You just got to remember, bro, that LeBron is the team. Kobe was a part of a team.
Hold up.
Huh?
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Break that down to me. Break that down.
Look who on Kobe team. Look who was on. Go ahead, break it down. I know you understand.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. If we really being real, I'll say this. I'm not gonna do the team aspect. I'm gonna do it from that. No, wait. But we gotta do, if we talking championships, we gotta do it for the. I'm gonna say I'm not gonna do it in the way that Lance is completely doing it. I understand what Lance is saying, so I'm gonna do it like this, Lance.
It's a team sport.
Head of the team, right? LeBron has always been the head of the team. So if we judging it from that aspect, when Kobe was the head of the team, Kobe got 2 championships out of that. Can we agree on that?
That's for sure.
You goddamn right you can. I'm a Laker fan, so I might be biased.
Right. So I'm saying, like, Kobe got 5. Let's be real. Kobe got 2 finals MVPs. Them his championships. LeBron got 4 finals MVPs. When you go back to them other 3, that's why Shaq was the leader of the team. That's why Shaq was the finals MVP 3 years in a row. That's why Shaq got the MVP when he was with the Lakers then.
Now that just makes logical sense to me. Shit, come on. That's logical.
I'm saying like we can't compare Kobe and Shaq career just on like that fundamental level, because LeBron never played number 2. For as great as Kobe was, Kobe didn't even start like the first 3 years of his career. First 2, 3 years, something like that, right?
Talk about
it. Just like that.
Right?
Yeah,
he was a snot nose, booger nigga.
We all gonna act like we forgot them air balls in the playoffs against Utah. Huh? No, what we talking about? What we talking about?
What are we talking about?
And that's like Kobe up there. Kobe the legend. Like, not taking nothing away from Kobe, but I don't deal with no mythos. Just like when LeBron ain't show up in the 2011 finals. I'm not finna sit here and cap for no niggas.
He bowed down to a German.
He bowed down to the German. The Third Reich came through and stepped all on LeBron. That happened. What up with it, Trey?
What up? What up?
What's up, boy?
1 second.
Now,
hold on real quick.
Yeah, you good?
Am I too loud or anything in here?
It's a little bit background noise, but we
You sound like you got some oceanography going on.
I'm at work right now. I'm working the machine right now.
Nigga, Pistons number 5, nigga. Nah, talk that shit.
Them AirPods are picking up everything.
We play tomorrow.
And who is we? What's this we shit? Who you with? Who, what?
Pistons, nigga.
We?
Pistons.
Oh yeah. No. I'll fuck with the Pistons, nigga. Isaiah Thomas, I was a point guard, and I was never and never could be as good as he was, but that was my nigga who I looked up to. Like, the nigga can handle the ball.
T-Bay, we talking about this year. Cade Cunningham and them niggas. Sidebar.
Oh.
I got the Pistons for an upset in the first round this year.
I do. I can rock with that.
I can see that. They got a good
team. If they get some plays, like they not running plays, bro. Like teams like the Lakers and all of them Western teams, they really running floor plan plays. Detroit Pistons playing like run and shoot basketball, if you will.
I'm gonna say this: Detroit Pistons probably a player or two away from having a decent team. They need to get away from fighting cuz though. Fighting cuz gotta go, Lance.
They want that nigga to be like Ben Wallace, bro.
Fighting cuz has to go.
They talking about Stewart.
Yeah, he got.
Okay. I was like, you talking about Ben Wallace?
Hey, listen, Lance. Hey, Lance. Guess what? It's a nigga right now. It's a nigga right now that plays the parlay. He want his $100 to be 10,000. That don't mean that that's what that's finna be. You know that nigga ain't Ben Wallace, Lance. You know that.
That's true, but
you know that
he a young man.
Bro, listen.
Hold on.
Oh, Lance. We watch basketball coming up. I remember Ben Wallace in Orlando with T-Mac. He was always Ben Wallace. Always was that. You feel me, Lance? Ben Wallace was never not no afro having ass jumping him, blocking shot ass nigga. Outside all of that strong man, he'll knock your ass out shit. He been out there on the defensive. I'm saying Stewart is just a fighting cuz. On defense, bro, I seen Zion dunk on this nigga the other day. So crazy. You hear me, Lance?
I seen
Zion dunked on that nigga and that nigga like, get your little ass out the way. Got all that fighting shit, nigga. You ain't Draymond, nigga. You ain't stopping shit. You just out here, nigga, you just out here picking up 6.
Yeah, but you know what, bro? The foundation of a good player is heart, bro.
Is stupid.
Huh? Guess what? Who had heart? Luke Walton had heart.
Luke Walton had heart.
That ain't far, nigga. That ain't fair. This nigga said
Bill Laimbeer.
Who else had? Bill Laimbeer had heart. Yeah, give me some more. Give me some more heartfelt motherfuckers.
Luke Walton, y'all funny as hell, bro.
Greg Ostertag had heart. Lance, come on. Who else had heart, my nigga?
I can Missouri KC, nigga.
No, Paul Pierce had game. You got me fucked up.
He had heart. That's what I'm saying. He was out there.
He'll fire off on your ass too, nigga.
He'll fire off. That's what I'm saying. He'll light some shit up, bro.
Check this out. And you can say that Ray. And guess what? And you can say, will Ray Allen do any of that?
No, he will not.
Nope. And he'll still go out there and burn your ass up, right or wrong. So all
Reggie Miller had heart.
Reggie Miller. He was soft though.
Check this out.
He was fight.
Reggie wasn't soft. Reggie wasn't soft. He'll fight.
Reggie wasn't soft at all.
Reggie wasn't soft.
Do y'all remember Collis Williamson and DC Derek Williams? Nigga, shit, them niggas that scrap.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
You remember that shit?
Yeah.
They scrapped at the they was about to check in and they were talking some more shit. They was like, you know how you gotta wait to come back in the game? Y'all waiting by the scores bit, the score table. These niggas started fighting. They wasn't even on the floor. They were talking some more shit. They started scrapping to check in the game, nigga.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one thing though. I'm gonna tell you who was when niggas talk all of that. We was tough in the 90s and the 80s.
What you about to say, Bobby?
Nigga, we was slapping niggas and WWE. I'm gonna tell you who was out there.
WWF, nigga, back then.
I'm gonna tell you who was. I'm gonna tell you the little known
they
secret.
changed the law.
In the 80s and the 90s, I'm gonna tell you who wasn't trying to catch no fades.
Ooh,
MJ.
Yeah, MJ was a bitch. Yeah, he wasn't.
No. That's
MJ wasn't trying to catch.
I don't think he was. I don't think he was pussy, but he definitely wasn't no. He was like above wrestling. He was up.
You said he wasn't pussy.
He was.
How tall is MJ?
6'6".
6'6". Yeah.
How tall is Isaiah Thomas?
He like
5'11".
Tell me Isaiah Thomas wasn't out there punking MJ.
He was punking him.
Tell me Isaiah Thomas wasn't in MJ face
Hold
like
on,
Big
nigga.
Tom slapped
Hold
the shit
on,
out
nigga.
you,
That's different.
MJ had take that mouthpiece out and walk away.
Man,
He didn't want no.
Isaiah Thomas had, hey, bro, I'm telling you, Scorpion. Isaiah Thomas had MJ Sook. He said, nigga, hey, you gotta play on the west side, boy. You know my people out there.
He's the west side, right?
You know my people out there now. Slap the shit out your ass in this stadium. This is my stadium, nigga.
Nigga, right?
Man, Isaiah Thomas was coming through the Bulls Stadium, slapping the shit out of Mike, telling them, nigga, all my people in the stands, nigga. When I'm talking 80, bro, listen. Okay, Scorpion. And if you want to hit the link, you can too.
Isaiah Thomas told the story. And Michael.
When did Michael Jordan win his first championship?
92, 93?
Nope.
No, 1991 against the Lakers, nigga. I know. I was watching this shit.
91, right, Lance? Okay. When did flagrant fouls get implemented in the league?
During that nigga time.
What year?
Will tell me 1992.
No.
I don't know.
91.
91.
They had to have some, bro.
Yo, before that, 89, 90, who the championship? So wait a minute. You telling me if flagrant fouls don't come in, who are the champions in 91?
The Pistons.
The Pistons.
So you take the three.
The Pistons going about a 4 or 5 year run.
Now look, who was the Pistons at that time, right? See, this
Marcus Aguirre.
Wait a minute. Not besides that, because he's a West Side nigga too. Shout out to Mark Aguirre.
Yes,
right?
sir.
My mama went to school with Mark Aguirre, Westinghouse.
All right, shout out.
Yeah, but look, yeah, most of them, a lot of them niggas on the Pistons back then was West Side Chicago niggas. People don't know that. But look, Dantley and all, yeah, Dantley went on that team then. They traded Dantley. But the Detroit Pistons at that time, do y'all know they was on some like some black, semi-black power shit? He was over there with, like, they was taking pictures with Nelson Mandela. You know what I'm saying? They was doing shit that the league was deeming like, yo, this ain't really, you feel me, Lance? Like,
it was frowned upon.
We don't want the champions to be niggas that's like over there fighting against apartheid, you know, taking pictures.
Yeah, addressing shit.
Yeah, really addressing shit. Little known fact, the Detroit Pistons, they team, don't you know they're one of the richest teams of all time, if not the richest team of all time, meaning that all of those players went on to become like multi-millionaires.
Nigga.
Yes, that's a fact. That's
What's
a
the
fact.
nigga name off the bench that got a lot of business here in Detroit right now?
Junior
today?
Bridgman. He just passed.
Bridgman, bro.
Junior Bridgman, like a $300-400 million man. Am I lying?
And
Vinny Johnson,
Vinny
the
Johnson,
refrigerator.
nigga.
Another one.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I literally think this as a stat. Like Joe Dumars, I think this as a stat, Lance, that it said their team specifically is the richest team of all time, meaning that most of their players
went on to be.
Most of their players went on to either attain more wealth
And it's
or, you know what
robbery.
I'm saying, not lose their wealth. Whereas, you know, the typical story is niggas, man, even when we look at niggas that passed them that might have had bigger contracts, them niggas end up broke 2-3 years after the league. You feel me, Lance?
Facts.
Most of them niggas on that Detroit Piston team, they still some of the richest niggas in the league to this day. Right.
You're right.
That's true.
Scorpion, what's good with it,
That's
my
a
nigga?
fact.
Salute.
What it do, Wall?
Man,
What's
let me
up,
know
Scorpion?
something, man. Give me some of that knowledge, man. I know you're ready for this.
Why you up there talking this nonsense to these guys, man?
Don't do
Here
it
we
to me,
go.
Scorpion.
Hold on, these guys.
LeBron or Michael Jordan? That's how we're gonna start this off with you.
Nah, don't do them like that yet. I want to get to the nonsense first. Let's go, Scorpion.
Yeah, Bobby already know what's up. Bobby already. It wasn't no disrespect to y'all.
No, ain't no disrespect. Nah, Scorpion being funny, y'all.
Nah, hell yeah, it's love in here.
What else, Scorpion? Tell me what
Man,
I
how you saying who MJ LeBron over MJ?
No. That's what I was saying. But
I'm taking LeBron over MJ. But what you said, I said was crazy when I was talking about the Pistons.
All that you cried about because LeBron didn't have coaches. He didn't have this. I mean, you can't blame that on MJ because the man went to college and he got this and he did that. I mean, like shit, maybe that's something LeBron should have did. Maybe if he would have went to college, he would have knew how to beat that zone that Dallas put on his ass.
I'm not
see what I'm saying?
I'm not blaming. I'm not blaming.
But I'm saying if that's the case, if you're not blaming, you shouldn't even bring it up. You can't blame that man for going to college and getting himself better.
No. I was showing that to point out LeBron's greatness. I wasn't using that as a knock against him. I was saying I was showing that to show like, bro, he's doing this with rookie coaches. He not doing this with like legendary right. He doing this with niggas. This they first year coaching. This they coming from somewhere else. Most of these niggas ain't even played in the league. You feel what I'm saying? Like
he making coaches.
That's the point that I was making with that. Not making an excuse for him, but showing like, man, this nigga gotta be cold to be winning with these type of coaches. Because when you look at other niggas who win, even the great ones, they ain't winning with no rinky dink ass coaches. Them niggas winning with niggas who is like Hall of Fame coaches themselves.
Yeah.
But just imagine if other coaches had LeBron James, D Wade, and Chris Bosh. And then had LeBron James and Kyrie Irving. I'm just saying other coaches. I'm just saying other coaches. I mean, shit. Just imagine.
That's a part of my point, though. Like so if you can agree to that, then you would say that, like, okay, imagine if instead of in an alternate universe, Kyrie and LeBron on the Spurs instead of like LeBron go. Like,
I don't want him over. I don't want LeBron over.
No, I'm saying okay, wherever you want to put him somewhere you want to put him somewhere you want. Okay, you put him somewhere where you feel like he should be there, Scorpion. Like,
what you say?
Hey, I'd rather you put LeBron on Boston, nigga.
You can put him on Boston. We just don't want him over there.
LeBron LeBron.
No. Fuck no. Hold on. Let me say this. See, this is the thing. He couldn't deal with Pop because he can't run Pop away. He can't fuck over Pop. That's what he actually needs to become a real beast. Just imagine if he had that type of coaching. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference.
I do.
He couldn't deal with that type of because he can't run no like the Ricky D coaches that he been.
Scorpion. Phil Jackson retired after they lost to the Pistons. Shaq went to Miami, right?
Right.
Kobe had like 2 or 3 coaches in the 3-year span. He stayed running motherfuckers up out of there. Kobe got so frustrated with the Lakers, he said, look, nigga, I'm going to the Bulls. Are we forgetting history right now? Kobe said, I'm finna
he did. He was about to come to Chicago.
I'm forcing my way up out of here. I'm going to the Bulls if y'all don't bring Phil Jackson back, because I can't win with these rinky-dink coaches. Am I making this up?
I didn't know that.
Scorpion, you don't remember that,
No,
Scorpion?
you right. You right.
No, you're not making that up.
Why don't nobody remember history when Kobe was
I
like, nigga,
remember it. You're not making it up.
Y'all was older than me. That's why y'all
I said I
remember.
remember it. I ain't saying you made nothing up.
Right.
Go ahead.
So I'm saying Kobe got on TV and say, nigga, hey, they fucking up, Genie. But when he going at the Lakers front office hard, like, nigga, y'all better do this or I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Right? Didn't he tell them,
yes,
y'all better get Pau Gasol or I'm out of here? Y'all better get, I need Ron Artest.
He did that.
Yeah.
He did that.
So stop acting like Kobe wasn't the nigga that was up in there barking saying, this what I need to win. Fuck what y'all talking about or I'm gone.
But hold on.
Whoa, Bobby. Is that not what he's supposed to do? Is that not what he's supposed to do if he want to win?
But my point is this. Once LeBron bring on the new age of player empowerment, the shit that we've been asking for years, we want motherfuckers to be in a position to be like, I'm finna do what the fuck I want to do for my career. Yeah. It's great that it worked out for Jordan like that. You feel me, Scorpion? Guess what? A motherfucker like Dominique Wilkins, he should have been got the fuck up out of Atlanta. You feel me, Scorpion? Motherfucker like Mitch Richmond, ain't no way his career should have been in Sacramento all them fucking years.
I agree.
Do you understand what that's the part of player empowerment that LeBron brought. It's too many raw ass niggas in the league back then that didn't get they fucking shine because they was on some trash teams with some trash ass owners like the Clippers and shit. And a nigga like Michael Jordan kept taking these low ball ass deals and he wasn't pushing the league for it because he wanted to get everybody on his team. Right?
That's why LeBron
talk about that.
Who did he get on his team?
Bro, listen to what I'm telling you. At the time, the league was built off of a 1 to 2 superstar on a team filled out with significant role players of the time, right? It was a role player heavy league, right? So when you look at the Jordan championships, Horace Grant was a top power forward. He had 2 of the top 5 3-point shooters in the league at that time with Craig Hodges and John Paxson. Can we agree on that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we can agree. That's good.
On top of another knockdown shooter with BJ Armstrong. Can we agree on that?
Well, BJ, Iowa. Yeah, Iowa City. Yep.
He never had great centers, but what he always had was a 4-man rotation of serviceable white boys that could give you 6 fouls.
Blame it on no Bobo.
Right? Hold on, wait a minute. Then when you get to the second three-peat, you got Tony Kukoc, Scottie Pippen, Ron Harper, Dennis Rodman,
Steve Kerr,
Luke Longley,
Steve Kerr.
Who else we got to run down? Phil Jackson is
Randy Brown.
Randy Brown, like Phil Jackson was your coach. Like with that, like we gotta understand that Jordan got paid 2 $35 million contracts at the end of his career because he was taking those deals at the beginning in order for them to be able to keep some of them players. Like if Jordan was doing what he was supposed to do at that time, like pushing the cap of the league forward, players would have been got them big contracts back then. Niggas ain't start getting big. Why you think everybody in the league always had a bigger contract than Jordan, Scorpion? Kevin Garnett, Chris Webb, like rookies was coming in with bigger contract than Jordan.
But you know why? Yeah. He was focused on winning. He was with the same thing. Whoa. Ain't the same thing. Let me say this. But ain't that the same thing Tom Brady did?
Wrong.
Yeah. Tom Brady did do the same thing, bro. Hold on, Bobby. Whoa.
Okay.
Tom Brady did take. Yes, he did. I don't
want to switch it to Tom Brady.
I'm just using this as an analogy.
Wait. The reason why I want
to come on now, B.
Hold on, real quick.
Now, B.
The reason why I don't want to say he did the same thing because I don't agree Tom Brady did what Jordan did, and here's why.
I'm talking about. Hold on, let me say this. We've been talking for a minute because Because he took less money because he wanted to keep certain players.
That's why
They
I don't
was
agree.
more focused on win. Well, you can't get mad at them about that, or you can't bring it up because
I'm
if they
not
was
mad.
willing to sacrifice, well, they was willing to sacrifice their money to what? To win.
Time out.
So you can't say that.
Wait, but you got to listen to the point that I'm disagreeing. You might think that's the point that I'm making, but this is the point that I'm making.
Go ahead.
I disagree that Jordan did that because of winning. Jordan said it himself. He was able to do that because I was making so much money with endorsements. I can afford to do this. If Jordan wasn't making what he was making off the court, no way Jordan would have been taking them deals. That's why Jordan was able to do that. So in essence, Jordan was able to undercut the league because it's like a nigga making money over here and and able to do this over here when really you ain't pushing the league. You understand what I'm saying? When it's like everybody can't make this money in endorsements like that, Jordan. Like you gotta, you the top player in the league, and if this is, you see me, if this is your ceiling, then we really can't get like we gotta justify other niggas' payrolls. This is why LeBron get looked at the way he get looked at for players, bro, and in a different type of light than Jordan because he ain't never took no low ball ass deals. He always pushed that shit forward. This the reason why niggas is making the most money they is now. You see what I'm saying? He always taxed them fucking owners. I ain't giving you no short.
So what you saying?
And then guess what? Guess what else he ain't never did? He ain't never did no crybaby shit like Kobe or none of these other niggas that forced his way out.
Don't bring Kobe.
Wait. I love Kobe, but I'm saying he treat the NBA the way that it's supposed to be treated, the way we've been asking niggas to treat it for a long time, just like a job.
Okay.
Work your fucking contract, and when your contract is up, you a contract worker. You take the best fucking deals, nigga. Like
talking about
all that.
two different things now.
Scorpion, I don't get this. Like that's the mentality that I can respect. Once I got older, I never respected that do it for the team ass shit. I always respected niggas that's like, nigga, fuck the team and that loyalty shit. Nigga, give me my motherfucking money, cause when it come pedal to the metal, ain't finna be no we shit. They were burning this motherfucking nigga jersey in fucking Cleveland after he did all that shit for them. That's why I feel the fact that he did that shit. They were like, nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm going to get my paper. And guess what? He worked them contracts all the way through. And when they done, just like in Miami, y'all ain't trying to do what I'm saying. I'm gone.
Okay.
He went back to
and
Cleveland,
now I agree.
got them that ring. And when the shit started going left, he ain't complained. When Kyrie wanted to leave and he wanted to get traded, and he told the owner, don't trade it. And the nigga did it anyway. Did he say, all right, trade me next? Nope, he ain't complained. Right. He just kept playing, going to the finals. And when that contract was up, he said, nigga, I'm out. I'm going to LA.
Okay, back on bro. And then I got to say, if y'all allow me to. Go, bro,
I mean, to me, still, just because he was making money off the court, he was still willing to leave money on the table. Either way it go, if he really wanted the money, he still could have got it regardless if he was making money off the court. Is what I'm saying. If he really wanted that money, they was gonna pay him. So at the end of the day, he still sacrificed for the team to keep the certain players that he wanted. Right or wrong? You don't think he could have got the money? He could have got the money if he really wanted it.
He could have drained the team.
Push forward.
You're missing my point. I'm saying.
No, I get your point, but I'm just saying.
No, I'm agreeing with you. You just said he could have got the money. He should have got the money. He didn't get the money because he was making enough money
getting the money
for it to be able to say, hey, I'm gonna take this so y'all can sign whoever the fuck.
This is a conundrum to me.
And I'm saying, if you're
y'all both making the same shit.
Listen to what I'm telling you, Scorpion. For your team and for whatever little bullshit you got for this, yeah, we doing it for this and this and that. When we see how Michael Jordan really felt about them owners and all of that shit, they ain't even have a good relationship. He don't even come back to the Bulls Stadium, bro. Like, let's be real. So at the end of the day, I'm saying it like this. All of that team shit that Michael Jordan tried to put out there, it undercut the league because if you're the best player and you're not taking the max contract, we can't go into these fucking negotiations and demand a fucking certain number because the nigga that's the fucking face of the league is taking $10 million fucking contracts.
Oh,
Yes,
so
I
mean,
agree.
Do you understand what I'm saying now?
No, I totally get what you're saying, but still, if you
I have a
worth it,
Scorpion fan
they
too.
gonna pay you. You see what
You're
I'm
missing
saying?
my point.
No, I get your point, bro. He's the face of the league. He set the bar by what players supposed to get paid. I mean, like you really still can't fault him for that. I get your whole
I'm not
analogy, but at the
faulting him
end of
for
the
that.
day, that's what he did.
I'm not faulting him for it. I'm saying I respect the nigga who did it the other way, who said, fuck it. If I gotta go to 10 of them just to get my 4 rings with fucking slab ass coaches and niggas who don't know what the fuck they doing, and you see what I'm saying? And I'm finna take the max every fucking time because I don't give a fuck what these owners talking about, nigga. I'm the squad. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Give me Danielle Marshall and them niggas. I'll go there.
And you see, just until they got Luka, that shit backfired on him. And you know that was a play by the NBA. That wasn't because LeBron asked for him or whatever.
Wait. Time out, Scorpion.
The NBA. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Did you know why they traded Luka Doncic?
No, I Bobby.
I'll tell you why. If you don't,
I know there was a play by the NBA.
No,
they needed to get them.
That ain't had nothing to do. The part of it that has something to do with the NBA is the relationship between the two owners, right?
Yeah,
but I'm saying this: the reason why Dallas wanted to get off of Luka is this: Dallas Mark Cuban sold the Mavericks, right?
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah,
okay.
I didn't know that. Yeah, Mark Cuban.
I knew that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
right. I know
I
you
didn't know that.
Right.
Yeah.
People who own the Mavericks now, little do people probably know. Some people don't. They want that team in Vegas like a motherfucker.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why you see all them power trades.
Thank you. Because they want to tank the team. They don't listen. Scorpion.
They don't want no money going to the team, bro.
I can't get this fucking Dallas Mavericks to fucking Vegas if Luka Doncic is finna be here for the next 10 years.
No, you can't.
Generating
they gotta come up off of.
You feel me?
Oh, you gotta come up off of that.
Yeah,
they're gonna have to come up off 300 million.
He gotta go. He gotta go, and I'm finna, you know what I'm saying? We'll probably deal with some rinky-dink years, and then the fans will be pissed off at the ownership like they is now. Fire everybody, and then
Damn, see, y'all niggas going too deep.
Justify us saying
I didn't know that.
This shit in Vegas then. Right or wrong?
No, I know, but
that's right.
I feel that. But I'm just making a point my point was, I understood all that. I knew about all that. My point was, even during the off season, why you think DeMar DeRozan didn't want to go to LA? Why you think Klay Thompson didn't want to go to LA? Because of why? They don't want to play in LeBron James' system where he dribble, then pass the ball. Because you don't have a real coach.
Listen.
You don't have a real coach. Let's just say what it is, bro. Like I don't understand. Like that be tripping me out with this.
I'm tired of watching that shit.
Like that's the reason why. Hold on, let me say this, Bob. Let me speak for a second.
Right.
That's the reason why nobody wanted to go there. I understand all about the trade with the Luka and the LA. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I understand that's why I started off saying it was an NBA play. That was my point. I was just nipping it in the bud, really. But that's why no other superstar or quote unquote all-star player wanted to go play in LA because of LeBron. They don't want to play in that LeBron system, bro. They don't want to dribble. Oh, now I'm gonna pass you the ball.
Dribble and pass.
That's all he gonna do. Sit over here in the corner for 19 seconds, and then I'm gonna try to make a play.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. And then soon as shit don't go right, who he gonna blame? He always slide his teammates under the bus, slide his coaches under the bus, and you understand what double talk is. Listen to his interviews. Come on, bro. They just call it what it is. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta stop doing it with dude. This is why a lot of people really don't. That's why a lot of people don't even rock with dude because of stuff like that.
Like what?
The reason I just said they don't want to play in that LeBron James system, bro.
I'm saying
that shit is that don't work. All them 20 years and 4 championships, that shit sound good,
bro. It's the best time to play with LeBron while he an old nigga.
Okay, I like that. Who said that? Is that Lance?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, because that is true.
Because you still gonna be in the system.
Nah, that nigga ain't running
It's
shit when he get out of there.
He's sitting down. You can see him. You can see him sitting down
Luka
and let his
run
son
the
play.
team, right?
You know the only reason. You know the only reason he's sitting down
what's the
now.
name run the team more? Austin
Hold on.
Reeves.
Now,
You know the only reason he's sitting down now because of Luka. Had Luka not been over there, they're gonna be the LeBron James system.
that was the play. I like that.
Listen to me,
Come on,
bro. Austin Reeves became who he became with LeBron. So all of that, like making players great. Austin Reeves was a second-round pick, and now this motherfucker's out here dropping 45 balls on motherfuckers. Like, yeah, LeBron gave that dude the game. Like, you don't see how Austin Reeves be out there balling? Like this before
where I
Luka
was
got
born
there.
at.
Right, this Before Luka even got there, bro. Like, yeah,
I understand all that.
LeBron identified the talent and groomed Cuz up. Like, yeah, they was gonna have probably a shot with AD. They probably won't go have no shot at no finals or nothing. But we still talking about a 40-something-year-old nigga. Like, I ain't looking for much from the nigga.
That's a
But
fact.
now them niggas might have a shot at a ring this year. I don't know. They might do.
Hell no.
Who gonna win it out? Who coming out the West?
Hold on. Scorpion. You
Yes, sir.
said you can't
Who
double
coming out
back
the
now.
West? Who coming out the West?
You seen the NBA make plays. Now they trying to make a play for this nigga. Look, they fucked up with not letting Kobe. Look, they let Kobe score 60 on this last night, right? They in Utah. I remember because I love Kobe Bryant, nigga. I'm about to start tearing up talking about the nigga. What I'm saying is they ain't gonna fuck this up as the NBA. They gotta let LeBron. They built him up so cold. They gotta let this nigga at least compete for the championship or win it.
It wasn't.
You didn't see the NBA make plays now. Which one is it?
If
I'm
you let
on
me
your
speak over
side with
explain,
that.
me and Bobby just explained why.
Go
it
ahead.
ain't about LeBron for this year. It's for the Lakers for the longevity and to make a move
All
so
right,
they can get
then.
Dallas.
Oh,
So they can get Dallas to Las Vegas,
I'm
bro.
gonna be honest with you though.
Check me.
It's about Dallas to Las Vegas, but Luke, listen.
They not if they you.
Listen,
Let's
bro.
be honest, bro. Hold on, let me
I'm
ask this
agreeing.
question.
Okay.
Do you honestly think in a 7-game series, just take for instance the way they just beat the Bulls tonight, but the other night, you think they can win a 7-game series against? Come on, bro. Let's be real.
Let me put it to you like this.
A 7-game series now. I can manage.
I'm finna put it to you like this, Scorpion. Luka went to the finals last year, correct?
Correct.
Yep.
Who was his second best player?
Kyrie.
No,
Can
that's
we
the
say
first best player.
no, that's his second. That was his second. That was his number 2. That was his number 2. Can
That's
we say
true. Okay.
Can we say for certainty that Kyrie is a better number 2 than Bron?
Yes, I can.
Wait. I'm talking to Scorpion because you just talking
Okay.
right now. Scorpion the only one that's up here making sense. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying. No, but you know what? Dallas team was better as an overall constructed for as a bench too.
Third option. Who was their third option? I say bench. I will give you bench slightly. I will
slightly. Yeah, I ain't saying too much for a part, but slightly.
I'm not saying it. I will give you Dallas bench, but third option. Who was Dallas' third option?
What's that dude named? It wasn't Hardaway Jr. He left. Damn, I forgot dude name. I know exactly who you talking about.
Didn't he come from the Hornets?
Yeah.
PJ something or TJ?
Yeah. PJ. Not Tucker. But I need to. I was just gonna say his name.
Washington.
Yeah, Washington. That's it.
TJ Washington.
Yeah. Okay. He was their third option.
Right.
Is he a better third option than Austin Reeves?
I can look at them probably about even.
You think Austin Reeves is on the? You don't think Austin? You think him and PJ Washington is even? Okay.
I look.
So,
I said I look at them. I don't look at them as.
I give you that. No. I give you that. So we basically saying this: Luka, who is, from all we can see, Luka. LeBron, who we could say, even at this year, is just as good as a number 2 as when he went to the finals last year with Kyrie. Austin Reeves, we could say he just as good as a number 3 than when he went to the finals last year with PJ Washington. We could say they bench. It might not be as good as they bench was last year with Dallas, but it ain't that far off. It ain't bad.
You forget one thing too. Dallas had better big man.
Wait. I agree with that. Now, here's my counter to that.
Go ahead.
The Lakers got better wing defenders.
Are you serious? Better wing defenders?
I ain't talking about Luka. I'm talking about Vanderbilt.
I ain't talking about Luka either.
I'm talking about Vanderbilt. I'm talking about Finney Smith.
No, I can't give you that one.
Shit.
Not better defend. Not wing defenders.
Yes, them dudes play the wing very well, bro. Why you think the Lakers was why you think the Lakers was number 1 in defense from January up until now?
Bro, I didn't know that. And that's my team. I didn't know that.
Scorpion.
That means they don't let no niggas go around them.
Yeah, the Lakers had the number 1 defense since January, bro.
That nigga
I didn't know that.
Team no more.
No. I think they was 13 because they just talked about that.
Overall, they 13th. I said since January, they had the number 1 defense.
January, February, March. That's 2 months. Okay. They've been playing since what? When the league?
That's when the win streaks and all that shit started. Scorpion. I know what I'm talking about.
They've been up. Yeah, they've been up and down. They'll win 3.
I don't doubt that. Sound good.
Oh, that boy balling.
That's 2 months. So they led the league in defense for 2 months. That okay.
But I'm saying this. That's based on Finney Smith, and that's based on your boy Vanderbilt. Now, this still with Hachimura being out, and what's the other cuz that was out? The big dude.
I don't know. I don't watch the Lakers.
You talking about for Dallas? Oh, you talking about for the Lakers?
Well, you better start watching.
Liebert.
No, I'm just playing.
I don't know what was up with Max. But I'm saying this. These the same Lakers that just beat the Nuggets back to back, like in their last 2 meetings. 1 week Jokic, 1 without Jokic. And they shut all that shit down. Like, we got to give credit where credit is due. LeBron, listen, I'm just looking at cycle, Scorpion. What do LeBron do? He win with new players, right? Where they get a trade, right? This is his history, right?
Yeah. LeBron
he win with brand new coaches, right?
Yeah.
This is history. I'm just lining it up like this some league, like, because I believe all this shit is theater. You feel me? At the end of the day, right?
At the end of the day.
At some moment, I keep asking myself, what is a story that the league will want to see if they can?
Okay, nice.
Ain't no better story that the league can sell niggas right now than LeBron and Luka winning. LeBron handing Luka the crown. And this nigga,
my God, that's
him
nice.
and Bronny James in the fucking in the
that's
locker
dope.
room pouring champagne on each other. Ain't no like
it's bullshit, but that's a dope ass story.
If they
you can see they setting Bronny James up right now. That's what I'm
trying to tell you. They setting him up to be nice.
That's a dope story.
Do you feel what I'm saying, Scorpion? I'm looking at the shit that's happening right now.
I feel you on that, but in a 7-game series, I'm just talking about pure basketball.
Me too. I like that part too.
I'm lining it up with this year alone. I'm lining it up with this year alone. Without all the extra, let's line it up with this year alone. If we look at who done
put the Lakers out the last 2 years?
And that was my point.
Denver
Nuggets. Now listen,
my point exactly.
Listen, but this is my point. This is why I'm lining everything up. Historically, like when the Lakers won their last championship in 2020s, they played Denver well in the regular season, right? Before all that COVID shit hit, right? Then they beat them in the playoffs that year in the bubble. Then
in the bubble.
Jokic stepped his game up, and they started having their way with the Lakers. Then something happened this year. All of a sudden, the Lakers figured out how to defend Jokic, and them niggas won their last 2 games, and they won the season series against them 3-1.
Look at it like this too. Look at it like this too.
We'll talk about it next year, bro, we're not getting past OKC.
Murray's hands.
Oh wait, this OKC. That was my next thing.
Oh, okay.
𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃.
They nasty.
He great. Listen, this one thing that I don't like about his game though, Lance. A lot of fouls.
That's because his activity though.
Oh, wait. And his act is warranted. But guess what? The thing that scared me about OKC ain't even that they really young. It's that I don't know who they second man is.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, yeah. If it ain't Shea, it ain't nothing. They ain't got that. That's
Shea
true.
ain't gonna do his thing. I'm saying and you know this, Scorpion, when them playoffs come and you got 7 games with a nigga and they say, different. I don't give a fuck what nobody do.
Yep.
Lock him down. You feel what I'm saying, Scorpion?
No, I said I agree with you. I agree with you that with
the Lakers have proved this year that when it come to Jokic, they can stop that.
No, you know what they did? The game plan that they used, they really exposed their hand. Now, guess what? Denver got a chance to go in there and practice that. Oh, look at the film. Let's see what they did. Oh, now we finna counter that. See, that shit sound good right now, but when we get in that 7 game, who gonna stop Joker?
Nigga, who gonna stop is Jamal Murray? Is he out for the year or not?
No, he ain't
Jamal
out.
will go off.
But I'm just saying in the totality of it, because Lakers don't have no big man.
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you.
Joker.
Listen what I'm trying to tell you. The Lakers did not do. The Lakers did something on defense. Like when people praise JJ Redick, it's almost like looking at it from just a layman point of view. I'm like, damn, this nigga is doing like old school shit that niggas don't even think of no more. That's
they
just
don't
like
think of no more.
You feel me, Scorpion? Because think about it like this, Scorpion. What did they really do to stop Jokic in that game?
They played kind of
Stop
small.
him from getting the ball.
No.
They was doing a lot of trapping, trying to get the ball out of his hand and stuff.
Trapping and triple teams.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck who these other niggas think they. Do you hear what I'm saying, Scorpion? You gonna have to show me in 7 games that fucking Aaron Gordon and fucking hurt leg we ain't talking about bubble Jamal Williams. We talking about right now. We talking about right now, Jamal. Like
Jamal Murray, right?
Jamal Murray. We talking about right now, Jamal Murray, the nigga that's been hurt most of this year. The nigga, I'm only dealing with this year in Highs lining up, Scorpion. Ever since that Luka trade, I'm like, this Lakers shit been looking funny. The West been looking funny. I know niggas saying that it's finna be one thing.
It has been looking funny.
But I'm saying like, it could be like, okay. I look at it like this. If it lined up the wrong way, Memphis or Minnesota could be OKC. And then now we look at like, you feel me, Scorpion? Like I'm not even putting them past them niggas because they both young teams. And we still sleeping on who Ja Morant is with that Memphis team, right? I'm not even putting I'm not necessarily putting their playoff experience behind OKC playoff experience. You feel me, Scorpion?
Oh man, good shit.
Now I'm saying to myself, in a 7-game series, right? A Houston team that might have to go up against one of these young, like I'm just looking at how all of this shit might break down for the Lakers if they get to play somebody like a Houston in the Western Conference Finals, or you know what I mean? Like it could really get to the point to where it's like these niggas really finna go to the finals. You know, like it ain't that. So basically what I'm saying, like Scorpion, the teams that we necessarily looking at, I'm not even necessarily looking at them like, okay, if the Lakers get past them, what if them niggas don't get past this team and then the Lakers play this team and then it's like the West is real funny this year. We putting certain niggas in position right now, but the reason why I'm looking at the Lakers and saying this shit is all might be some league shit, because I'm saying they like suspiciously winning and losing and stay in like that
the fourth and fifth spot.
Scorpion? Like I'm
the fourth, fifth spot.
You feel me?
Let me tell you
like,
something.
I'm not slow.
I'm with you.
I'm not slow.
No, you cooking. Nigga, you roasting right now.
They ain't trying to
baking
lose,
it up right now.
They want it.
Bro,
see, they want to go against
that sounds plausible.
Bro, guess what?
See, they want to go against an OKC or Houston.
It was like almost when they hit the 2 seed, the coaches came in there and said, hey.
We need y'all to lose
a
couple
games. You feel me, Scorpion? We ain't got to do all that.
I feel you. Nah, we ain't gonna do that shit. We want to stay at the fourth and fifth seed.
That's what we need to be, right around there, so we can let some of them beat up on each other. Then we'll see who we see in that. Like they want to play.
That's what we do in boxing, man. Don't fight that nigga yet. Let him fight that nigga first. Then I'll fight him. Fuck that. Soften that nigga up.
Because they great against Memphis in the playoffs. So they want to play either Memphis or maybe let one of them bottom teams, like maybe if Minnesota hit a surge, they want one of them.
You still ain't said another team.
Who?
The Clippers?
Golden State, the Clippers, they want to play them too.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yes, they do. You want to know why?
I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit.
I guarantee they would love the Clippers in the first round. You want to know why?
Man, I'm watching college. Fuck.
Who playing?
I'm watching Arkansas and Texas Tech. Man, Arkansas was fucking leading by fucking 10. Gave that shit up. It's tied.
Yeah, they took my Kansas team out. Fuck them niggas too.
What they in the 16
They fucked
right
my bracket
now?
up.
What you say now?
What they in the Sweet 16 right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, we had this bitch won. These hoes gonna get us, man.
Oh, here you go.
I'm not saying fucking Arkansas. My mama from Arkansas, but they fucked my Kansas team up where I was born. Fuck them niggas.
Fuck.
What you said,
Bobby,
Lance?
You got Jordan, Kobe, Dwayne Wade, and Allen Iverson. Then James Harden, the top 5
shooting guard.
Shooting guards of all time.
So see what I'm saying? Like I see that list and I say to myself, when people make the Kobe, only the Kobe LeBron argument, I'm like, well, if we arguing LeBron Mike, right? How can we argue Kobe LeBron if Kobe never passed Mike?
Well, that's because they roles is different. Kobe and LeBron role has always been different.
That's my point. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Like LeBron came in the league with everything on his shoulders. Like nigga, you the chosen one, not just for the league, nigga, for Cleveland, for everything, nigga. You got to put on.
Right. But Kobe came in with niggas that was stars already.
Yeah, niggas was already superstars with Kobe. And that ain't no knock on Kobe. That's just
not
saying you had some years to develop, fuck up, air balls, figure it out, get back in the gym. Like, and you put that work
he got
in.
A chance
you became who you became.
He got a chance to be Aaron Rodgers, to sit behind Brett Favre for 4 years. He got a chance to be that.
Bro, you'll never see a nigga that came out of high school do the shit that LeBron did.
No, you would not, because at 16 years old, I got the magazines till today with LeBron.
KG ain't even did what LeBron did coming out of high school.
Nobody have. Nobody ever have.
Bro, I don't think nobody ever got the red carpet rolled out and the team.
That's it.
Everybody else
let's be real.
Like
they needed a face for the league. They needed a face for the league at that time. They wanted somebody.
Well, when did he come in the league? 2003, right?
2001.
Bro, think about this.
03.
He coming in the league and we need a face for the league.
My bad.
Right? Jordan just retired. Jordan is retiring, right?
That's what I'm.
Jordan. This the year Jordan retired. Kobe still in his prime. T-Mac
Well,
still in
no,
his
he on the
prime.
back end
Ain't
of the prime.
not in 03.
Hell no, nigga. This is
Not in
he
03.
played
This the
against Jordan.
peak.
Remember?
This the peak. This
Kobe
when
in
Kobe.
03?
This number 8 Kobe. This Kobe
Okay.
still is
This
that
the pro
nigga.
Kobe.
I
Pro
take it
Kobe.
back. My time
Kobe
got
in his
mixed up.
prime. No, T-Mac still in this 03. This 03 T-Mac. Orlando
You
Magic
got
T-Mac.
so many
Ooh, T-Mac
flames in the
too?
league.
Right. This Vince Carter with the Raptors 03.
Yep, you right.
This Allen
You
Iverson
right.
with the Sixers 03. Like so
But
when
you know they didn't
right.
want. We
Get it
can't
off.
bring AI in there. You know they didn't want that nigga to be the face. No way.
I get that, but when I'm saying like
He was
think about the niggas that was in the league, and now it's a nigga coming out of high school that all Paul Pierce, all them Kevin Garnett, all these niggas in their peak, bro. Think about it. 03, I think Kevin Garnett was the MVP.
Yeah.
Like all these niggas in their prime, and this nigga coming in and they saying
You
no.
trying to put on for Chicago?
They
So
saying
what?
no,
I'm just
ain't
playing.
none of you niggas. That's a Carolina nigga. They saying ain't none of you niggas finna
Right.
be the face. This nigga coming out of high school. I don't give a fuck what none of you niggas talk about. This the new nigga.
This the new nigga. But think about it. You got Tim Duncan, Allen Iverson.
Oh, say that name again.
I didn't even mention Tim. Wow.
Yeah,
Tim
Nah,
Duncan
don't
in his
mention
prime.
him, Bobby. Don't
God,
mention him.
Duncan.
Wow.
Bobby,
That's a goal,
Bobby.
right? That's another goal. Shit.
Jimmy.
Bobby. But of course Tim is not what you call marketable. That's the only problem.
So big fundamentals.
Like he ain't marketable. I give you
Yeah,
that.
That's my whole
he don't.
point.
That's because he
That's my
not
whole
assertive.
point. Who is my dude? Bobby, who is my dude?
Who?
You know, come on now, Tim.
But that's why I said
Oh,
Tim Duncan.
Tim Duncan. No, you right. Tim,
you know that's
man.
my
You always you always speak on Tim. I give you that.
That's my dude. Come on, bro.
Now,
Like
Tim
nobody
is
want to give him that
Now,
that,
but listen,
greatest of all
Who
time.
was Tim Duncan second? Who was that nigga that was played with Tim
Tony
Duncan
Parker.
all those years? Yeah, Tony Parker.
Tony
bro.
Parker, Mono Ginobili, Jefferson.
But even when you speak on Tim Duncan, though, be honest, though, Scorpion. Tim Duncan came in the league with a Hall of Fame team.
No, he did not.
Stop.
Yeah, he did.
No, he did not.
He had,
Dave Robinson was
yes,
on his
he
last
did.
leg.
No, he wasn't, bro. Listen.
Yes, he was, bro.
Sean
wait.
Elliott. Sean Elliott was
How
there
many
too.
how many championships did David Robinson win with Tim Duncan?
What was it? 1 or 2?
2.
1.
2.
1.
Got
Two.
two.
But this hold on, Bobby. You must forgot they had won 50.
That's my point.
59
was
games.
already
Whoa,
a great
let me
team.
say this.
Okay.
Because a lot of the people started getting hurt, and they
No,
said,
no,
"Fuck
no,
it,
no,
we
no,
finna
no.
tank."
That ain't what happened, bro. Listen,
Y'all tripping.
in '98, David Robinson got hurt at the beginning of the season.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I just said.
That was the only person that got hurt. They tanked that season. That's how they
No,
got
Sean
Tim Duncan.
Elliott got hurt too.
No, bro, they great. No, Bobby,
Oh,
look
wait.
it up, bro. Look it up. I know what I'm talking about on this,
Listen
bro.
what I'm trying to tell you, though, bro. I know, but I'm telling you, listen. Tim Duncan got drafted in '98, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Kobe already
'99, they
there.
win the championship, bro.
Right.
The year 97, like 96 through the 90s, the Spurs was top team in the
They
league.
the top team in the league, bro.
Right.
During that time.
Like you got Dave Robinson 7-point game. Like, so when he get hurt that 1 year, which is his first injury, he only missed that year. The next year they get Tim Duncan, they right back in the playoffs. They lost to the Utah Jazz to go to the finals to play the Bulls.
Come on, nigga. This nigga don't know his shit, nigga.
In '98, this Tim Duncan rookie year, bro. The very next year he win the championship. Then from there, after he win in '99, then 2000 to 2002, that's the Lakers. Then mind you, David Robinson playing all them years. The Lakers gotta beat. That's the only team that was they that was their match in the West. That was their rival, the Spurs, right or wrong. That's like That was the
Yeah,
only thing
that's a
that could match
fact.
the Lakers during that time was the Spurs and Tim Duncan and
That's
David
it.
Robinson.
Dave Robinson was on his last
But
leg.
in
Let's
that,
be
yeah, you gotta
real.
remember, you still
Retired
got
in
Karl
03.
Malone and Chris Mullin and all of them
Bro,
still.
that nigga was on his last leg. And the reason
What's
they
my man
did
name?
that when those
Elijah
players started getting hurt is to they was looking toward the future. They was already like, damn, Sean Elliott got hurt, he got hurt.
Oh, wait a
Fuck it,
minute,
we
bro.
can
They
be
had
like,
the Sonics too, bro. Which
yeah,
is Seattle. They still had
Seattle
Gary Payton in
Supersonics.
them.
I was just gonna say that too.
They had
I
Sean
think that's
Kemp,
who
Gary
ended up
Payton, and
beating
all
them.
of them playing against them.
So, but what I'm saying is this: that when they seen Dave Robinson, Sean Elliott, and it was like a couple more, I think they were like good bench players. They was like, "Fuck it, we finna go on tank and try to see if we can get Duncan," which was what the smartest move. Cause we got to think about shit. We see Robinson on his last leg. Another year or two, he out of here. So we looking toward the future. I mean, what was it? What were they supposed to do? That's a smart move. And I ain't saying they didn't have no good teams, but did they win a championship?
Hey, the niggas had.
Did they win a chip? Getting there, hey, they should sound good.
03,
but they didn't win
05,
one to what?
07.
Let me say this: Did Dave Robinson carry them to a championship?
No. I'm not saying David Robinson carried them to a championship, but
I know that. I'm making my argument for my dude Duncan.
No, I'm not taking nothing away from Tim Duncan, but I'm saying that like both can be the same. Said Tim didn't win his first championship without David Robinson, and David Robinson didn't win his first two without Tim. And then from then on,
but we knew he was the man on that team. Let's not play them shenanigans.
I'm not saying Tim wasn't the man, but
he became the man, bro. But he wasn't the man.
No, Tim was the man first year. No, Tim, they knew who the man was.
Thank you,
first
year.
Tim stepped on the court.
Come on, when he had Avery Jackson in them. Avery Johnson.
I'm saying when they drafted Tim Duncan, and David Robinson came off the injury, Tim Duncan was the number one option. Rookie year, he was the man. That's a fact. I'm not taking that away from you, bro. I get that. I'm saying that the same argument that I just made for Luka and LeBron earlier, like. Your number 2 is David Robinson. Still, that means you feel what I'm saying? He ain't on his last. Like this nigga still giving you 18 and 10. You feel me?
Man, he's still
David
giving
Robinson
you that.
bro,
they the Twin Towers for
03.
They wasn't called the Twin Towers. They wasn't called the single tower. They was called the Twin Towers. You got to deal with one nigga giving you 21 and 12, and the other nigga giving you 18 and 10 and 11. You feel me?
That's a fact. That was what it was.
That's what it was.
I remember that.
Scorpion. Like that's what
I
it was.
remember that.
But that first year, bro, it was a lockout. So you got to kind of take that into consideration too.
Shit, the first year that fucking D-Wade won his championship was a lockout.
Yeah. So I mean, like, but nah, I just don't like. They don't ever want to put Tim in the greatest in the GOAT debate.
I do.
Hey, listen, hold on.
They don't never. I don't never hear that.
I'm gonna do this one for you, Scorpion. Tim Duncan should be in the conversation ahead of Kobe.
That's arguable.
And I'm a Laker fan. I agree.
That's arguable.
I'm gonna say for facts,
I can't say that's arguably.
Shit, Tim Duncan is the one who beat LeBron.
I said he should be right behind Mike.
What's that 08?
And he beat Kobe too.
07 and 13.
Yeah, you right. So
14.
And he broke out the broom. What was it? 07?
That was 2007.
Broke out the boom. Shut up.
Yeah.
Hey man, hold on.
Back home.
Scorpion. I thought we was gonna be friends. I thought we was gonna be friends till you said that shit. No, I'm just playing.
We ain't gonna talk about all the times he put Kobe them out the playoffs. So like this is
yeah. We had some battles with LA
and the West land. So it's like the only time
y'all
he
gonna do me like
is
that.
the finals,
Okay.
but he put Kobe them out a bunch of years.
What's that nigga name? What's the last? He got his last name Leonard.
Kawhi.
That's my dude.
Yeah.
Kawhi, that's my
I
dude.
thought you were talking about Vashawn Leonard. Kawhi Leonard. Okay.
But listen, that's my point though.
That's my dude.
That's my point. No, listen,
TP, Ginobili, Kawhi, Duncan.
That was like 2013, 14. Or
Tim, like, come on, man. Tim always had a solid, consistent squad that LeBron never had.
Hold on, whoa, Bobby. Hold on. So let me speak for 1 second. Let me get this in. Let me get this in. We're not gonna say that. You can't never say that.
Why not?
Because no disrespect to Ginobili, no disrespect to Parker, no disrespect to none of those guys. Whoa. Did he play with somebody like D Wade? Duncan never had nobody like a D Wade or Kyrie on his team. I'm talking about with the, it's levels to this now. Come on now.
Tony Parker is D Wade.
Yeah, he did. Because
no, he did not.
Nigga, Robert Horry.
No, he did not.
Nigga, Robert Horry.
Wait, Scorpion.
We comparing D Wade.
Robert Horry. That was
Scorpion.
the equalizer right there.
Scorpion. I'm not comparing prime D Wade to Tony Parker.
No, I'm not talking about you, dude. That was saying.
But this is what I'm saying. LeBron did not play with prime D Wade.
D Wade wasn't washed up either.
But I didn't say he was washed. Just like I didn't say David Robinson was washed.
I know he was. He was still. We knew that.
He was still that. But that's the point that I was making. But D Wade was on the back end, just like you saying with David Robinson, and I'm agreeing with that. The stats show that. You feel me? D Wade came in the league with 2 bad D's. Hold on, wait. I'm saying this. D Wade won his championship in 2006. By the time LeBron get there, it's 2011, bro. D Wade had wore them knees down them 5, like he was injury prone all them 5 years, right or wrong.
And still was showing up in the All-Star.
I'm not saying that he didn't have D Wade. I'm saying he didn't have prime D Wade. And Chris Bosh, it could be argued that whatever Chris Bosh was in Toronto.
I'm tired of all you Chicago basketball niggas. What all you can claim, nigga?
Yeah, Chris Bosh ain't from Chicago. It wasn't that.
No, I'm saying all the niggas you got that we've been talking about.
Bobby, you know why I want the same guy in Toronto?
Because
some basketball playing ass niggas.
The ball wasn't going to him. It was about LeBron. That's my whole point. But hold on, go back to this. Duncan, and like I say, it's no disrespect to Ginobili, Parker, none of those guys. But let's even think about Kyrie. Just imagine if Duncan played with somebody like that. And I love me some Ginobili, Parker. No disrespect. He didn't have that. What he had. Hold on. Let me speak. He had a system. It was a system that got them through. Everybody knew how to do what. Let me say this. Okay. It's just like this. Why Belichick and Popovich, I look at them as damn near the same. They had one thing: do your damn job.
The coach from Alabama, they all buddies. All them niggas buddies.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about their mentality, how they structured their team. Do your damn job. I don't care about none of this other shit.
Listen. Do your job, yes, Scorpion. But guess what? You can argue that Kyrie as a player, like his talent is better than Tony Parker's. I would not disagree with you there. But when it comes to just what they did on the court and availability being your best ability, I might give Tony Parker the slight edge. Here's why. That man got 4 rings and a finals MVP on this belt.
Who that?
Tony Parker.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Like, once you throw finals MVP on your name, you in a different class of niggas. You feel me, Scorpion?
Yeah, no doubt.
That mean, nigga, when it came time for this ring right here, out of all the niggas who was on the court, nigga, I was better than any nigga that was out there. I don't get like that stamp. Now, see, and that's another thing that I say, like, Tim has squads. Like, his last championship. Listen, when you say he ain't play with nobody like D Wade, Kawhi Leonard was the finals MVP. That's somebody that, like, you could argue, nigga. Yes,
he wasn't the Kawhi. Hold on. Let me say this. He wasn't the Kawhi we seen when he went to what? He started carrying the team in Toronto, and before he really just started getting real hurt going to LA.
Wait.
The dude averaged 15 points in the finals, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying, Scorpion. 17. And listen to what I'm
17.
saying.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying, Scorpion. That was 2014. 2018. This when Kevin Durant. 2018. Tim Duncan still playing, I think. 26, one of them years. This with Kevin Durant on the motherfucking Spurs. I mean, not Kevin. No, this with Kawhi Leonard on the Spurs. Tim Duncan still out there. Like, remember LaMarcus Aldridge, all them niggas. Remember when your boy fucking Zaza Pachulia with weak ass niggas injured?
Yeah, that bitch ass nigga. Fuck him. I hope that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
So
I hope that
that's
bitch
what I'm
have a
saying.
red.
Like, so don't never say like Tim ain't play with that Kawhi.
No.
That year, that was that Kawhi. And a couple years after that championships, he became that Kawhi for a few fucking years with the Spurs, right or wrong.
He wasn't like that. We seen the potential of what it was.
Bro.
We steady seen him getting better every year. I'm not denying that. But I'm talking about that. Come on, bro. I'm not saying he wasn't doing his thing. I'm not saying he wasn't doing it. I'm talking about reaching that.
They go to the finals.
Yeah, when Zaza did that, and he was beating damn near the Warriors by himself single-handedly before he got hurt. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying throughout really his whole fucking career, he had a bunch of role players and subpar good players. Let me say this. What made that team good was they played team basketball, passing the ball. They had a system. And like I say, I'm not taking nothing from Ginobili, Parker, none of those guys. But it was because of Tim that made that run. Go look up this stat. Who got the longest? Who got the most first team all defense? You see what I'm saying?
Tim Duncan, yeah, he up there
by a long shot. Ain't nobody
like,
touching that.
Nah, not he got the most all time. He got 18, I think.
The first team.
No, first team, I think, is him, Jordan, and Kobe tied.
Right. So, but what I'm saying is, it was because of him that led that chart. Even this the great thing about Tim Duncan. Even when he started to decline, they still could depend on him on the defense. Okay, all right, Tony, this your team now. Okay, Kawhi, this your team now.
But listen to what I'm saying.
But hold on, let me say this.
Okay.
But when we say, who would you take? Kawhi or Parker? I'm just saying, in the NBA consensus of people, if we put them two side by side, what's the percentage you think people would think? Huh? Say that again.
You taking Kawhi fact, but I'm saying he was on the Spurs.
I know that, but what I'm saying is Duncan never. Yeah, I don't like when people like, oh, he had a dynasty team, he had this team. No, the thing they had was a team, and they knew how to do one thing.
Though? No, they did have a squad, but I'm saying somebody got to be somebody in the last year they won.
You know what made that squad was Tim Duncan.
Year, I get that because the last year they won a championship, who was the leader?
The last championship they won, you can say that was
Kawhi.
Parker. Well, yeah. All right, yeah, I'll give you that. I say it was Kawhi.
Yeah. And after that, listen, Tim Duncan played 3 more years after that. 13, he averaged 15, right? That's the year they won the championship. After that, he averaged 13 or 14. Then his last year, he averaged 8 points, right?
No, I was just gonna say you're 8.
Right. Okay. So, but look, Kawhi, the year they won the championship, 16 points. The next year, 21. Next year after that, the year he retired, 25. That's the year, like he started going off. You feel what I'm saying? That's the playoffs. That's the playoffs where he get hurt, where Tim Duncan now thought they was finna get one more.
Yeah.
You feel me? That's the play. But they was killing Golden State. So when you say like Tim ain't played, bro, listen.
What I'm saying is,
let me say this. Kawhi Leonard that year with the Spurs, bro. Do you know how good he was, bro?
Let me say this, Bobby. What I'm saying is this: he never had one of those players that was all those guys, Parker, Ginobili, and Kawhi. They what? They came into their own. He never just like LeBron. Oh, I got a already all-star Kyrie. I got an already all-star LeBron. I got an already all-star Bosh. That's the difference, bro. That's what makes. That's the difference. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I give you that. I would.
That's
give
what
you
I'm
that.
meaning by that. So just what I'm saying is, just imagine if Tim would have got somebody of that caliber already in their fucking prime.
But this why I kind of 2007 when Tim Duncan swept the Cavs, he carried from 2003 to 07. He carried a roster that nobody expected to get to the finals. Do you understand what I'm saying? It was nobody on that squad. It wasn't barely all-stars on that team. Definitely ain't no fucking Hall of Famers. Definitely ain't nobody memorable. So my point being is that LeBron proved that he can beat a team without, he can bring a team up to a certain code without them type of players. Everybody need them type of players to either develop into that or already be that in order to win championships. You feel what I'm saying, Scorpion? You ain't nobody did it without somebody else. So when you look at LeBron and Kyrie, right? Kyrie, right? That's probably the best player that he had in his prime. You dig what I'm saying? That's probably the best player that you could say he had in his prime.
And Bosh, they just give Bosh the ball.
I can't say, but listen, Bosh was injury prone. Like we keep forgetting, like like you feel what I'm saying, Scorpion? Like
hold on.
Let
me ask you a question. I might be wrong. He didn't get hurt until after that, right?
No,
and and then he started having them heart problems. It wasn't. I don't think it was the end. Wasn't it the heart problems or something?
No, Bosh had a heart problem later, but I'm saying Bosh had injuries before that, like just injuries, like knee injury, this injury, like injuries, just like D Wade.
Well, hold on, Bobby. But wasn't he the #1 nigga on his team where it was coming from to come join the team?
That's my
Chris
point.
Bosh was the #1 nigga.
But
that's my point.
My point is, but listen, things have to be put in context, right? #1 ain't always #1. You feel what I'm saying? Like, for instance, Bradley Beal, #1 nigga on the Wizards, right? No, don't laugh now.
They nigga went after money.
But my point is this: just because you on the Wizards and you out there scoring X amount of points per game, that don't mean that's gonna translate to you being able to do that when it's time to. You feel what I'm saying? So whatever points Bosh was getting when he was on Toronto Raptors, and they literally had nobody else. You feel me, Scorpion? And you could just go out there and do whatever the fuck you wanted to do, because ain't no anticipation to win no championships or necessarily make no playoffs. If we do, we do. Maybe like you just playing free. Once it come down to like now you with these niggas, and yeah, we trying to get a championship, like his real game started to show. Like, and I ain't saying he wasn't no good player. Bosh was the truth, but Bosh wasn't like he didn't really turn into really what he was supposed to turn into. And all that can't be blamed on just because LeBron's style of play, because them first couple of years they was deferring to Chris Bosh. It's just like, bro, I can't keep deferring and missing these shots, and then I'm finna get blamed for the championships. I'm just finna go crazy. You feel me, Scorpion? No, I'm finna go out here and I'm finna get triple doubles, 35-point triple doubles or whatever it takes.
Bobby, bring up the stat board again. Bring up Charles Barkley.
That's why I wish Kawhi would have never got hurt.
Alongside Kobe stats, because you said something very early. Well, you don't have to do it. But
what's up with Barkley and Kobe?
Because you said something earlier, and it referred to as far as stats, the conversation we was having at that time. And I've been waiting just to say it. As far as a person, you know, do you think Kobe is better than LeBron? LeBron is playing. They both playing 20 years even, right? 20 years. It's gonna be 20 years even.
LeBron
They
and
both
who?
and Kobe. 20
Kobe
years.
played 20 years.
19 years.
I don't even think he played 19 years.
Yes, he did. Facts. He was
Did
38
he?
when he retired. He came into
That don't mean he played
20
19
years.
years.
He played 20 seasons. Fuck the years. 20 seasons.
Oh, he
Look,
did play 20 years. Damn, Kobe ass was what? That's that nigga right there, boy. Shout out to Kobe. That nigga put a 20-piece in. That's the nigga, boy.
Didn't Vince play about the same amount of years? When Vince about 22?
Vince played like
yeah.
22 years, yeah.
Yeah, I would say, yeah. I know it was somebody that played the most years. I thought it was Vince.
Yeah, it was Vince.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vince.
Yeah.
It's about to be LeBron ass.
So
This nigga say, fuck that. I want every record. God damn.
That ain't gonna equate to championships.
Man, them
right.
championships ain't all that at some point in time.
Hey, I'm just saying when we talk about the greatest and we talk about certain narratives in basketball,
That's why I said
that's why they gonna bring it
That's why I
up, bro.
said bring up.
Listen.
Look, bring up the stats and say who played with who, when they played with who, because Charles Barkley is the really one who started this moving around shit so I can get a championship. But they never let, because Charles talked too much.
And
he
then
makes
on top of that, with the championship conversation, right? The reason why we don't talk championships and GOATs, like it become a convolute, because, and I'm saying for me, and I started understanding it like this, like your team is your team. You feel me, Scorpion? Like,
yeah,
you are the player. You feel what I'm saying? So I give, like, the only thing that I can measure Jordan on is the 6 finals MVPs to the 4 finals MVPs. You feel what I'm saying?
10 scoring champions.
I get all that, yeah, all of that, yeah, all of that type of shit, right? No, I'm with you. I'm with you on all of that. But when people say championships, like just championships alone, I'll be like, bro, this niggas out here with 13 championships and
Robert Ory.
You like this many champions. So it's like
Robert Ory,
you
right on.
Like Bill Russell, this nigga got 13 of them things, 11 of them. Like, you feel what I'm saying? This nigga, like Bob Cousy, he won 8. Like he got 8 of them. Like, this niggas out here
Phil
with
Jackson
rings,
got
bro.
10 players and coaches and shit. That nigga got 10 championships.
Right. So niggas out here with rings, bro. Like,
yeah,
like, but my point is, when I think about just the player, right? Okay, Jordan, 6 finals MVPs. Kobe, 2 finals MVPs. Bron, 4 finals MVPs. Steph Curry, 1
I'm only
finals
5'11".
MVP. You feel what I'm saying?
I can defend LeBron. I don't think I can defend Kobe.
He ain't got the scoring titles, but Jordan, the scoring titles, the defensive player of the years, all of that. But then you gotta add in the other equivalencies. LeBron, #1 in scoring. Top 10.
Look, hold on, Bobby. Let me ask you this.
Okay.
It's just the conversation we're having.
Okay.
If you saying all that, and then this is what I don't like. Not saying you, but when you have conversations with people, they only look at the offense. That's what I look at both sides.
I do too.
Are you? But that's what separate Jordan from, and a lot of these cats. We saying like MJ the standard.
A basketball player.
The standard. Okay, now you're looking at the 10 scoring championship, 10 scoring titles with 7, 8. I think it was like 9 first team all defense, something like the 7 or 9, one of the two. I can't remember exactly. So when we do say like you pick LeBron, I say I'm picking MJ. That's one of my reasons why I say I am picking MJ. He don't have those type. I don't give a fuck about. You can go score 80 million points. But what
But
the
it
fuck
ain't
else
just
did you
about
do?
scoring though. It ain't just listen.
That's my whole point. That's
But
my point.
but
That's what
my
I'm
point.
saying
But
about the defensive side of the ball.
But I get that. But to say that Jordan is a better defender based on the stats, I wouldn't disagree with that. To say that LeBron ain't a great defender when you looking at his defensive first teams and all of that shit, it might not be as many. He ain't on the same level as a Kobe or Tim Duncan or Jordan, but he got a significant amount of first team defensive, you know what I'm saying, defensive teams. You feel the only thing Jordan got over him is the defensive player of the year, and the, you know what I'm saying, the amount of times he got the first team selection. So I agree with you there, but it's to say like he not a two-way player. That's where it's like, well, I don't like you. We can't make that argument. And when I say on offense, I'm saying whether you want to put the longevity in there, whether you want to put just his overall game, he ain't just affecting the game like the offensive side through scoring. You feel what I'm saying? He assisting, rebounding. You feel what I'm saying? Steals. Like when you look at all-time stats at this point in time, like, and whether if you say, well, he played the longest, I get it, but you gotta still be doing the shit to even get the stat. You feel what I'm saying? So if a nigga is top 10 in like 4 significant all-time stats, scorings, assists, steals, you know what I'm saying? Rebound, like this. Do you feel what I mean? That's where it's like and it ain't me putting one above the other, because I don't like when people ask me Jordan or LeBron, I say LeBron. But in real life, I do that just to spark up the conversation. In real life, I can't, like, it ain't really, you see what I'm saying?
It's not really a conversation.
You ain't gonna lose.
It ain't a conversation,
but it's a conversation.
It's like, come on.
I don't see you losing if we out there picking and somebody pick Jordan and then you got to pick LeBron next, or somebody pick LeBron and you got to pick Jordan next. You see what I'm saying? I don't see that somebody being like, damn, I got LeBron, or damn, I got Mike, like on either side of the game. Like you see what I'm saying?
But you know, one is a pure killer. He ain't asking no questions. He don't want to hear nothing. He got one thing on his mind. That's to win. And I ain't saying LeBron don't, but we talking about putting this content a mindset. You see what I'm saying? So so it's like people, and I was having a conversation with one of my homies, and I was letting him know, like, this is the difference. Yeah, we can say LeBron make the right plays of passing the ball, but guess what? We don't want to hear that shit. You quote unquote is the man. You need to take that shot and take that bitch over.
But when he does that, but when he he did that though. Listen, it took, and I don't care what nobody say, it took a league-wide rule change, the implementation of the flagrant foul, on top of a coaching change, right? In order for Jordan, in order for Jordan to get to this, you know what I'm saying? Get to pass a certain level and make it to the finals, because as great as he was as an individual, he could never bring the rest of his squad, no matter who was on there, along with him. You see, no matter who was the coach or anything, that ain't no flaw on Jordan. I get on that. That's why I'm saying, like, on an individual level, that ain't like this nigga still going out there giving you 37 a game, this many hits, like, all of that, but like he couldn't get past.
Couldn't get the team to rise up with him.
Whether for win or lose, it means something when a nigga come in the league in 03, right, and 04, without the help of a Shaq like D Wade and all of that. By 04, by 07, 4 years later, you in the finals. You just, to get to the finals, you had to do that thing what you just said, Scorpion, beat the Detroit Pistons, who was just in the finals the year before, and go off for 29 straight points.
Yeah,
I watched that game.
Yeah, I did too.
You feel me, Scorpion? Like, that's what I was like, this nigga is unreal. I ain't never seen no shit like this.
That bitch went off that game. That bitch went off.
I said, I'm sitting there looking like, nigga, ain't no way one nigga finna do no shit like this. That nigga did that shit. And the Cavaliers was trash. Cavaliers was trash to the point where that was the finals for most niggas because we ain't even really want to watch the finals because we knew Tim Duncan now was that much better than that squad.
Hey, we knew that.
That keep it a buck.
Yeah.
So the 4-0 sweep wasn't even like, all right. I mean, yeah, I get it, but why is this nigga even here with this squad?
Hey, he put himself in that position.
I'm saying? Why is it?
Now you right. You right. But he put himself in that
where
position.
when you even look at the East at that time, it ain't like the East was no like slouch East. You still got to pay. It was still teams.
Now what they called it, Bobby? Let's get it right. They called it the least East or some shit like that.
That's what I'm saying. This is the trend.
So he kind of hold on. So he kind of ain't gonna say had an easy way, but let's be real. Considering what Duncan had to go through in the West. Come on, bro. That's not if we would have flip-flopped that, I don't even think they would have made it.
I get that. Duncan probably had Duncan definitely had a harder. Duncan and Kobe definitely had a harder time in the
West.
In the West. But I'm glad you brought that point up though, Scorpion. Guess what? LeBron had a harder time in the East than Jordan ever did.
Yeah, no, you know what? I kind of can agree with that because he couldn't get past for a long time.
Stop. Wait. Listen. 84 from 84 to 90, when the East was the beast of the East.
Detroit,
Celtics,
you ain't getting past them.
Detroit,
you ain't getting past
all them niggas like that.
Milwaukee was mixing in sometimes too.
He couldn't get past them teams, right?
Celtics, Cavs.
He couldn't get past they took that buzzer beater
Craig
shot
Elo,
beat the Cavs.
he had to have some time with them niggas.
Wait, watch this. Be honest with me, Scorpion. After 1990, once the Pistons go away and the Celtics go away, and the East really become the Eastern Conference during the Bulls' reign. Who are the teams in the East that are these dominant powerhouses? I ain't saying it ain't none because I know which ones you finna name.
Pacers. This is when the Pacers emerged, and then the Knicks, and then the Knicks started to show up.
Give me the next one.
Pacers, Knicks. No, we can't say Detroit at that time.
Can't say Detroit at that time.
No, that's why I said I'm trying to eliminate. I'm doing process of elimination.
I'm listening.
The Pacers and the Knicks. That's all I can think of.
Thank you.
No.
The Magic.
Yeah, they had Penny.
But guess what? Young.
Yeah. They still made it to the. Hey man, that still was a tandem, bro.
Wait.
Shit.
Hold on, wait. You got Shaq.
That's that young Shaq that was get that bitch off the rebound, bro. Come on, bro.
Listen. How many times did he have to face Shaq in the East? And did he ever have to face prime Shaq?
No.
Who?
Thank you.
No.
Who?
Jordan.
Who? No,
but he had already did that.
Oh, what? No. That's young Shaq. That's young Shaq.
Let that nigga catch a break. That nigga getting his ass beat by the bad boys. And then still had to go in there and beat Magic them in LA. And come on, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying. Man. That's young Shaq. That's Shaq. Penny even younger than Shaq at the time, right?
Yeah.
Shaq come in the league, what, 92?
Yeah.
By 96, he's in LA.
Yeah. That's crazy because it didn't seem that fast.
Saying, Scorpion?
Yeah.
It didn't seem that fast, but he moved fast.
The Orlando Magic being this beast in the East, Shaq, when he first came in the league, they wasn't no powerhouse. By the time they get Penny, 93, 94, maybe they start to rise. It's like 94, 95 is really when the Magic was the Magic, and that's a 2-year run, basically.
That's what it was. It's about 2 years. Yep, that's it.
Grant Hill.
It just the power shifted.
No,
it went from the East to the West.
That's what I'm telling you. That's
I'm
when
not
the power
disagreeing with
shifted. No, but that's why I'm saying when you brought that point up, I'm saying who benefited because that's literally when the power shifted. That's when the West became the strong point. When Jordan started winning and all them niggas out West was beating up on each other and then facing Jordan in the finals because he ain't have to worry about nobody but the Knicks and the Pacers.
But them still with some fuck. I know. I
Out,
give you that.
out,
I can
out,
give you
out,
that,
out,
bro.
out the East.
Them niggas wasn't never no threat to beat Jordan. That's what I'm saying. Them the only two teams, and they still wasn't no threat.
Shit, nobody in the West.
No, yes, it
Nobody
was.
in the West. Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you who was the threat in the West.
Utah tried it.
No, not Utah. The one team that nigga conveniently dodged. Y'all know what I'm talking about. What's the one thing? Thank you.
You say Phoenix?
Houston, the nigga that went number one over there, nigga.
Yeah.
The nigga that went number one in your draft, Jordan. Yeah, that big African motherfucker.
Oh yeah, King. That's my
The nigga that when you go back and even look at them during that time, man, the Bulls couldn't do nothing with the Rockets during them 90s.
Nah, they had a nice squad. Then you couldn't do shit with a King. So shit.
It was just the West. It was just the West was so fucking stacked.
But that's who I want to see. That's who I want to see play. That was my dream matchup right there. I want to see Bulls and because I was living in Houston at that time. I watched them win both them championships.
I'm gonna tell you like this, right?
Yeah, I
wanted to see both
I'm
them.
gonna tell you like this. I used to be a Bulls fan, and I used to always say, "Man, Doc King, Jordan went up with a 1-8 straight, bro." Listen,
that'd have been nice to see them play.
Bulls, hey, ain't none of them niggas on the Bulls had no smoke for Hakeem.
Shit, nah,
no smoke.
He'd have worked Luke Longley and what's that nigga name?
Them niggas would have fouled out.
Yeah, them niggas would have fouled out.
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Hold on. This how I know that the Bulls couldn't have did shit against them. Hold on. This is what I'm finna tell you though.
Mario
Houston Rockets. Hold on, with Houston Rockets won 2 years in a row, right?
Yep.
Okay. The 2 years they won in a row, they went up. Hakeem went up against two of the all-time great centers of all fucking time and made both them niggas look like they wasn't even on his level. Shaq and Patrick Ewing. Am I lying? Am I lying?
He was doing Shaq.
Am I lying? He was doing niggas dirt ball out there.
Yeah, he was doing them niggas bad.
Dirt ball.
Now that's why I say I would love to see that matchup because I know Luke Longley and what's the other nigga name? Bill Winnington and couldn't have did
Bill
shit.
Winnington and Will Mad Max would have held Jordan.
My point, but this go back to my point. The only competition the Bulls had in the East at that time was the Pacers and the Knicks, and that's because both of them had great center play. There we go. They had great center play. Patrick Ewing and Rick Smith, right? And but I'm saying
Bill Davis.
None of them niggas
in
the East
Davis
at that
boys
time held the candle to Hakeem Olajuwon, right?
No, they didn't.
All them. So if they was having problems with Patrick Ewing and going to Game 7s in the Eastern Conference and do it, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like the Bulls was having and having trouble with the Pacers during that time. Nigga, they wasn't finna be able to do shit with Hakeem because couldn't none of them niggas who was the head dogs in the East do shit with Hakeem.
Nah, I get your point on that. That's why I said no. I told Hakeem on my top 5, bro, all times best center to me. Just my personal
top 5. I swear to God, me too.
Yeah,
that nigga to be that big and that athletic, nigga. He moved like a guard, nigga, in the center position. That tall, nigga, that's crazy.
Did somebody just say Mad Max was gonna hold Jordan?
I'm not gonna say he was gonna hold Jordan. No,
but he was gonna make it hard.
Let me ask you this: did you just see him on All the Smoke?
I was just finna say that, bro. Like this
did you hear what Bernie Mac?
That nigga say, but that's the only nigga I stayed up all night, nigga.
And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Get Mad Max off the drink and the cocaine, and he gonna be a different. That nigga said he stayed up because he gonna play that nigga.
Hey, Trip, listen to what I'm finna say. I'm making an argument for LeBron, right? But in this argument,
it's a good one.
This is what I'm trying to get people to understand in this argument. I really despise the fact that we gotta choose one over the other. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Because of the fact of this, I don't like having to defend LeBron and then make it seem like I don't know who the fuck Michael Jordan is.
Right. They have to
You feel
defend
what I'm
one and
saying?
shit on the other. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm a Chicago nigga. I'm a
Yeah,
nigga
he
that
talking
listen, Scorpion. I'm from the west side of Chicago, Scorpion.
I
I
feel
walked
you.
out of my
West side.
motherfucking projects around the corner to the Chicago Stadium and the United Center to watch them
Right.
championships. I
Yeah.
remember being out on the street and niggas shooting after they won.
But you can say the same thing about niggas that talk about Wilt and Kareem, because
I'm saying,
Wilt was a beast.
no. This is what I'm
He
saying.
talking about through his experience.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
my actual lived
His
experience.
his
I
living experience.
remember Game 7 when they beat the Knicks, and me and Granny and all the cousins running out the house up to the stadium and watching niggas pull out. Like, that's what I'm talking
We
about.
won the world championship. What the fuck? Nigga,
I'm
this shit
not
is
capping.
real.
Like, I didn't watch every fucking game of Jordan on WGN, nigga. That shit was
I was just
nationally
gonna say
televised, my nigga.
Oh.
Do you hear me? WGN
Yeah.
is a Chicago only
It's a
stadium.
Chicago-
And
it's a
niggas in
Chicago
Texas know what
station.
hold on, listen what I'm saying.
Around the
Where you
world.
can get that
Niggas
channel, bro?
everywhere in
Nigga, I
America
used to
know what
watch cartoons
WGN, and
in
that's a Chicago
Kansas
based
off of
stadium.
WGN.
I mean,
Yeah.
like,
Bro.
And I'm from Texas, and I know about WGN. And I
that's
knew it
my
was a
point.
Chicago station because if you wanted to catch the Bulls games when I was growing up, '88 baby, you had to watch
Whoever's the
WGN to
media
catch the
mogul
Bulls.
in
That's what I'm
Chicago to
trying
get
to tell you. So
WGN
Yeah.
on
I
cable
don't
around
never.
the world, nigga, they put Chicago on the map.
So when I'm talking about when I'm having this conversation, and it's like who Jordan is, like I remember somebody, it might have been Vernon Maxwell or Kenny Smith, one of them niggas. I'm not sure for real. It was one of them guards. He was like, it was a play, and a motherfucker was like, all right, to stop Jordan, you got to do this, right? And then get here, and then when you cut him, you gonna be able to cut him off basically. Like
It was
shit
Vernon
like
Maxwell.
that, right?
I know what you're
Scorpion,
talking
right?
about.
And that nigga said, well, I got there. And the next thing, it might have been actually might have been John Sally. He was like, nigga, when I turned, all I saw was this nigga waist and just
That was John Sally.
get in the ski. Was like, that nigga just kept going up. He was like, nigga, ain't nobody doing that shit. You feel me? Then I remember when Mark Price was like, man.
Yeah, from the Cavaliers, Mark Price.
Motherfucker was like, this nigga Jordan, like motherfucker said, do some shit to stop this nigga. And he was like, man, motherfucker was like, you just gotta do this and do that. He was like, man, next thing I know, this motherfucker jumping over two niggas. He was like, people talking about thinking the game. He was like, I don't give a fuck what you thinking about. Ain't nobody thinking that shit.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? True.
Yeah.
At a certain point, it's like all the planning go out the window once a nigga say, I'm finna jump over all these niggas right here that you got right there. I'm jumping over niggas. So
my thing is, Bobby, I never seen Wilt play, but I've studied Wilt's stat lines and
that's real
what he did, and I would say that we put Jordan up there, but I always say,
damn,
man,
nigga,
Wilt.
how'd you think of doing that shit? I wasn't thinking, nigga. I was just playing, doing my shit.
This what I'm finna say, Trip. This the best way I could put it.
No, I agree with you. I was just saying that, like, when people talk about the GOAT, when I see Wilt's stat lines and what he played through, I just be like, yeah, Jordan was the GOAT that we saw. But there was a nigga named Wilt Chamberlain that I didn't grow up watching. Like, my favorite baseball player, and I never seen him play, was Satchel Paige. Because I grew up, my uncles growing up, they used to show me videotapes of the Negro Leagues and Satchel Paige. I used to love Satchel Paige. My second player that I grew up with my older people telling me about was Wilt Chamberlain. And when I started studying him growing up, I said, this nigga had 58, 26, and 20. Like you know what I'm saying? Like 50. No, listen, fam. I'm gonna give you a stat line: 58, 20, and 20.
All right, now
Ain't
look at it like
nobody
this.
doing that shit today. Like what the fuck?
You can't do it today based on the rules. Like
no, he's not doing 58.
Wait.
The rules was harder back then. It wasn't no 3-point line.
No, I get that, but Trip, listen to what I'm.
And the fouls was crazy.
Listen what I'm finna say. It wasn't listen. When you're 7 foot something, and you know what I mean, you're literally the freak of nature. This is the best way I could put it. Wilt average what he averaged for somebody in his athletic ability and range versus the competition at that time to show what the level of somebody who could supremely do this versus what the level of the competition was, right? The reason why
I can only judge him on the competition he played.
I'm not disregarding that, right? The reason why when you see the elevation of the game and by the time it get to Jordan, you see that next leap, Scorpion, right? Because Will is the first leap. That's why I'm trying to tell you. Will is that first leap. Don't get it wrong. That's where Kareem and that's where you start getting niggas triple doubles and all. Like Will is the first leap. Don't get it wrong. But then when you start to see that second leap with Jordan, and it's like, damn, here's another nigga. You feel me, Scorpion? That's dominating. Like we seeing something again, right?
But you could say Zeke was dominating. Zeke was dominating too.
You're missing my point. I'm saying
this
nigga is bringing a play style and an elevation to the game that we ain't seen before. This is some new shit. Just like with Wilt, this is some new shit. Like we gotta recognize that
the new shit.
Like with per the competition that's in the league right now, this nigga is head and shoulders above it. You feel me, Scorpion? He's nominating it to the fact. Now, this is where people are starting to measure that greatness to the level of LeBron, because now here comes somebody not even a couple decades later that's pushing it again. Because why? You got 84, Jordan. Now you got all these children that watch them, the Ray Allens, the Kobe's, and all, because the 96 draft, this all the Jordan babies, right or wrong, Scorpion. This all Jordan babies birth to the league, the T-Max, Vince Carter. Now here they come. Now everybody, right, is now the league got to deal with, this is the prototype now. Ain't no more center play. It's nigga, this is it now, right?
The guard play.
Right. You feel me? Now, out of that, here come the next league. Oh, shit. You mean to tell me it's a nigga coming that's basically a small forward, power forward, Magic Johnson vision, speed like Jordan, jumping out the gym like Jordan, decent jumping out. You feel what I'm saying? Now we got to measure that to how do this look versus where the league, because the league now has elevated to Jordan. That you feel me? Like Jordan is the standard. It's niggas in the league now, not saying that they Jordan, but saying if you drop any one of these niggas, Kobe, Vince Carter back then, they can do damn near what this nigga was doing back then. He's created these niggas now. You feel me, Scorpion? Now we looking at a nigga who like he pushing the game. So now we looking at like not only he pushing the game on Iron Man shit, he pushing the game on how motherfuckers play. Who finna be the babies it is? Now we got the Wembys, we got the Jokic, we got you feel what I'm saying? We got the KDs, we got now you feel what I mean? The only other like it's now it's a whole era of niggas. Now we looking at like now you can't just really hone in on this nigga can score or this nigga, this is his thing. Now it's so motherfucking skill based and spread out now. It's like you could look at a nigga like Jokic and say, oh, this nigga ain't shit. He ain't no motherfucking Jordan. This nigga averaged damn near a 40.
Jalen Brunson's in this bitch.
You feel what I'm saying?
It took Jokic a while to do that, though.
Bobby. But look who really done reinvented the NBA. It's not even LeBron. Who is it?
It's Steph. That's what I was just going to get to.
Yes. Everybody want to shoot three.
Steph is the one.
It's not even LeBron. He had his little run, but now motherfuckers looking at this nigga like, God damn.
No, what Steph did was make every player that didn't have LeBron's prototype feel like they had a chance.
Right, but listen what I'm saying.
As far as body and makeup.
Steph Curry win his first championship 2015. That's when all of that.
He was like 6 years in.
Right. But no, I'm saying that's when that style of play really started taking off. Right around then, 2015, around that time. Right, Scorpion?
Yep. Charles Barkley said you can't win with a jump shooting team, and then that motherfucker proved that nigga wrong.
At that point, 2015, you're supposed to be dealing with a LeBron James who's supposed to be at the end of his career, correct?
LeBron is at the end of his career with Steph?
No, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying, bro, listen. I'm into basketball. 2015, the conversation was LeBron James finna probably hang it up in a couple years. Right or wrong, Scorpion? This year 12. This is what I'm saying. They looking at him like he finna just do the normal NBA career shit, right? Like
15,
he might
15,
be ready.
17
Right,
years.
15 years, maybe 17. Kobe played 20. How long will he play 20 years? I don't think he go play 20. So in essence, by the time, to your point, when the league elevate again and it's Steph Curry time to elevate, now the next level of what we talking about, LeBron, great, and now we looking at like new things that's finna be added on to the next nigga that's finna push it forward. It's like he survived through all of that. You see what I'm saying? Whatever the game, like even when the shit shifted to, okay, this is what niggas doing, I'm still able to be me in this league now. You see what I'm saying? This a nigga came in the think about how the game was played in 03, Scorpion. And how he had to play then. Think about how many different styles of play he done had to play through.
He did play
to
through
what
a lot.
niggas playing now.
Here's the problem with LeBron.
Now. Space the flow and try to shoot up threes. You ain't got no
No,
more
that wasn't the early 2000s. It was a
right. He didn't come in the league. He came in the league 03.
Oh, three, it was a mixture of post play and mid range.
Right, it don't become that to 2015. He 12 years in the league by then.
No, here's the problem with LeBron.
You feel what I'm saying, Scorpion? His style of play then was bully ball. Like people don't remember old LeBron.
No, I
LeBron
remember.
was bully ball. Like nigga, if
He's
I can't get this jumper
athletic
going,
specimen.
I'm finna get this bitch off to the. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna get this bitch going by getting in the lane, nigga.
I'm finna catch this rebound and get freight train.
And I'm finna go.
I'm finna go. Nobody can stop me.
Yeah. It wasn't no. Like this nigga didn't have no. Like he didn't have nobody.
That's what he do.
Like you got to think about it. He didn't get to Miami to 2011. That's 8 years in them 8 years in the league. This nigga ain't had nobody on them fucking Cleveland teams that's doing. Come on, Scorpion. Like be real. That was his play style. I'm grabbing this, bro. Listen, I'm grabbing a rebound and I'm gone.
And I'm going downhill.
Whoever
can't nobody beat me down the court.
Bro,
Nope,
no Anderson Varejao wasn't on shit. 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 wasn't on shit. Marshall wasn't on shit. Larry Hughes wasn't on shit.
Larry Hughes was pretty good.
Williams wasn't on shit. Booby Gibson wasn't on. None of them niggas wasn't on.
No.
Pretty good ain't gonna cut it, bro. Pretty good is not gonna cut it.
No, it's not. Not with no nigga like him. And guess what? And
them
you're right,
niggas
Bobby.
was winning because
he proved
he got rebounds. He was bro. Listen, LeBron probably regret not even going for triple doubles like that early in his career. He probably could have started his career averaging.
He probably does.
triple doubles.
He probably does.
I'm gonna be real with you
because he could have did it sooner and got on out of here. Here's the problem with LeBron. I don't have no problem with his basketball acumen and his bigger than life. He played the role right. I'm gonna say this for the NBA and the business. LeBron did everything they asked of him. Here's the problem with people who play basketball and who have played and know what we know. This is the problem. It's only problem with people who play basketball and know it. You won't find no casual arguing with somebody who got a problem with LeBron James when we say what we know about LeBron James. They ain't gonna say shit. It's gonna be niggas who know about basketball. Like what we're saying now, LeBron did everything that he was supposed to do for the league. I have no problem with that. I do not have a problem with that. I have a problem with his basketball playing and the shit he does and that he gets away with. That's it. That's all. And really, I wouldn't even be on this call because fuck him if he didn't play for the team that I love, that I've met. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I've met Irvin Magic Johnson. I've met these players. I've been I've never been nothing else but a Laker fan. So when you play on my team, nigga, I gotta pay attention to you. I didn't give a fuck about him or knew nothing that much about him except he was a phenom and he is great for the NBA until he came to my team. Nigga, why didn't you just stay in Miami or go to New York?
I mean,
He couldn't deal with Pat.
it's a
He couldn't run.
longevity
He couldn't run over
argument,
Pat Riley.
Yeah, he can't run over
He
Pat.
couldn't. He couldn't run over Pat Riley. That's the point blank.
But
Period.
Pat is but then you got to look at it like this too. A lot of these old niggas be set in their ways. Like Pat Riley done made a bunch of dumbass moves down there in Miami. You feel what I'm saying?
Most definitely did.
So it's like you willing to
them
like,
niggas done been in,
hold
they
on,
done
wait
been
a
in
minute,
2 finals
T-Bay.
and we ain't been in the
T-Bay,
final.
my thing is this. Pat Riley, this is what we not finna do. You finna stop acting like Heat culture won you some fucking championships.
Right.
That's what we finna stop doing.
Yeah, you got to evolve a little bit.
No, I'm saying you got to deal with reality, Scorpion.
No, that's what I mean. You got to evolve. That's what I mean.
No.
You got to evolve, change some of that shit.
No. You don't got to change. No. This is what I'm finna say.
Go ahead.
You don't got to change. He got to deal with reality, meaning this. You had Alonzo Mourning, who got kidney failure, right? When Alonzo Mourning got hurt and you had them weak teams down in Miami and all that, you was down there coaching and they was trash all them years, and then you had a horrible season, and in 2003 y'all drafted D-Wade, right?
Yep. Marquette.
Right, Marquette. And from year one, everybody saying this nigga special, right?
Facts.
Didn't he win a championship? Didn't he win a championship his first year?
No. Listen what I'm finna say. That's 03. Year 2, we see, this nigga is in the playoffs. Like, he really hooping. You see what I'm saying? Like,
nigga, that nigga was a badass nigga.
First year he in the playoffs. Second year he won first round. Like, D-Wade was like, now he coming into his own. Him and LeBron and Melo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now look, 2005. What do? We ready to make this finals run. We go get Shaq.
Yeah, we get Shaq now.
We go get Gary Payton.
Yeah.
We go get Antoine Walker.
Yeah.
We bring Alonzo Mourning back. Like, y'all, like, all that Heat culture shit, that was an old man, what you call that? That was an old man, like what you call legacy.
Don't
squad.
forget about Udon, though.
There's a lot of
Udon was in there too.
Yeah, young Udonis, right? So you win that. Shaq come in 05. By 06, y'all win the championship, right?
Yep.
By 07, your relationship with Shaq runs sour. By 08 or something, he out of there, right?
Yeah.
09, 10 go by. They watch Kobe win them championships. This when the supposed phone call. Now here come LeBron. Now listen, Heat culture. Now you got another whip. Pat Riley, LeBron, D-Wade, Bosh. Like, now you got another squad. Y'all go 4 finals in a row. Win 2. Congratulations. Now you listen. Now you think Heat culture doing? You think this Heat culture doing this shit with your fucking ego? You so bloated up with your ego. You tell the nigga that's the number 1 nigga in the league, he can't have no fucking cookies. The nigga that's the most trained, the nigga that's the most trained physical specimen niggas than probably think in NBA history. You finna tell this nigga he can't have no fucking
No, nigga, you can't have no cookies on my plane.
Okay. Okay, check this
I
out.
know what you're talking about. I was just gonna say that too.
My
I'm gonna
point
bring
is,
that shit up. That
do
shit
you
was
see
fun
how
this morning.
petty that is, though? Do you see how petty? Like, you out to prove a point that y'all culture is doing this shit when obviously all these championship runs y'all have made, y'all have did it when y'all went after high value free agents and put together some real shit. Jimmy Butler wasn't no slouch when you went after him. And y'all was trying to get Damian Lillard. So stop trying to cap like it's some real Heat culture going. Y'all doing everything everybody else doing, except when motherfuckers get down there, you think you finna treat it like it's college because you so used to the fucking cocaine 80s when all them fucking players was down there snorting dope.
I agree.
Off of bitches' titties from fucking the Dominican Republic. This ain't that.
And then they didn't have
that.
And players didn't have as much power they got now.
You say what?
I said the player didn't have as much power they did now, so he kind of stuck in that era too.
Yeah, you stuck.
He can manipulate
I
some
believe
shit.
that.
Now it's not like that. Like nigga, I can go
agree.
over here.
But
I can go over here and make me some money and get the fuck out of here.
And guess what,
bro?
Bobby said something earlier.
How dumb? Think about this, Scorpion. Fuck the power part. Fuck the power part. What was y'all finna do the year that you let D-Wade go to the Bulls?
Shit.
Not a fucking thing.
Nothing.
Why do that then? Why not just pay? What was the reason in doing that then, bringing him back? Because you knew you fucked up. You feel me, Pat Riley?
Yeah.
Yes, I feel, and I feel you too, because
this is Wade, nigga. It's Wade County for a reason. You let a nigga named Wade County, bro. D-Wade was never supposed to be in another jersey, bro. Ever in the D-Wade then wore Bulls and the Cavaliers jersey.
Thanks.
Think about that.
And he played for some championships. But here's what I was gonna say, where you was right at.
But no championship. The first fucking championship y'all got because of me. Y'all expensive.
No, but he played in the championship with, well, not with the Bulls, but he played in the championship with the Cavaliers, right?
No, he didn't. He got shipped from the team.
He got traded by then.
Okay.
Yep, he wasn't on the team.
But now what you said though earlier, Bobby, I was like what you were saying was right, because Pat Riley come from the races. They played Texas Western. He was on that Texas Western team that played in
he was not on that Texas Western team. Come on, man.
No, he's on the Kentucky team.
Oh, okay. Well, let's say that.
I misspoke, but I was gonna say he's from that racist Kentucky shit with that what had that legendary coach they say they had. He came from that shit. Yeah, Pat Riley came from Kentucky. He was an All-American in college.
Pat Riley, then I didn't know that's what.
So he played against UTEP, or AKA Texas Western, back in the day. I was gonna say, because on that movie, one of them characters is supposed to be Pat Riley.
Was
fouling the shit. Of course.
Huh?
For real?
Of course. Yeah, of course.
For real. Yeah.
Oh, fuck Pat Riley then, man.
That's what
I'm saying.
saying.
Scorpion? I ain't even know none of that shit. And
the whole Kentucky team said it shouldn't be right for us to be playing against no niggers. They shouldn't even be in the NBA. They all said that.
What was the name of that movie? That was
Glory Road. Glory Road.
Now
if y'all want to know, Texas
got them niggas down there. That's why fucking Jimmy Butler say, man, I don't even like playing for this nigga down. This nigga think this nigga think this shit is fucking Texas Western, nigga.
That's why bro got me. Like, I wasn't saying he played for Texas Western. He played for Kentucky, the team that played against Texas Western.
Yeah, that's why I want to check. That's why I want to check you, because I knew where you were going with that. But once you said he played the Texas Western, I said, oh no. Let's not do that. He was one of the motherfuckers calling niggas niggers. He was one of them motherfuckers.
On the Kentucky side.
On television, nigga. You can go. I don't know if they done scrape this shit, but the whole Kentucky team was saying we shouldn't have to play against those fucking niggers. Those niggers shouldn't even have a chance. They should be playing. They said they should be playing the black college shit. They all said they shouldn't even be playing white basketball. They should be down there playing with other niggers at Alcorn State. That was one of the quotes from Pat Riley. He said they should be playing in the HBCUs.
That's why he told LeBron, nigga, you can't have no motherfucking cookies on my plane.
Right. Then you want to say nigger?
Nigger. You know that. You know the nigger word came out. And what I'm saying is, like, I see what you're saying about LeBron, but I'm just trying to keep it even keeled. It's like I'm just talking about the way he plays basketball, because what you said was very important. If any of the audience is listening, what Bobby said about what LeBron did to change the league for whatever the fuck he going through with Stephen A. and all that bullshit, I don't care. That nigga did change the shit for basketball players.
He changed the shit for the worst to me.
They run the league now. Players run the league, and LeBron did that.
Because listen, I'm not talking about the actual. I'm talking about the crybaby-ness of the league. LeBron to me created the crybaby. I need a foul because I feel like, listen, basketball is basketball. If you just like the other day, Bronny went against this move and he juked Giannis, and Giannis fouled Bronny, and Bronny went up for the layup, but because he fouled him, the ball went out of his hand. They got the highlights going on out here. Bronny was fouled, but you know why? Bronny don't get that foul because Giannis is a superstar. If Bronny don't get a foul against a superstar, man, fuck that shit. A foul is a foul. Call that shit on these goof ass niggas.
Wait. Scorpion, you agree with that?
The league been like that. It's superstar driven.
Wait. Superstar treatment started with Michael Jordan.
Oh yeah, we know that.
I don't know about that. I don't know about he used to get thrown up for a while.
Wait. Scorpion, wait. Let me say this real quick. It's
you right, Jordan the first crybaby. I'll give you that.
1990. The Pistons have just got finished breaking fucking Scottie Pippen's jaw from a fucking wild ass foul.
They did that.
Eliminating them again. Am I making shit up, Scorpion? Like,
no, you not.
Nigga,
we all
seen
the shit.
Just got finished snatching Jordan out the fucking air and body slamming him on the motherfucking hardwood floor, right? Jordan walks into the office as David Stern. This is documented. This ain't me making up.
You right.
No, I know what you're talking about.
We cannot keep having this shit go on like this. Them niggas this is bad for the league. They hurt niggas. Niggas jaw broke. Pippen jaw fucking loose. Like, you got to do something. That very next year, flagrant fouls implemented.
Right.
And you're right. And that's why.
Wait.
Hold on. But what they was doing wasn't in the content of basketball. These niggas out here, I'm talking about this jail. Them niggas could have went and played at the penitentiary. Come on, bro.
Wait a minute.
No, we not gonna say that, gang.
Listen.
Them niggas could have went to the penitentiary and played.
I would agree with you if one of the arguments, and I ain't saying you made this argument, but one of the arguments I always hear, Jordan played when motherfuckers could slap you across the throat and kick you in your head and this, and I was like, yeah, nigga, that's why his ass wasn't able to win, because niggas was slapping him in the fucking, you feel me, Scorpion? I'm like, you can't make that argument.
But hold
and
up.
Then at the same time, like, I'm like, that's what he went in the league complaining about. These niggas slapping me across I can't win like this.
But they didn't do that for AI. They let them slap. That nigga's my size, about the exact same size. 5'11", 168, 170.
My point was this. Jordan is the only nigga I've ever seen a player in NBA history, nigga, go up to a referee and say, nigga, call that fucking call. You fucking up calls. And you know what the ref said to him? My bad, Jordan. You right. Did I miss that call? I'll get it right next time, Mike. You telling me about some complaint trip? That's why whenever somebody talk about LeBron bringing complaint into the league, nigga.
Jordan was the first crybaby.
Shook, nigga. Jordan,
he was a crybaby.
Jordan, the nigga.
Now I can't consider that a crybaby. Goddamn, now you can't just hit me upside my mouth.
I played Texas State basketball, fam. That's normal.
You said you ain't gonna hit me, I ain't gonna hit you back.
I'm going beyond crying. I'm not saying crying, Scorpion.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general.
Would get in them refs' face and be like, "You's a bitch ass nigga. You fucking up calls. You blind motherfucker. Get this nigga. Look at Jordan's face when, bro. Listen, Tim Duncan got kicked out of fucking game for laughing on the bitch.
Right. Talk about that shit.
Talking about leniency on nigga. Jordan was in motherfuckers' faces like he was about to slap the shit out of them refs and grab him by the throat. And niggas was getting kicked out of games for looking at refs sideways back then.
That's fact.
Right.
But he knew he could get away with it because she was on the
Texas. No, that's not. Tim Duncan was abused. So what do you mean?
Listen. I'm gonna tell you this, Trip. When it comes to longevity, right? LeBron got like longevity free throw attempt and free throw, you know what I'm saying, all that shit, right? But when you talk about like per game averages and like through the season, you feel me, Scorpion? Look at that nigga like foul calls. Like LeBron don't be averaging like you would think like a Jordan or like, you feel what I'm saying? The top scorers would be averaging.
He ain't averaging 10 free throws a game.
Yeah. He ain't getting them calls, my nigga. Like
James Harden was getting good calls though.
No, listen, because of this. This is where LeBron game for years has been a conundrum, Trip. LeBron, since he first came in the league, This nigga has had 6'9" size, 250 speed, ball handling, right? And he a bowling ball when he get in the lane. The only nigga you could compare LeBron to at the time, and you could go back and look at the fucking analysts and shit on. Bro, I used to be on ESPN. The only nigga that they were saying you could compare LeBron James to at the time when it come to foul calls is Shaq. This why Shaq wasn't getting a lot of foul calls, because it's like we don't even know where to, you feel me, Scorpion, where
You
to
don't know how to make,
contact
you don't know how to make the
again. Like,
call.
I don't know if you fouling him, he fouling you, nigga.
Right.
You like, nigga.
I don't know if it's an
like,
offense or defensive foul.
This is, listen, now watch this. This is why, and I ain't giving LeBron no pass for this. This is why you start seeing the over-exaggerated shit, T-Bay. Did like Shaq, to Shaq point, Shaq never played into it. Shaq just let niggas whap him all upside his fucking head.
He did, too.
You feel what I'm saying? LeBron had to start selling calls because it's like, bro, I'm not going to get no calls. I'm not going to get no, I'm out here like Shaq. Motherfuckers don't even see niggas hitting me all upside my head and shit because I'm so big that if I don't show them that it's affecting me, and I don't know how to sell, like he's bad at selling flops. I don't know how to sell.
No.
Hit
Shaq
like
do not know how to sell a flop at all.
You feel me, Scorpion? Because, yeah, the nigga hit me, but I don't know how to make it look like, did he hit me a little
I just
bit?
walked
Did
through
he hit
that
me a
shit.
lot?
Right when
I'm really
that nigga
walking
tried to
through
climb
it,
on
but
my
he
back
really
and I
fouling.
still dunked the ball.
You feel what I'm saying? But it's really a foul. Like, nigga, I remember when the Cavs played the Wizards one year. This probably like 05 or 06. And nigga, this nigga LeBron went to the hole for a game, went on like a layup. Man, the nigga damn near clothesline a nigga, Scorpion. Like the shit was so, you know what I'm like? They damn near was grabbing this nigga around the neck.
Yeah.
And
I
that
think he
bitch
damn near
still
like he
hit that
when he
layup.
wore the headband at that time,
He
it damn
had
near
that
came off.
nigga. They snatched the headband damn near
I
this
thought
nigga
I didn't
eyes.
talk about.
Like,
And you bet
I know
not
what
trip
you're
do
because
you know?
DC,
Do you
all
know the refs
DC
did
gonna
not
whoop
call
your
that
ass
call?
after this game, nigga, if
Scorpion,
you
did they
tripping.
call a call? Did they call a foul on that call, Scorpion?
Nah,
And
I
I
know what you're talking
remember the
about.
look on LeBron's face at that time.
I know
Like,
what he's talking about
damn,
too. I
cuz
remember.
like the nigga, like, hold on, it was Deshaun Stevenson too. The nigga damn near like hooking this nigga around his neck. He
Gilbert was
still hit
still
the
in the
layup.
league then, right?
Who that? Yeah, Gil was in the league cooking that. Yeah, that was against Gil now. But I'm saying, like, the foul was so crazy for him not to get it. That's when I started seeing, like, when the analysts used to be like, man, they can't call, they don't know how to call fouls on this nigga because he like Shaq. The nigga just so fucking big and just bowling through there. We don't know, like,
Because he was offensive foul, and the thing is called fair play. If you gonna bowl through niggas, then we kind of gotta let them get you back because we don't know how to call this because you're just going in and you're basically charging them. But we're not gonna call a charge every play. But if you're gonna do that, then we're not gonna call a lot of shit that you do because either that or play, you know.
Time
Hold on, Bobby.
LeBron is an offensive fouling ass nigga, man.
Hey, hold on.
was-
Let me back up trip on that because I was about to get to that. I was trying to let you finish because it kind of go both ways. Because and I know you done seen it. We all done seen it. With Brun go in there, dip that shoulder, or he use that offhand to throw you off.
Right, Luka do it all the time now.
So I mean, you gotta take you and just like he was just saying, you know, they ain't gonna call it every time, but it's like,
because
damn, we can't call him for a foul. You just fouled him. You see
I
what I'm
got a family
saying?
member that's an NCAA. I got a family that's. Let me say this. I got a family that's an NCAA ref. They tell them how it's gonna go at the beginning of the game, but if both teams just start to get physical, they are told by the NCAA and the league because he does a little bit. He did a few league games. They say the players dictate how the game gonna go. Don't be too hard on your whistle. So if LeBron gonna go through people, and on the other side they gonna go through people, you tell them at a certain point, hey. If this how y'all gonna play, we're gonna let y'all play.
I don't want to hear no whining.
Hell yeah, then let us play that way. All right, man, I don't want this shit. I don't want
to hear no whining.
No.
That's how it's gonna go.
Playing physical is one thing. I'm not disrespecting. Like Shaq played physical, right? I get that. But this was what Shaq used to complain about all the time, where I understood why they were saying LeBron get like the foul whistles of like how they referee Shaq, because you can't penalize me because my body moves space. You feel me, Scorpion? So it's like,
yeah, Bobby, but at the same time, bro,
if I'm drop stepping, hold on, wait a minute. I'm saying if I'm drop stepping,
ooh, that's madness,
right? Or I'm, you know what I'm saying? Or I'm coming off the post, or I'm coming downhill, and I'm lowering my shoulder, right? Or I'm coming up under you. Hold on, wait a minute. Once the contact is created, that's one thing, right? Once I go up, and it's 4-5 slaps across the arm / the face. At some point, like I get that. Okay, we're creating contact with our bodies. This is what Shaq used to always say. Like, bro, I can't help that when I drop step, you gotta move back. Like I'm taking this space.
That wasn't what they were talking about. They were talking about what you see. Mutombo had that goddamn ice pack on his goddamn chest. That was what they were talking about. Shaq was elbowing the shit out of motherfuckers. There's difference between you moving your body, and that's basketball rules. If you play like organized basketball, there's a space and there's also a little bit of bumping. They'll give you a little bit of space. Shaq was turning and going. Shaq was turning and going boom and giving.
That's how the post was played. Then you catch the ball high, right?
Yeah,
and like a chest pass and turn around.
Right. Look, hold on, bro. Listen, I'm talking about old school '90s centers. How they used to train them.
They catch the ball high. They know they're not supposed to bring it down low.
Scorpion, you catch that bitch high, on the block,
and you don't bring it down.
When you grab that bitch with 2 hands, where them elbows go?
Yeah, up to your chest.
Out
and high.
But no, it go by your chin. It go by your chin.
So all that shit Mutombo talking about his chest, he need to take that up with Patrick Ewing, David Robinson,
because he was the same fucking height.
But he didn't have those same kind of issues with them because he played because Shaq was humongous. I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because ain't no niggas out here 7'2", 375.
No, there ain't.
All that
I get both
when y'all was out here. All that. Listen, that's what I'm trying to say. This play style was good when T-Mac was doing it, when Vince Carter was doing it, when Kobe was doing it, when everybody was able to deal with that shit when there was a guard that was able to do this shit. Now that we got a nigga that's essentially a fucking power forward linebacker that's able to move like this, everybody we don't know what to do. That's what I'm saying, Trip. They didn't even know what to do with that.
But that's why it goes back to fair play.
I get the fair play, but that go back to what Shaq saying, like, yeah, fair play, I get it, but that don't mean niggas just get to foul me every play. Fair play don't mean you just get to foul me. Like at a certain
just because
point,
I'm big.
Yeah,
but you know what I always say though.
Start calling fouls for Shaq because they like, bro, niggas is slapping this nigga all across his arm just because he's so strong to where he could still dunk that bitch through. That don't negate the fact
with a nigga hanging on his back,
clean across his fucking arm. You're hanging on his fucking back. You feel what I'm saying?
And he still dunked the ball.
Hey, it's like this to me. If you did some, you gotta be able to take some. I mean, they just what it is. I mean, like, yeah, Trip made a good point. You made a good point, but at the same time, I understand both. But at the same time, it's like now we seen Shaq play, and we knew on certain plays, not all. When this nigga intentionally doing it, bro, it's kind of same thing with LeBron when he coming down dipping that shoulder, or he coming down, then he gonna push you with that off arm or give you a little nudge off of him. I'm just the type of player. I'll play like this, bro. Hey, see, if you dish it, you just gotta be able to take it. I'm gonna take it. I ain't gonna cry. I ain't gonna complain. But when I do it to you, I don't want to hear nothing. So I mean, to me, it all at the end of the day, it's all gonna balance itself out. That's how I look at it. Like, if you're gonna be able to dish some, you got to be able to take some.
That's true. Like, I mean, that's true. You got me in at the end of the day.
That's how I kind of look at it. That's why I said, like, it's gonna balance itself out at the end. We might not look at it, but when you really think about it, it's like, damn, that one. We done seen plenty of time where we like, man, we know that ain't no offensive foul, but the ref like. But I let you get away with some shit two possessions ago, so I got it.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
but see, I see in Texas basketball, it's real physical. And I played Texas basketball. The refs will tell you, they'll basically come to your coaches And I've been in those meetings where I'm standing by the coach, I'm team captain, finna go out there and whatever. And then they'll say, "What do y'all want us to call it? By the book or fair play?" And our coaches always be like, "Fair play." Fair play is, listen, they got a big motherfucker out there. But if he do some big motherfucking shit and he make it, I'm not gonna call no offensive foul on him. But if y'all like kind of scrap, I'm not gonna call nothing on y'all. But understand, if I make this a physical game, if it's overt, I'm gonna call it. But if it's a physical game, don't complain to me. Because once you start complaining to me, they'll tell your coach. But listen, they'll tell your coach this. If you start complaining too much, then I'm not gonna have it, and we're gonna go back to the book. And they'll tell both coaches that. So I've seen my coach hold his mouth like, I can't say shit. He'll walk back to the bench, get in the game, get an 8, come in, and then he'll be like, I can't say shit because I want the game to be this way. We're more physical than them, and we're gonna get away with some shit on our side. But I know that's a foul, but I also know he gonna let us be a little bit more on the screens when we throw our hips a little bit, when we throw that leg out there on the screens and shit. When we do all this shit, he not gonna call it because he could. By the book, he should call that foul. But he said it's fair play. Y'all want to play physical? It's gonna be physical. Y'all want street ball? Take street ball. Go ahead, play street ball. But it's gonna be some fouls I'm gonna call because some shit just too out of line. We're gonna be like, okay, but no ticky tack shit. I'm not gonna call hands on the elbows on follow throughs and shit like that.
Right.
Yeah, you get in his face, he falling down. I'm not calling that. If you hit his elbow, you hit his wrist while he following through, I'm not gonna call that. But if you slap him and then you hear, I hear pat and I hear skin, foul. I hear this, I foul. It's certain shit you gonna hear, but it's certain shit. When we get down that post and we say throw that motherfucker in, or I'm driving and I done went through a shoulder on the nigga, he flew and I went up for the floater, he gonna be like, shit, play ball. He gonna tell me. And I see the ref say, get up. I don't want to hear shit. Get up, go on. I didn't see the ref tell that motherfucker behind. You know that trailing ref? He said, get up, go on. Because he know on the other end you did the same shit. Quit complaining to me. Take one more thing to me and I'm gonna check your ass. Because I already done talk to your coaches, I talk to y'all. Go on, run. Do the physical shit you gonna do.
That's
just
exactly
play.
how that shit goes.
Just play.
It goes exactly
I like that. I like that. I don't mind that type of play.
But I done went to country towns where we played where the refs told us this gonna be by the book. They don't give you the option. It's by the book. You motherfuckers foul, we call it everything. And the whole game changed. That's when we start passing a bunch. Because they get in that zone. Because when the motherfucker get in that zone, the only way to beat the zone is to fucking be physical. Because you gotta drive a nigga out the zone. But if you in a country towns, them motherfuckers, you can't play that way. Yeah, you gotta attack. So once they tell us it's by the book, you gotta find the lane and everybody drive hard. Our coaches tell us drive that fucking ball, quit shooting them threes, get in their fucking chest because they call it by the book. Make him call it. Make him call it. You know what I'm saying? Because and he don't care if we miss 20 layups. He say 10 of them you gonna be on the free throw line. I don't give a fuck. Drive that fucking ball. He was going to halftime. We down 10. Drive the fucking ball. Quit shooting threes. No more threes. You take a shot, you're going to the bench. I want nothing but drives. Yeah,
in other words, put the pressure on the coach. On the rail. Put the pressure on the ref.
He calling shit ticky tacky. That's fine. We're gonna make it a ticky tacky game. But we stronger and we faster. You find an opening, move that ball. We're gonna throw a little screens.
What type of zone?
In Texas, usually it's a 2-3 or a 1-3-1. You know what I'm saying? That's the only one you're gonna see. And it's gonna be a 1-3-1 press trap. Sometimes if you play black teams from the country,
best way to be a 2-3 zone. And I love especially teaching young niggas that, because when I go out to the park and we be running, I get the old niggas out there. They be like, bro, y'all old niggas run that zone. We can't do. I'm like, bro, y'all gotta learn how to break down the zone if you gonna be
right.
You know what I'm saying? Decent.
Get to the middle. You gotta have a dude in the middle that can kind of
middle. You gotta get to the middle.
By the free throw line.
You gotta get to that free throw line. You gotta spread them corners. Y'all gotta be
spread out. You can run pills off of the middle. Everything runs off the middle at that point. 1-3-1, everything runs off the wings and a 1-3-1 because they're gonna trap you coming up. Once you get the ball up, you're gonna have one guy on top, which really is called in the pros or like in college they call it a box one, but it's kind of like a box 1-3-1. You got to get to the wings, and your wings gotta dive in so you can get two guys to come. Then you can go corner, or you can go back to the middle. And then once you got that option to go back to the middle of the corner, it's almost like a pick and roll. You know what I'm saying? You can drive it, hesitate, get a nigga on your back, whoop. You can go straight to the corner 3, or you can go right to the middle to the nigga cutting. You know what I'm saying? So I play like a tweener between shooting guard and like I play a 1-2-3. So I done did all of it. I would never walk it up the court, but I played against. But them 2-3 zones, if you're not willing to be physical in the middle, you can't win. But if they gonna call it ticky tacky against the 2-3 zone, oh, you can win. You just gotta drive. You gotta be not afraid of that. You gotta be not afraid of that big guy, and you gotta drive it hard right into his chest. Fuck all that finesse shit. I'm going right to you, boom, and I'm gonna take that hole as far as I can to my right hand and throw that hole up high. If I miss it, don't matter. He gonna call that foul. Let me get
Hey,
to
let
that
me ask
line.
y'all this.
You
Y'all
know
know
what I'm
when
saying?
y'all know when Dallas beat Miami in that finals and they played a zone. Y'all
Dallas
remember
beat
that?
my yeah, that was a box. That was a boxing one. That was
But
a
let me
boxing.
ask you,
Hey, you remember when Toronto beat when Toronto won they championship, they ran a box zone.
but let me ask you this about that championship. You know who went to the coach and told him to what defense to run?
Greg
Who was
Popovich.
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm talking about Dallas and Miami.
that
You know who went to Rick
Dallas.
Carlisle and told him how to what defense they should run against LeBron?
No, I don't.
It was Jason Kidd.
Oh, the player, Jason. Oh, you're right. They said Jason Kidd had a lot to do with that championship. I
Yeah,
have heard stories of that shit. Like,
that's his IQ. That's why like he's my favorite point guard of all time. When I heard Rick Carlisle say that, I was like, that make a lot of sense. He the one came to him and told him what they should do. He's like, pay a 2-3 zone on them.
well, it was they call that a matchup 2-3 zone,
Yeah,
or it's kind of like a
2-3
flex
matchup
one.
zone.
It's
Yeah.
basically a 2-3-1-3. It just flips depending on how you. If it's pick and roll, you go to 1-3. If it's just straight up 1-on-1, pass around, flex, or what they call Princeton, then you stay in the 2-3. You know what I'm saying?
Let's be honest.
Back cuts, you stay in the 2-3.
At that time,
pick and roll, you go to 1-3-1.
At that time, I'm gonna be honest. This is why I always say like coaching, rookie coaching. You feel me? Air exposure. You feel me, Scorpion? Like, for one, why
That was a player, not a coach that implicated. Well, he implicated it, but he got it from a player.
No, I'm not this. But the player you get it from, come on now, Jason Kidd, like.
I know. That's why I said it. That's exactly why I said it.
Like when you say he your favorite point guard, I'm not even finna I ain't finna argue that because I know who Jason Kidd is. But I'm saying when you say Jason Kidd giving the advice, that's basically a coach on the floor to me. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, that's what a point guard's supposed to be, though. Basically,
not today.
What I'm
not
saying
today.
is,
What I'm saying, but a prototypical point guard is supposed to be an extension of the coach.
But on top of that, you got somebody who is not only a prototypical point guard, he could be argued as being like one of the top all time, if not, you know what I mean? Like,
I say
IQ level, all that, right?
I get him over
In your opinion, if he the best, I ain't finna argue that. The point I'm trying to make is that when you look at the zone that they ran against the Heat that year.
Yeah, it was a 2-3-1-3 flex zone. I ran that, and that's actually a thing that he picked up from Texas basketball. That's a very common thing in Texas basketball. 1-3-1 trap, go down to 2-3 zone, come down in, and then off of pick and rolls, you go to 1-3-1. Off of flex motion, you stay in 2-3. But you keep your guys in the corner.
You want to know why that don't work? Because now you get the coach's response to that, which will make sense. Put Chris Bosh in the middle. You feel me?
Chris Bosh should have stayed in the dunker. Yeah. Or in the dunker or the middle. Yeah.
Thank you. But Chris Bosh should have stayed the dunker. Right.
Right.
Or D-Wade should have stayed the dunker. And D-Wade should have stayed the dunker, and Bosh should have been the shooter. Bron should have been in the middle spot, the passer spot.
Yeah, right. And that would have killed it because LeBron's so explosive.
Simple, thank you. Simple coaching will give you. Do you hear what I'm saying now, Scorpion? I'm a novice and I can break that shit down.
Yeah.
And you telling me 𝘾𝙤𝙢 was in the fucking film room all that time and he didn't know that your best passer is LeBron. Your best shooter out of these three is Chris Bosh.
Yeah.
Your best cutting option at this time would be D-Wade. Do with that information as you motherfucking
But see, but they didn't want to put Chris Bosh on the 3-point line for some reason, and he showed that he could shoot that hole.
But my point, you want to know
why? It was weird.
You still
because
dealing
they're
with
gonna
this
lose
old
rebound.
school ass place. But that,
No, they wouldn't.
Wait.
LeBron is down there.
LeBron, thank you. I was just finna say that. LeBron averaging more than him this year.
Right.
You hear what I'm saying? You ain't crunching the
You're
numbers
not losing
enough,
shit.
You ain't doing what you supposed to do in this finals.
Or rim protector, one of the two.
But this is the difference. You
can deal with LeBron being in the rim protection position.
No, I'm not arguing that. I'm just going off what you. I didn't mean to cut you off, B. But the only reason I said this is because of what you said. He didn't want to move him out to the 3, and he can't. I ain't saying Bosh
Dallas only had one slasher, and that was Josh Howard.
Didn't do it.
They only had one slasher.
Like what you said, Scorpion. Say it again.
I said, only reason I said that, I'm thinking like maybe that's why the coach didn't do it. I'm not saying that one of y'all wrong about what you're saying. I'm just assuming. I'm saying it's a fact. I'm just assuming maybe that's what Spoelstra was thinking. Like, no, we're gonna lose rebounds. We're gonna lose rim protection. I'm not saying exactly, bro. I'm just saying maybe that's what he was thinking. I'm not what you said.
He put LeBron in the corner though. He put LeBron in the corner.
Listen. I would give you that, Scorpion, but this is where I'm finna like, okay. You got Tyson Chandler, right?
Yep. Holding down the 1-3-1 to the center of the 2-3.
Right.
Big shit.
Right. No. Don't get me wrong.
Or change
But I'm saying this. He ain't a scorer. I'm taking my chances with LeBron at the free throw line against Tyson Chandler, making whatever move and decision he finna make versus Chris Bosh doing that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Also, if LeBron do miss, Chris Bosh is at the 3-point line and he can crash. You know what I'm saying? And Chris Bosh is a great second tip player. If the ball hit a motherfucking hand more than one time, that motherfucker gonna grab that bitch. Yeah, he's a great offensive rebounder. So if LeBron, even if LeBron went up and missed that hole against Tyson Chandler, Chris Bosh crashing down, it's gonna get that hole and boom, or a layup, or get it back up another position.
And the other reason I'm saying that, the real reason why high IQ Jason Kidd, the real reason he's saying run this zone is because y'all got to figure out where to put D-Wade. We know your Achilles heel when it comes to shooting. We ain't trying to hear none of this.
And what they should have ran him off of was a splasher. They should have ran him as a slasher.
Right in the dunker spot like they do Westbrook now. You feel me?
Yep. Let him run a little bit of offense, but most of the time he needs to be just like Drew Holiday is for the Boston Celtics. Play defense, get your points so you can get them, stay in the dunker. Because if you stay in the dunker with your post game, you're going to get that ball most of the time. And D-Wade had a cold post game. Even if you had to, all your moves going to be in the paint. He was a paint scorer. That's all he did.
And he another threat as a rebounder.
Right. Because he rebound hard as hell, too. I don't know why Spoelstra didn't figure that out. I appreciate Dallas winning that championship, but I saw that like the second game. I told my uncle, like, Dallas finna win this hoe.
I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate it, too, because I wanted to see Dirk get one. So that's why I'm saying I wasn't no LeBron stand like that. I definitely wanted to see Dirk get one. He was one of my favorite all time, for real.
Yeah, for real. Like, and Dirk did his thing. I'm not gonna lie. Dirk with them one-legged, I mean, that nigga Dirk was ice cold. Ice cold. But when you have LeBron in the corner, D-Wade who can't shoot, and Jason Kidd holding LeBron when he do get the ball at the end of the shot clock, and he got a jack at that time when he didn't have a shot, man, come on, that does all work.
LeBron wasn't no great jump shooter at that time, or no 3-point shooter.
Okay, but the best shooter you had on the team was Chris Bosh. You put him on the 3-point. You put him on the fucking 3-point line. I think if they put Chris Bosh on that 3-point line, Chris Bosh shocks the NBA. and he starts the beginning of the stretch forward because Chris Bosh was making threes all season, and he could shoot them at a high clip. He was 2 for 3 most of the season. He didn't miss a lot of threes. He had a very high 3-point percentage. They didn't shoot that bitch. Live and die with your third, what you call your third best player, but I really think he could have been the second at that time because LeBron hadn't got his mind together. Chris Bosh saw the game. That's why in some of those games they were in, Chris Bosh would pop out to the three and make threes and try to keep him in the game. And then Spoelstra would send him back to the block, and he'd be like, why are you sending me back down here when these dudes can't shoot? This zone is smothering them. Put them in the dunker. Actually, they should have probably ran the offense through Chris Bosh. I just watched my team, Texas Tech, win with their power forward running point most of the game. And they was down 16 points.
That's what I was just watching. Them in Arkansas, we fucking
Did you see Williams? Williams is a power forward. His coach saw, damn, these guards can't guard him. Let him bring it up the court. Number 4, when y'all get up the court, give it to Williams. Williams ran the fucking point for the rest of the game. They came back from 16 and won the game. And he scored the last shot to win that bitch. That's what they should have did with Chris Bosh. It would have been a tough game. It would have been a physical game. I'll give you that. But they're going to out-physical Dallas. They're going to out-physical Dallas.
This might be a hot take, and I don't know how y'all feel about it, but I feel this way. Dirk Nowitzki won the hardest championship possibly in NBA history.
Absolutely. He did go through the Lakers, and then, he went to the Lakers, and then who was their second-round matchup? I forget that. But they swept the Lakers that year, and they wasn't supposed to.
They beat us too, the Spurs.
They beat the Lakers, the Spurs, and the Thunder all in 1 year to get to that. Yes, nigga, the hardest one ever.
So that means he beat Kobe, Pau Gasol, Andrew Bynum. Then he beat Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, Ginobili, and Ginobili. Then he beat
I think Kawhi was on that team, but I'm not gonna say that.
Kawhi won.
Okay.
Then he beat Kevin Durant, James Harden, Russell Westbrook, Serge Ibaka.
Yep. And then went on to beat LeBron.
Wade, LeBron, Chris Bosh.
Yep. I can't argue with that.
That's the hardest championship.
That's the hardest champion. That's the hardest championship ever. I'm glad you brought. It's not a hot take. It's just most people don't like it because it's against LeBron. So they don't want to hear that shit. But yes, the Dirk's championship was because the Lakers, I think was.
I can't argue that.
The Lakers, I'm not saying that the Lakers was the one that was supposed to win that championship. They swept them
easily.
Then went on to the Spurs and get 4-2. Then went on to the fucking Thunder and did them. I think them 4-2.
They wanted it to be Miami, LA that year. They wanted to see that Kobe LeBron. They motherfuckers wanted that. I don't care what nobody.
Yeah, that was the take that year, but
facts. That was the take like the past 3 before, like when LeBron fucked it up with Orlando. They wanted it to be Kobe LeBron.
Yeah, we just never seen that.
And then that year, because remember the years before, Dallas was the number 1 seed. I think Dallas came in that year like as a lower seed. So the Lakers were supposed to win that series. They swept the Lakers, and everybody was like, "Oh, but they're gonna lose the next series, beat the Spurs. Oh, they're gonna lose the next series though, beat the fucking OKC Thunder." And they were supposed to lose against Miami. They were scheduled on the betting lines back then to lose every series, won every one of them hoes.
But you can tell, like people that really understood basketball, you could tell they ain't gonna just say they were winning, but you knew they could have. After really you knew they beat the Spurs, you're like, okay, they kind of got this going to the finals. You
couldn't. No, you couldn't. Because I'm talking about when they went to OKC, nobody saw Deshaun Stevenson. Is that his name? The one with all the tats on his neck? Nobody saw him being how he played. Nigga, that nigga played out his fucking mind. He was really the undercover MVP. That nigga played defense. His name was Deshaun. I think his name is Deshaun. I think his name is Deshaun Stevenson. Yeah, Deshaun Stevens. Yeah, Deshaun Stevenson was the undercover MVP of that fucking. Man, that nigga was making big shots. That nigga was playing defense. That motherfucker was balling out his mind. I watched that series.
2 points, man. Nah, the MVP.
No, he did.
The MVPs for that championship was Jason Kidd, outside of Dirk. Jason Kidd, Jason Terry, Tyson Chandler, and I'll throw JJ Barrera in there.
No, Deshaun Stevenson had a bigger play than JJ Barrera. I promise you, if you go back and just watch a few of them games, Deshaun Stevenson did all of the like dirty work, and he made, even if he had 5 points, they came when they needed them. Deshaun Stevenson scored, I don't think it was 5. I think he averaged about 9 or 10 all of those series, but all of his 9 or 10 points came in crunch time. He made threes when they needed them. I'm talking about like he ain't got the ball the whole game. They throw him the ball. Swat! You know what I'm saying? Play defense on this guy, hold him up. This nigga did that shit, and he didn't foul out. Like Deshaun, I don't know. If you don't, I used to watch Mavericks basketball because I was a Spurs fan, kind of, and I was also a Mavericks fan because my Rockets was just trash for a long time. So I'm Texas all the way. Deshaun Stevenson, whoever watched that series, they'll tell you that he was the glue. He was the Josh Hart of that team. Rebounds, assists, defense, threes when you
Shit, they
need
won't
them.
go show up in the stats. Really?
Yeah. He was the
I
he
get
was
what you're
the
saying.
heart.
I respect that.
He
I
was the
respect that part. Yeah.
he was the heart of that team because he was talking shit to every series. He talked shit to Kobe. Go look this shit up. Deshaun Stevenson talked shit to Kobe, and everybody said, "Oh, they're in trouble after this first game." He didn't woke up Kobe. Nigga, he shut down Kobe. You know what I'm saying? He was
Like,
the
he
premier
did what he's supposed
defender.
to do, but you know the key factor, not like Bobby just said, man, is like trying to ride with him. Because I understand your point too. Because I look at kind of like we looking at basketball as kind of like the same way, like the unsung hero, like
Yes,
who really did it.
those are the
Okay,
guys I respect because I was
right,
one of
right. I
them.
get you. Like the
Yeah,
superstars gonna be the superstars. So we're
yes.
not looking
Somebody
at
got to
kind of
make a
like
difference.
somebody else got
Yeah.
us. Who else gonna step up? So I kind of
Who
get you
is
on
that
that, but
guy when you don't expect to step
yeah.
up? That guy you just write off and say, "Oh, that's easy matchup." Then you get to facing him and you say, "Oh, this nigga ain't that sweet." You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga not playing. Like he came out here to win. Like he didn't
Yeah.
let none of them get down. He always was talking shit every series. He came out to win. Like and when they traded him away, I was like, man, and it ended his career leaving Dallas. The league didn't want him in the league no more. The nigga was a straight shit talking ass motherfucking, hood nigga. That nigga came out there to tell. He was the enforcer. He was the motherfucker that said, "Not today." You know what I'm saying? Like, and I respect that. He was the
No, I
one
get
that
what you're
put that
saying.
motherfucking hatchet down and said, "We're gonna be physical," because Dallas was not a physical team before him. Tyson Chandler was semi-physical, but when he came to them playoff that run, that nigga brought all the physicality, the bumping, the talking shit, I'm being everybody's face, I'm chirping, I'm the last one into the goddamn huddle because I'm talking to you as you going to the free throw line. He did all that shit. He gonna get in your head. That's like something you can't put on the stat sheet, but it made them be like, we could do this. You know what I'm saying?
Brought a little
Because
bit more toughness to him. I get what you're saying. I
right.
respect that. I look at that's why I say I kind of look at basketball the way you do. I always tell people like superstars gonna be the superstars, but who is the next person is gonna step up and carry it? In a different like in playoffs, you're gonna have like you just saying about JJ Barea. That he did what he's supposed to do against the Lakers, because that's why Andrew Bynum gave him the hard ass foul. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right. But who was
so
the first person that Andrew Bynum faced? Go back and look at it. Deshaun Stevenson. When Deshaun Stevenson was on the court, when J.J. Barea got fouled like that, the first person that Andrew Bynum faced was Deshaun Stevenson saying, "What's up, my nigga? What you want to fight out here? You want to get it going out here?" That's what he was saying. If you watch his mouth, he said, "What you want to fight out here? You really want to do it?" Because he was willing to say, "Fuck it, we'll both get suspended. I don't give a damn." Nigga, you know what I'm saying? That's the kind of motherfucker on a basketball court. Sometimes that's what Draymond was to the Warriors, except Draymond was a part of the big three. It's just Deshaun Stevenson and then his shot making. He made a lot of clutch shots against those Lakers to like seal them out those last two games. He made 4 threes, two in that first game was close, the third game, and 2 in the fourth game that really just made them give up. He was the one that just broke your will. Every time you thought, okay, we close, we done got them under this, Deshaun Stevenson out of nowhere will go off for 8 points out of nowhere. 2
Yeah, you're
threes
right.
and a foul and a 2. And it would just make you say, we can't beat these motherfuckers. Because now the superstars get to take over. He had points in the game when he said, I got it. Now when they say, okay, we back on, he'll slide back to his role. Man, that's a perfect
6 or 8
role
points be
player.
crucial. The 6 or 8 point that he scored at
Man, when you need them, fuck 6
that's
to
when
8
you
points
need
in the
them, right.
fourth quarter. Give me 6 to 8 in the fourth. You know what I'm saying? When the money on the line and everybody ain't shooting that good, and we just need a 3 to like get them off our ass. I made it. We ready? Y'all ready? Y'all better go. Come on, JT. Come on. That nigga walk around the court. Come on, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's y'all time now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, Trip, that's what a lot of teams don't have right now. They ain't got that goon on their team. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got that goon. Like you gotta have
a nigga that stay ready. I don't have to. I could score 30 if you let me. But if you want me just to stay ready when it's my time to be called, I'm gonna make that shot. Just give me that ball. Just give me that ball. If I see that motherfucker open, don't worry, it's going in. Now let's get back to let's get back to talking shit and getting these niggas asses. And I'm gonna be on their ass. I'm gonna guard their ass at 3/4 court. I'm gonna walk them down. I'm gonna talk shit. If I foul, I'm still talking shit. I'm gonna be in y'all head, nigga. Come on, come with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it don't matter if we down 15 or whatever. That nigga talking shit and bringing us up because they was down to them Lakers that first game. That nigga really talked their ass back into that motherfucker and gave them light. In the Oklahoma City thing, he held James Harden to down to nothing. And 2 of those games, that's where the choking of James Harden really started with that Deshaun Stevenson shit. Nobody talk about that because James Harden was on the chair before that goddamn series. You know what I'm saying? He's scoring about 18.
Man, what was that? What sometime during the year when we played him? Every time we played him, like
he torched their ass.
He was
fucking Carlisle put motherfucking Stevenson on his motherfucking ass and shut that shit up. James Harden was quiet during that goddamn series. That's why everybody remember KD and